Alright, hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I'm not totally sure if the audio is going to be the way I need it to be. Hopefully it is. Let me know what I need to change, because got a new setup here with my computer finally being back from being broken, which is a fun, exciting thing. However, it means I have some things to configure to get right. So let's turn the game down. I think that's number one. Okay, I can hear the game. Great. But welcome in, Panda, Mr. Red, Bryson, Milliman, Sweet Pepino, all the greats showing up, and I appreciate it. It's been a real long time since I've streamed, and a lot of it's to do with my computer not being available. But also, you know, I'm just a nervous, shy boy, you know, and I need to build up the courage to get on live with you guys. But I'm here, and I'm very excited. So as the title suggests, it's going to be every version of Warthog in Twisted Metal. And you might know him as a character who appeared in every Twisted Metal game, right alongside Sweet Tooth and Mr. Grimm. So there'll be a lot of games going on this time around. I saw myself. Yeah, this is the one of the three games that Darkseid has appeared in. And we've let the main menu do its thing long enough. It's time to play. Lewis Oliver, welcome back, Drew. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate there's people that are willing to welcome me back, because you know this Twisted Metal content creation space is only so big, and there's some heavy hitters with Vicarious Nick and Kongdu doing just an amazing job, and to be welcomed among them is very, very special. So thank you. And this is my worst Twisted Metal, I would say, as far as how some people say it's easy and it's like one of the best, but I always struggle when playing this one. Game audio is pitched low. I can turn it up. I can absolutely turn it up. Yeah, let me know with the audio. I will not pretend for a moment that I know what I'm doing. So if you need to correct me in some way, let me know. If the game audio is too low, or if I'm too quiet. It's always a joy to see you play still, and you're one of my favorites to watch. I appreciate that, Mr. Red. It really means a lot. I think TM Black was my favorite Warthog. Dude was legit scary. I think he's grown on me as far as like thinking he's a good character, because TM Black Warthog is a terrible story and a really basic concept, but the voice acting is fantastic. So that sells it for me, as the voice acting for Cage there. Honestly, I'd say you're my favorite TM creator. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope one day I can be more than just a TM creator, but to be your favorite in that realm is very special, so thank you. But so Warthog in this game has an extra set of wheels in the back for some reason, which I think they lose in the subsequent games. But it says slower than most of this year's competitors, but with a mean special weapon and a ton of armor, it doesn't need to be fast. Driven by Commander Mason, who is working for the U.S. government. He's hoping Calypso can help him retrieve an item so powerful it could destroy the world. What could that be? We probably won't find out, because the conceit of this challenge, I guess, is that I'll only play the game until I game over. So once I lose all my lives, I'm going to move to the next game. Otherwise, this would take like 12 hours, and we don't have 12 hours, fellas. So I'm going to be playing as long as I can until I game over. But in the final video, this is me essentially recording for a video later on, and so the final, you know, video where I have it all written and recorded and edited, all that, it'll be with the endings and stuff, so you'll see them then. TM1 took me quite a few tries to beat for the first time. It really feels like an entirely different game. It does, and I think because the idea they had behind this game was to be a little bit more realistic, whereas in all the following Twisted Metal games, they went more arcadey, more based around fun than trying to depict actual car combat. That's my guess, at least. Sorry, I couldn't join your stream for a long time. I had to do some classes. Well, that's okay. I mean, one, it's okay anyway. You know, you got life stuff to do, so do that first. I can come second. That's okay. But also, I have not been streaming, like, at all the past, I don't know, 2 months or so. I did one stream back in August, I believe. And then before that, it was, like, June. Uh-oh. What happened? Okay, I don't know what happened there. My video just turned off for a moment, and that's enough for Sweet Tooth to absolutely bombard me. The good news is, with my current setup, unlike before, is that I can play the game in real time and not through OBS, which means I don't have this delay. Which gives me a much better chance at actually playing well. Oh, wow, the ram damage in this game is actually insane. Like, I bumped into him at, like, -2 miles per hour and still ended him. That's amazing. Fantastic. I thought it was going to end on, like, the first level, like the one-on-one. How embarrassing that would be. Have you seen the fan-made Twisted Metal Black story for Crimson Fury? No, I haven't watched that one specifically, but I know you're talking about. Twisted Dark Productions is the one that makes those videos, and he does an amazing job with them, with the art and the voice acting and stuff. So please check him out if you haven't. But I haven't seen that one for Crimson Fury yet. It's funny, the only Hummers I'm seeing on Google with 6 wheels are civilian Hummers, no Humvees. That makes sense. I feel like the developers for these games, they're not going to great lengths to, like, actually realize the vehicles they're trying to represent. They're just like, hey, that looks cool, let's throw it in. Like, they probably modeled these after Hot Wheels for all we know. Like, it probably wasn't like an actual Humvee that they based it off of. But that's funny. I do like that. The only 6-wheel ones are the ones that are for regular ass people. That's amazing. Hey Drew, hey Vorder, thanks for stopping by, joining us for this this fun challenge. You're at the very beginning, thankfully. You can hang out with us. I really appreciate it. However, this one's going to be quick. This game is going to be very, very quick because I'm terrible at it. And also, you know, I'm terrible at it in the best of circumstances, let alone when I'm actually trying to, you know, engage with you guys. So it's going to be a tough one. I thought Twisted Metal Black was coming later into the stream. It is, yeah. It'll be the 5th game in this series because this character, unlike most of them, appeared in every game with Sweet Tooth and Grim. So it'll be a little bit later. This one will be quick. TM2 is probably going to be pretty quick also because I suck at that game. Although it's hard not to suck at that game, I would argue. But TM3 should be an okay one. TM4, I can probably get through TM4 most of the way. We'll see how that goes. Flipsnot, thanks for joining us. A-Pain as well. I appreciate there's actually being an audience for this. Really means a lot because I have not streamed in many decades, it feels like. And I'm a little nervous if you can't tell. So we'll do this together. It'll be fun. And we're going to have a good time. I think when I get to Twisted Metal Black, that's where I start to feel like, okay, I can actually kick some real ass. But until then, it's going to be tough sledding, I think. I think we're actually on our last life already, which might be blasphemy. Like, anyone who's played this will probably, like, yell at me, oh, why can't you use the best character? He's the best. I think Warthog and Grim are probably the best of what I've heard. I don't know for myself. I'm terrible. One Warthog is a beast. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm a little nervous that you guys are going to be like, oh, you fucking suck, you're a scrub, get out of here. Which I will get out of here, just not right this second. But I'm sorry that I'm bad. Also, I don't know if you answered my first question. I don't remember, but Twisted Metal Black was my fave in the series. What's your favorite game in the franchise? Okay, no, I didn't see that. I apologize. My favorite is Black, I think, for sure. I think for a little while I was saying it was 2012, which I do feel that way about the gameplay being the best in that game. But as a full package, I gravitate to TM Black. Like, whenever I think of Twisted Metal and why I appreciate it so much, a lot of it is because of what Black did. So, to be fair, you did lose life early to a blackout. Yeah, okay, that's my excuse, is that my screen blacked out and then I died. So we'll chalk it up to an asterisk. I don't suck, maybe. But I could probably take out Grim pretty easy, I think. I got the Patriot missiles. It's impossible to not be good with Patriot missiles, I think. Alright, I gotta put my gamer pants on. They're really not that powerful. Grim does not have a lot of armor. I can't really make a dent with my weapons. Yeah, this game to me really feels like a rough draft. Did you get a new mic? It sounds more crisp. No, not a new mic. I've had the same mic the whole time, but I'm using a new program called like Voice Meter Banana or something. And it kind of processes the sound before it gets to you. And I think it sounds a bit more full. Because like the bass, I have a Blue Yeti Nano. It's not like the greatest thing ever, but the voice feeder banana makes me sound like an actual content creator and not like a little child who just stumbled upon a microphone somewhere. And for that, I'm grateful. So I'm always trying to find ways to improve. I thought that was Grim. I thought that little rocket guy was Grim. I was like ready to blast him. Okay, well, there you go. Evidence that I suck. Despite what Milliman says, I think you're doing great gameplay-wise. Yeah, the screen says I lose, so yeah, good luck with that, my friend. Big Daddy, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining us. We are now done with Twisted Metal 1. We can go over to Twisted Metal 2 now, which is the greatest game of all time. So buckle up for that, fellas. Hope you're ready. And I'll be doing this mostly on my PS3, because that's where I have it all digitally downloaded. So 1, 2, 3, 4, Black, Small Brawl, and 2012 I can do on the PS3. The only one I cannot is Twisted Metal Head On. That has to go over to the PS2. Unfortunately. It's bizarre that the PS2 can play every Twisted Metal game except 2012, and the PS3 can play every Twisted Metal game except for Head On. Like, there's not one console for everything, unless you have one of those crazy-ass the backwards compatible PS3s, but yeah, good luck finding one of those. Good luck. But a spoiler, I have a video coming out, I hope pretty soon. I just finished writing it and recording it today. I got to do all the editing and stuff, but it'll be Twisted Metal 2, me learning to like it for like the third fucking time. Hopefully I can do it. We'll see. But I used Warthog, so I have a bit of... I'm a bit warmed up using Warthog. And let me check the difficulty here to make sure that I'm not completely off target. We're on medium. Great. I'm not playing on hard. No way. No absolute fucking way. I use Warthog a lot in Head On. He's solid. I think every game that he's in, he's one of the best, I think. If not the best, at least the best for beginners. Because the amount of armor that he tends to have is usually pretty forgiving for new players. He might not be better than, say, a Mr. Grimm or, I don't know, fucking Roadkill, whoever the other best character is, but he's just very solid. Very forgiving. TM2's Warthog Patriot Missile jingle is so nostalgic if they only kept it for his future incarnations. Oh yeah, 100% I agree. I think all of the special weapons, they all have a special noise. Like Grasshopper has the Yeehaw. Thumper, I don't think Thumper has, just like a fire crackling noise. Spectre is like the eerie ghost sound. But like all these noises, Axle Power, of course, that's a classic. Very, very iconic noises coming out of these cars from every angle. Do you have a PS5? No, I don't, unfortunately. I have I have an Xbox Series X and a PC. Those are my two modes of gaming. Okay, so let's look at Warthog here. Car info. Warthog, this time by Captain Rogers, no longer Captain Mason. Captain Mason went... no, in Twisted Metal 1, his ending was that he wanted the black box that could prove aliens exist. That was supposed to change the world or whatever. I don't know what happened to him, but now it's Captain Rogers, who's like 105 years old, and he wants to be young again. Good for him. Hope we can all be so motivated to keep going at 105. I don't know if I would be. I would probably just crumple up and dissolve into ash. I don't know. My dad used Warthog a lot in this game. He's just so good. Yeah, like Pepino said, Warthog is a solid character for beginners, for sure. Which, despite me playing this game for dozens and dozens of hours, I would still consider myself a beginner. Wasn't he scared by like a dead body or something? I thought Calypso revealed a corpse or something, and he was like, I'm in a bad spot, I gotta get out of here. Maybe, you could be right. I thought he was the one. It's Crimson Fury and Warthog are both going after the same thing. They want that black box that proves aliens exist. And so I thought that each of them, when they get it, they just leave. And maybe that's not true. Maybe you're right. I have both Series X and PS5. That's awesome. Yeah, I wanted to get a PS5 for a while, but I just, I don't know. Twisted Dark Productions, thanks for joining us. We were just talking about you. Someone brought up your Crimson Fury video for Twisted Metal Black, and I gave you high praise that you deserve. Keep doing what you're doing, man. It's awesome. But, fuck, what was I? I don't know, I guess, TM2. What a game. What a fantastic game. The best game of all time. I've said it often, and I'll continue to say it, is that this game needs to be the litmus test, the measuring stick for which we measure everyone against. Because I don't want a president, I don't want a world leader, I don't want anyone with a college degree to say they're worth, their credentials unless they can play this game to a high level. If you can't, I can't trust you. I'm gonna go watch it real quick. I'm curious because I only half remember the ending. Yeah, let me know what you find out after investigation's complete. Come back to me because I want to know. I'm pretty sure he just leaves, but maybe not. Hey, Twisted, that was me. You brought it up. I subbed to your channel recently. I've been impressed with your passion for the franchise. Keep it up, man. Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Yeah, Twisted Dark is doing things that I didn't think were possible, which is, expanding the lore in a meaningful way. It may not be like canon, but for me it is. Great stories. Thank you, man. It's a passion project that's been keeping me busy, so it's nice to see others enjoying it as much as they do. Yeah, you deserve all the praise you get, man. 100%. Hey, Drew, playing my favorite game I see. Not for long, Cody. Not for long. Thanks for joining us, by the way. In this challenge, I'm going to play the game up until I game over, which is when my lives cease to be. Which for TM1 was only on the second level. Did not get very far. I think here I can probably get to... I'm hoping Paris. Paris is my goal, but I really doubt it. Yeah, bro, my favorite is easily the Crimson Fury. He is so awesome. Yeah, Crimson Fury 1, I gotta watch that. Sorry it happened already. But yeah, big shout out to Twisted Dark. Yeah, I think he reveals a corpse. It's hard to see, but it looks like someone who was tied to a post with chains. That's bizarre. I thought it was a black box, so I don't know what the context for that is. Holy shit. Good God. Alright. We gotta get to the full health. I think my biggest problem with this game, I'm discovering, is that the game you can do it. Yeah, not deathless, dude. Or at least not without game over, and there's no way. Like, usually I restart every level just because I need my lives back. But I'm found out with this game, I think the thing I hate the most about it is not the controls, it's not the physics, which, are both pretty gnarly, especially with, the sluggish handling of Warthog here, but it's the way the enemies gang up on you. So not only are they unfair, but they, tag team you, they combo you, and there's no defense against it other than to, I guess, sob uncontrollably, which I will do. Maybe not on mic, I'll probably mute the mic, but it will happen, most likely. Hey, Cody, congrats again on your world record. Cody, that's right. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. Congratulations, dude. I saw the video. 18 minutes for TM3 is absurd, and I'm really, really happy for you that you can show off your skill in that way. You got a world record holder in the chat. It's amazing. Yeah, shout out to Cody. Just being an absolute madman with this game. Well, with this series, I guess. Every game he could probably whip my ass in, without a doubt. I could maybe take him in 2012, but I think every other game he's got me beat by a lot. And he's going to judge me profusely, I imagine. If you haven't already, anyone in the chat, join our Discord, the TMF. The link is in the description. It's the only thing in the description. But in our Discord, we have a chat for the Twisted Metal content creators, and Cody's part of it. And I'll give him a big shout out there, too. The full health is back, fellas. We're in it. Back in the fight. I need to focus on the game. I focus too much on chat, also, so I want to read you guys' message. It means a lot you spend time with me, that you want to interact and engage, so I don't want you guys to be ignored. But there's a game that needs to be played. That's why we're all here. Trying my goddamn best. He sort of threatened Calypso, though, and Calypso threatened him back by showing him what happened to the last person who didn't cooperate. Oh, I see. I got you. Okay, so there was a black box? I don't know. Team 2 Warthog special sound effect is so iconic. Let me know also if you can hear me just fine over the game, or if there needs to be adjusting. So I want you guys to be able to hear the special sound effects, which we will hear in 3, 2, 1. Fantastic. I missed all my shots. So this needs to be a more intuitive game. I need to stop planning out my moves and to feel it based on instinct. Kick some ass. Damn, the boomerang shot was unreal. These guys are insane, dude. I feel like whenever I play, the difficulty gets bumped up to hard, no matter what I set it to. I can set it to, I don't know, super easy, like kiddie pool difficulty, and it would probably still whoop my ass, because they're just going to set it to hard. Which, I don't know. This game just really hates me, I feel like. like unreasonably hard, but I can do that to people. That's the power of Warthog, because I can just bump into you slightly a few times, and you're no longer a living thing. Grab a health. One thing I love about this map is that it has so many health pickups, where every other map I feel like I'm always struggling to find health. That's where I think is maybe also a point of difficulty, is just how hard that it is to find health. And it doesn't respawn in a consistent way, in my experience. Like, the full health that's in this box here, it respawned already on this match super fast. I don't think it'll come back, and if it does, it'll be like an hour later. TW2 loves it. Yeah, thanks, Wallace. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Twisted Metal 2, I think maybe it's teasing me. Like, when you're in elementary school and like someone teases you, it probably means they like you or whatever. I feel like maybe that's what the game is doing. Like, it's just its way of expressing affection is just to make me want to like throw it into the sun. I don't know. Like, I'm not a video game. I don't know how video games express love and affection. I know how I do it, you know, but I don't know if the game would read and pick up on mine. So I think we're just on two different wavelengths, me and the game. Doing our best, but just constantly missing each other. This game has the most iconic special sounds. Yeah, I would agree with you there. I cannot deny that this game has the most iconic everything, I would say. Like, the vehicle designs, the sounds, the maps, the endings. I think it's all very memorable. And like in a very earnest and honest way, not in a mean way. Because, like, of course TM3 is going to have all of your, you know, memes and jokes and stuff, but this game, like, is genuinely good. Joey A, thank you for stopping by, checking out our stream where we're getting our complete ass kicked. Grasshopper's yeehaws burned into my brain. I thought she was the best when I was playing with the cheats growing up. It turns out she's the worst, at least in my experience. I think Hammerhead and Grasshopper are tied for bottom tier. Just absolute disasters of vehicles. Cody got your back, Drew. Thanks, Cody. Thanks, man. Cody can coach me as I play this game. I haven't died yet, but it's only because there's so much health. Like, if there was, like, one less health on this map, I probably would have died 3 times already. But all we have is Sweet Tooth, so I'm going to do the smart move, and I'm going to not kill him. Don't run into me, I will kill you. I need to go get some armor here. No, weapons. Not armor, weapons. I feel like the health by the tunnels comes back quickest, while the full health comes back slowest. It's very inconsistent, it feels like. I don't know what the timer is for all these weapons to respawn. I don't know if it's like a global timer, or if it's like each one was manually programmed to respawn, so they're like at different times. But they're wildly inconsistent. There's times that I pick one up, and then immediately it responds. And other times I get it, and it never comes back. So I don't know what the reason is behind it, but it's very frustrating. So I feel like in Twisted Metal Black, the health system is... I mean, overall, I guess it is better, but the health pickups, not the health bridge. You know, they only give you like 12% or 15% health. But at least they're consistent. At least, you know, you can know that, like, hey, every minute or so they're going to respawn. And they're pretty plentiful, so I feel like they're actually useful. Where this game, it's almost like they're taunting you. Because every time they're available is when I don't need it. Alright, I'm going to attempt, this is dangerous territory, I'm going to attempt to ram him to death, so I don't waste all my weapons. But if I need to, I will Patriot Missile him into the underworld. Oh my god, did he win that battle? Good god, he won! He was at a dead stop and I bumped into him. Somehow I lost. Interesting. Well, that's one life down. That's the price we pay for trying to, you know, play this game on its terms. Is he just impossible to ram to death? Is he just too heavy? Does this mass just outweigh me? Okay, I killed him with the freeze missile. Good god. I beat Tournament with Hammerhead, but it took a few tries. Hammerhead seems like a really bad character. That's one I haven't tried on this game yet. I like them on TM1. I feel like they're pretty good there, but this game, they're just a complete catastrophe. Ask me questions to help you survive. Okay, help. Cody, how do I beat Moscow? Send help. You get your special back every level. Okay, that's interesting. That is good to know. I swear to God, all these years later, I've never picked up the rhythm of health spawning back in any of the PS1 games. I think the only one that I have is Twisted Metal 3, because they're so frequent, and because you almost have to learn where they're at, because the AI is so quick to jump on them. that you're forced to sort of get the pattern down. But every other game, I don't know. I don't know if it's intentional, the way they respawn, being so sporadic, but it is frustrating, I know that. Like, this game feels just very user-unfriendly, is my experience. Like, it just refuses to be understood or appreciated. Like, it makes everything hard for no fucking reason. Okay, we're gonna shield. Smart shield, I almost died. And I'm gonna slowly approach the health. There we go. Fantastic. The respawn rates depend on what Jaffe's feeling at the moment. That sounds about right. Oh my god. Okay, pause. Okay, it blacked out again. I don't know why. But our pause game is strong. And we are in luck. Another health is respawned. This is what I don't understand. Sometimes it's a health, sometimes it's like a remote bomb. That's also inconsistent. It really is depending on Jaffe's mood. And he's ADHD, so like that mood changes in an instant. Gotta be on your toes. It's arcade mentality. It might be. This is the way this game plays. I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima while playing this into your live, and it feels so fitting. Ghost of Tsushima is a great game, and so if I fit a great game's vibe, hey, I'm in for it. Thank you. Spawning of everything is random, but if you wait like 2 minutes, they usually come back. I don't think I could survive 2 minutes. I feel like I'm in like a cage match, like a 1v1 on Rust with a bear. And so I don't know if long life is in the cards. But I'll try to last 2 minutes, Cody. Man, even in 3, I'm running around in circles for 1 health a lot. That's interesting, because maybe it's because the enemies keep taking it. Like, they probably do respawn as often as you think they do. They just get taken. You're just out of sync. But, yeah, the healths in Twisted Metal have always been a point of frustration for many reasons. This game feels the worst to me about that. Oh no, Captain Roger's also blacking out. Yeah, I think I would believe it if a 105-year-old man just suddenly falls asleep at the wheel. I believe it. Playing on a realism mode. God, I need health so bad. I really hope I can get to Paris. If I can get at least past the 2nd level, I'd be pretty proud of myself. Jaffe's feeling pretty generous at the moment. Yeah, right. Oh, he is feeling generous. Good lord. Good shield, good shield. No, he killed me. Fuck. Shield didn't last long enough. And now that I have full health, that health means nothing. God, he's still smashing my body after I'm dead. Like, dude, I'm already dead. Okay, I ran right into him. I'm a fucking idiot. God, I'm so bad at this game. My instinct is just to run directly into everything I see. And, I don't know. I think that's why I'm so bad at this game. Is I just want to bump into things. A wall, a person, a car. I'm just happy with him. I think I can win that battle against Outlaw if I can just manage to get a freeze off. Cody was very nice, and he sent me a while ago. He sent me. Oh, the health is back. Nice. You're right, Cody. Every 2 minutes. But Cody sent me a pretty long, exhaustive list of all the vehicles in this game and their tendencies as AI. And so I try to keep that in mind whenever I'm facing these opponents, like what to do and what not to do. For instance, Thumper, don't sit directly in front of him. He will scorch you. Mr. Slam likes to freeze. Don't bump into him either. Outlaw, I think when you get close to them, they just bump you into the air with their fucking taser. To be honest, my last few playthroughs of TM2 ended at Paris. That sounds about right. That sounds exactly right. Okay, I can kill you. Yes! Yeah, when I get that bump going, good luck. TM moment, yeah. It's all TM moments, baby. It's gonna be fun when we get to the good games, and we're out of this one. But for now, hey, we're having fun, we're vibing, we're chilling. So Mr. Slam is on his freeze game. John James, thanks for joining us. Hello all. Hello yourself. Hope you have a nice night. And just now, the Discord lets me know that... Okay, alright. Discord's like blowing up my phone saying I just started a live stream. I've been up for like 30 minutes, dude. Very slow. Outlaw likes keeping away from you, etc. Yeah, I feel like Spectre and Outlaw together, they just love to flee, and at the very end, that's when they pop out and do their damage. But Outlaw annoys the shit out of me because their taser bumps you up into the air, and so it's another one of those special weapons in this game that it takes the controller out of my hand. Like Mr. Slam here, when he picks me up, there's nothing I can do. I can maybe shield, sure. you know, but I can't move my car, you know. So same with like Sweet Tooth Special, that concussive force of his special, just it takes the control out of my hand. I cannot do anything about it. Oh my god. Oh, Slam's done. Look at that. Okay. Ah, damn it. I got close. I thought it was almost dead. I think Slam was pretty close, so it is what it is. Fuck it. The good games like TW3. It's like popping in more quarters. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind using passwords. I don't feel like it's cheating. You know, I think it's just the way that... yeah, level codes feels cheap. No, come on. Come on. Alright, I have to swap out my disc. Bear with me a moment. I'm working on hardware right now. I don't have all my emulators set up and stuff, so you have to bear with me as I physically change the disc. Hello, Drew. Hello, Tony Scott. Thanks for stopping by. I see the Colt as well. Thank you for joining us. You've already missed TM1 and 2, but don't worry. Fear not. We still have many, many more Twisted Metals on their way. Okay, I have Twisted Metal 2012 in there now. I'm gonna swap you guys back over to this. And we're back. Look at that. Disc is changed out. All right. Okay, the best game in the series on its way, fellas. It's going to be a great time. And for people who have followed my streams for a decent amount of time, they should be excited because this is my physical disc, my personal disc of TM3 that has some audio glitch that makes it so like all the cars make weird ass noises, and it's fantastic. It's gonna be great. It's like a weird whining noise. No, I was here since the second level of TM1. Okay, yeah, sorry, maybe I didn't notice you there, but thanks for sticking with us through my awful gameplay. Cody, is there an advantage to blowing up the bridges? I was seeing Mr. BPD doing that, I think. Interesting. That is interesting. I didn't even know you could blow up that bridge until like pretty late, like within the last few months, that Moscow is that destructible. So that's good to know. Finally, a good game. Yeah. Oh, I gotta... shit. What am I doing? I'm glad I talked over that because... yeah, that was licensed musics. Can't have that. Cannot have that. Alright, but I need to mute the music. That was a good reminder that there is DMCA laws that we must abide by, lest the YouTube gods come down on me with harsh punishment. But it's okay because it's not his fault. Commander Mason had a blackout that cost his first life. That's true. Thank you. And also, you know, Captain Rogers had the same issue, so it happens. Just the nature of a PS3, I suppose. Okay, so in this game, we are joined once again by Captain Rogers, who, despite his blackout, is still around. Has the body of a 20-year-old, but his head, that of a 107-year-old at this point. Yep. Okay, another blackout, great. It's like happened once again. I just didn't chat when I came, it's all good. Okay, well, yeah, thanks for being here. Hey, Jetty, copyright, you're right. It is copyright, and I hope I don't get destroyed for that. That would be very upsetting. Button settings, I think we can keep all that the same, right? Seems fine. Drew's TM3 Kazoo is my favorite part. Yeah, we're gonna have... I hope it's for a long time.
I fought on battlefields all over the world. I fought to make the world a better place. This time I'm fighting for myself. I may be 107, but I'm strong enough to survive one more time.
Like, what is the deal with him being as old as he is? Does that actually... I don't know. Like, it's not that funny, I don't think. Like, to use it 2 times in a row? I don't know. Alright, Kong's favorite TM. It's the best TM in general, so he picked a good one. And it's been a while since I played this one, and right away, like, one of my favorite things about doing this, you know, every version of challenge is that I get, like, immediately from one game to another, I can feel the differences. And this game already, it feels more responsive, but a bit heavier. But, like, the button inputs don't feel as, I guess, like, soft, floaty. Like, this game feels a lot more sharp, even if it's not as arcadey. But it's a good feeling game. I do like the way TM3 plays versus 2, which you can throw me off a bridge for that, but that's just how I feel. Fight me. Hey, it's the game I got a world record in. Oh yeah, this is the game that you can beat me in. You could probably play this game 2 times in a row before I play it once all the way through. I'm really not that good. Like, for a person who makes as much content as I do about this franchise, I actually really suck at it. Most games. At least the TM, or the PS1 games, I'm really bad at. Once I get to Black and, like, Head On in 2012, I feel pretty good. You're playing on PS3, I can tell. I don't know if it's my disc or if it's the PS3 emulation of it. Whatever it is, it's phenomenal. I love the sounds the cars make. For a while, like, this is the only way I could have played it, at least in the past few years, and it's just always been there, so I assumed it was just part of the game, that all the cars just sounded dumb and weird. But I learned very quickly with Kongdu and Nick with their videos, like, oh no, maybe my game is just fucked up. But I wouldn't change it for the world. Alright, Augur. See you later. See you later, Grim. And on to Washington. Let's go. It's the explosions that cause the audio issues. That's good to know. I did not know that. Man, it's been a long time. I played one game of the franchise. Yeah, they're harder to come by than I would have thought. Like, most of the games that I find... What the hell was that? You guys heard that screaming noise, right? I think it was Flower Power. Like, sounded like a woman screaming. That was upsetting. But okay. But unless you have hardware, they're pretty hard to come by. I mean, emulation, of course, is an option, but like, they're not on modern consoles, so you have to have a PS3, PS2, or PS1, which, you know, of course, most people don't have. They have a PS4, PS5. But I am fortunate enough that I could play on a PS3. But each of the games online, they're like $30 usually. They're not cheap games. I don't know if it's because they didn't sell very well, or just the fact that it's, you know, an older game, or just, you know, less available. But yeah, they're more expensive than I think they should be. What in God's name is that? That sounds like a legit different scream sound effect. I think it happened in one of my earlier videos, which was TM3, where like that same sound came from Flower Power. I don't know what it was. I still don't. But it's just... it's a lot of fun. It makes it sound like a circus. We like to have fun here on True Destiny's channel. With all this fucked up noise. Alright, I love Warthog's armor, because I can pretty much do whatever I want with, like, no fear at all. But I want to take out Club Kid next, because I feel like he is the most likely to go for health. I have the most to lose with him. Would you die? Would you just go away? Go far away, sir. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this game is how most of the weapons are useless, and the ones that are useless are, like, annoyingly so, because they're like a lobbed weapon. Like the rain, the mortar, and the napalm, you have to lob it at a very specific distance. And if you point blank shoot them, they usually work pretty well, but it's just so hard to be in that circumstance. I don't know. I wish more weapons were useful, like in Black. But I'll take it. This game is, you know, it's easy enough, so you gotta take some, you gotta lose some. God, like, everyone sounds like a lawnmower, like a motorcycle, some sort of cursed amalgamation of mechanical technology. Okay, everyone's like close to dead. I could probably take someone out, right? Okay, I want to take out Flower Power right now, because they're gonna get that health. Oh, fuck me. This game we play. Like, 3 of my fire missiles just completely whiff, and then the last one connects, but too late. Great. God, this game. The good news is only one enemy can steal a health, because once it's stolen, it just is. Okay, that should finish them off, right? That should finish them off, right? There we go, someone died. Okay, at least I haven't died yet, that's the important part. The value of the PS1 Twisted Metal games have went up. Yeah, 100%. Like, when I bought Small Brawl, the physical copy from Lukey Games, or one of those retro game stores, but it was like $35. It was not cheap. But that one I can understand because it didn't sell particularly well, so it's not like it's not like trying to buy Metal Gear Solid 2 or something, or some other widely popular game. I don't know if that game is cheap. I'm just talking out of my ass here. Can't believe she missed that health. Oh, this game we play. But it's the best TM. Kong told me so. Kong is always right, so I'm with you there. We have to be very careful because I can easily get frozen and killed. And so... Uh-oh. God damn it. God damn, I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here, dude. Leave me be. That's what happens. You should freeze them. You should freeze them, Cody. Telling me what to do. Come on, man. Have some... This is not TM2 anymore. This is my territory. I do appreciate the help, because I need all the help I can get. I'm a bad enough player anyway, but when I'm distracted with you guys, it makes it all the worse. But one thing I am happy about is that if I can manage to get past Darkside, which is... Oh my god, the noises. Then, once I get to Hangar 18, I can pretty much fly past that with no issue whatsoever. I just get the UFO. But that means I have to get past Darkside, which I tend to struggle with. Because I try to get weapons, but then they freeze me constantly, and I have no means of escape. But if I can get close to them, at least on their side, I can bump them, I can tip them over. Yeah, see? Just like that. You bump into them, they roll over and expose their belly. Come on. Come on. Okay, now I'll freeze. There we go. God, that was explosive. Holy shit. Okay, I think I can do it. Yes! Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, Sweet Pepino. You're right. He has a world record. I think I can use his help. Yeah, I love you, Cody. I appreciate your help, dude. Always means a lot. I killed Darkside in 30 seconds. Alright, well, I killed him at all, so... I think relative to our skill levels, I think I'm doing the more accomplished thing. Like, you beating this game quickly is like saying, oh, birds can fly. Like, I get it, Cody. I get it. No, you're actually like someone that I look up to in my TM career. I mean, if that level of play is achievable, then that's something to aspire to. And I don't know what the code for invisibility is, and that's the closest thing this game has to a shield, and I'm missing out on it. Okay, now we can go hurry, 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 and I can... Oh my god, don't get stuck, god damn it. Okay, I can like clumsily fall onto the UFO. Yep, that's about right. Okay. Oh, I blacked out. I hope everyone died. Okay, still outlaw remaining. God, the blackouts are happening at like the weirdest times. They always scare the shit out of me. Like, I think my PS3 like crashes or something. Oh my god. Oh, Outla's gonna get health. I just know they are. Oh, fuck me. Go, Patriot missiles. No! Oh my god. Cody, send help. God damn it. I thought I can get it with the Patriot missiles. Too slow. Some Patriots they are. Not fighting for the cause. Well. We won. Twisted boys, that's right. Yeah, you're the best, Cody. You're the best. Always kicking ass. One day I'll be like you, Cody. One day I'll play this game with some amount of skill. Some semblance of competency. But for now, none.
Watch out for that
At least the blackouts are thematically appropriate. I suppose so. Like, when it happened with the lightning there, like, right when I started the UFO attack, it went out. Did they break the game? I think those sounds are either from the AI vehicles or the stage. I think what Wallace said was that it was from the explosions, which that might not be true, because I heard one of them when I was fighting Darkseid, when I'm pretty certain there was no explosions. So there could just be a lot of things contributing to it. God, the machine gun sounds so dumb in this game. You're not patriotic enough for those missiles. I know I'm not. Gotta work on that. Right now I'm wearing like a regular long sleeve t-shirt and jeans. I need to be wearing an American flag, like just across my body like a toga. Then maybe, just maybe, my weapons will land. Someone should suggest Nick does a challenge where he has to beat a game as Warthog, but with random 15-second long blackouts. Yeah, and he can't pause it either. He has to endure the blackout. I think that would complete the challenge. Because like if you just pause, like then it's just a patience game at that point. Good lord, can I have a chance? You guys are insane. Okay, I'm gonna hope my rear attack finds Spectre, because they were very close to dead. Okay, someone died. I'm assuming it's Spectre. Stop it. Stop it. Let me get to health. You animals. Yes. There's very few feelings in games that are as good as when you're about to die, but you get like a nice clutch health, and now you're back up to full strength. Really changes the dynamic. But it goes completely the other way when enemies steal the health, and I will take that from you. Thank you very much. Ooh, that was a good mortar. That was a great mortar. I think invisibility is up, down, left, right. Let's try it. Up, down, left, right. Yes, Cody. You're a madman. Oh, the world record holder. I like it. You said that as if you didn't know. Which, is that like a subtle flex that like, oh yeah, I got the world record, but not one time that I go invisible. Cheeky. Cheeky, Cody. I wish the ramming was as exaggerated as it is in TM2. Because I do have the instinct always to throw my entire metal hunk of shit into people. Sometimes it's better than others. This game is one of those times where it's not that good. And if I can get to London, that would be pretty sick. So I'm not looking forward to TM4, which I know the other Twisted Boys, the other people in this content creation world of Twisted Metal love TM4. I am not not one such person. I don't like it that much. I like it enough. I just don't have that emotional connection to it, having played it my entire life. I played it pretty recent, within the last couple of years. Like up until like this year, like the most experience I had with it was just the opening cinematic, which is fantastic, like don't get me wrong, but the actual playing of the game, like it's just not something I really spent much time with. God, all I have is rain missiles, just the worst. Name a more like useless weapon. It's got to be the fucking rain missile. Probably finish off that, and General Warthog kind of sucks. He does suck, yeah. I like the idea because in this game in Egypt there's the environmental attack, the Eye, I think it's called, and it works effectively the same as General Warthog's attack does, where like you like set a beacon on the floor and then you detonate it and it like blows up or whatever. Ooh, shit, I didn't know it would extend that far. That's pretty great. Alright, come on, I gotta get to London. Gotta kill Mr. Grimm. TM4 Sweet Tooth is fair and balanced. That's true. That's true. Todd Howard told me. David Jaffe told me. Mahatma Gandhi told me. The whole world told me. Yeah, I doubt I'll get that far as to face him. But if I do, I'm gonna launch him into space. There's no way I'm gonna play this the right way. Alright. Okay, I could probably finish him off with just some missiles. If I can land a single one of them, holy shit. Is this cream puff because flower power let you get that health? No, this is on Twisted Metal difficulty. The way God intended. I'm not playing on pure lunacy. I'm not a fucking madman. I'm not one of those people that like takes a whole lot of pride in like playing a game on the hardest difficulty. I like to play games on the difficulty that I assume was intended by the developers. And so most of the time that's medium, and that's, which, I mean, everyone's got their philosophy on it. You know, but like Dave Goodrich, who is a notable video game designer, creator of V8 and Small Brawl, you know, he said that they do balance it for medium difficulty, and then they sort of scale it up or down for easy and hard, but everything in the game is really supposed to be geared towards whatever the medium difficulty is. That's what they assume most people are going to be playing. And if they want an experience that's, you know, more difficult or, you know, or less difficult, then that's what those options are there for. I don't think there's a game out there that's meant to be played on the hard mode. Or at least not the way the developers intended. Which, I mean, there are some games that I do play on difficulties more challenging than just hard mode. Like Fallout, for instance, I usually play that on very hard. I don't know, I like the experience of that more than normal. But generally speaking, oh my god, fucking Club Kid just got nuked. Holy shit. Can Nick beat TM with only rain? That would be, I think, a war crime. That would be some sort of like cruel or inhumane punishment to force someone into that situation. I would never do that to him. I like playing on the hardest difficulty because I want to see how hard it can get. No, I get it. Like, people who do it, you know, there's no issue with that, of course. You know, if anything, it should be a point of pride. It just isn't for me personally. You know, but I don't know. I don't get much enjoyment out of things being harder than they probably should be. You know, like, From Software games, like, I don't know, like, overcoming that sort of challenge doesn't give me that same endorphin rush as I think it does for other people. Come on, actually. Which one's harder, Only Rain or Only Speed? I think Only Rain, just because it's so much less useful. Like, there's only very specific circumstances that the rain missile's, like, even worthwhile. The speed missile, it sucks, but at least it's pretty consistent. It's gotta be Only Rain for me. Yeah, the rain missile just absolutely sucks. I think anyone who's played this game for more than like 30 seconds will tell you the rain missile is like the worst thing about the game. It's not the stories, it's not the final boss or whatever, it's the fucking rain missile. Okay, I could probably finish off Fire Starter if he doesn't sprint to the fucking health. Is he just gonna chill right there? Oh god, don't get the health. You fucking madman. Oh, there's no health anyway. Like in this game or 4. I think Rain in 4 is a lot more useful, and so is the speed missile, so that's a tough one when you go to those games. Yeah, that's a good question. Sorry, I temporarily pieced out. I was looking at old pictures of my dad who sadly passed away this year on March 23rd from stage 4 pancreatic cancer, but now I'm back for some destruction. Fun of TM. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Red. I hope those pictures brought you some comfort. And blackout. Fucking Christ. Why does that happen? And twice in a row, come on. Have some mercy. Oh, this game we play. I'm pretty sure it's because I have to use an HDMI splitter in order for the HD to work on the PS3, otherwise it has the copyright protection. And so I think maybe the splitter I'm using is having some sort of issue, that's why it's blacking out. That'd be my guess. Or it could be the capture card. Who knows? I really should set up my emulation again, just so I have, a more crisp image to share with you guys. But I haven't done that quite yet. Oh my god, Sweet Tooth made, like, the worst noise ever. Holy shit. Alright, Spectre. I want to kill Spectre. If I can get to Minion, I will be very proud of myself. The only game I regret playing on the hardest difficulty was PS1 Tomb Raider. Oh man, that's one I don't know about. I'll take your word for it, though. I didn't know that game had difficulties. I kind of thought it was just like I don't know, just a game. Like, one difficulty type of game. But I'll admit, Tomb Raider's like a huge blind spot for me. Yeah, exactly, Sean. I didn't know it had difficulty levels. Like, I don't consider that game as, like, one with combat. I always thought it was like a platformer. Like Mario, like Mario doesn't have difficulty levels. It just kind of is the game. Captain Roger's literally fighting for his life out here. He knows his brain's about to go. Yeah, he's clinging to life. Just him and the steering wheel are. He's getting real tired. Come on, Spectre. You son of a bitch. He's going for health. I know he is. Whenever they disengage, you know they're going for health. Come on, freeze missile. Thank you. Nice. Nice. There we go.
Look out behind you. My
Fucking, in my celebration, I fucking ripped my headphones out.
Or he'll make short work of you.
So excited to beat Spectre on London. Wow. What a challenge. I think I spent like twice as long on this game so far as Cody did to do the entire game for his speedrun world record. Okay. I think I know how to beat Minion. It involves like staying on his side, I think is like the best way. So I'm going to try to freeze him. Let's start with that. A little bit of freeze action. And then we're just going to sort of T-bone him. Oh my god. Absolute madman. I don't want to get directly behind him because I know what he's capable of. That, exactly. Holy shit. Okay, I think he's going for health, but I don't have a chance. I gotta fucking dip. Okay, there's no health here. I'm gonna check down the street. Okay, there is health down the street, so there's that. There is hope. PS1 Tomb Raider's already hard enough. Yeah, that's a huge blind spot for me. I got one of the newer ones, the, fuck, what was it? It was Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I think I played a bit of that, not a whole lot. I don't know, I don't know what it is about Tomb Raider. I just don't have much interest to check it out. I've always loved Twisted Metal. My favorite character is always Darkseid. If Twisted Metal ever got a remake, Darkseid Returns, it should be driven by Mr. Ash, Dollface, or both. If Darkseid came back in a Twisted Metal game, I would really prefer it to be Mr. Ash, because I just feel like it's a menacing black, you know, semi-truck. Oh, nice, we killed him. And so I think it fits that better. Dollface, I get it, like thematically, it's someone who is like this naive, innocent woman, who I think is trying to protect herself from the outside world, and so the symbol of her wearing like leather armor with spikes and stuff sort of drives that home. So the truck does fit her, but I would like to see her in a different vehicle. I want the character to return, but it doesn't necessarily have to be in Darkseid. I like Mr. Ash and Darkseid. A little bit more mystery there, a little more impact behind the vehicle with Mr. Ash. But I do want to see Dollface. She's incredible. Not the 2012 Dollface. That one was not great. Okay. Is the grate there? How do I get rid of the grate? Napalm does it, right? I thought. I want people to drive into the hole. There we go. Someone blew it up. There we go. Just wondering what's causing the blackouts. I don't know. I think it has something to do with either my capture card or my HDMI splitter, one of the two. But I couldn't tell you which one, or how to fix it, unfortunately. It's like the weather of the storm whenever it comes by. Oh, how I love the rooftops of Tokyo. Yeah, I'm glad Mel came back for 3 and 4. Like, even though it wasn't single track, he still came back. How do I use the radar? How does the radar work? Like, if I shoot it, it's not gonna kill me, right? It'll hit an opponent. I guess we have an answer. Holy shit! I did that time. Good lord, what a shot! Okay, we have to get out of the lobby like fucking fast. I will die down here. Oh, blackout. There we go. It's too bad the volcano erupted and flooded the streets. Yeah, very realistic. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't bode poorly for old Tokyo. Like, is Tokyo known for like volcanic activity? Like, I knew that it has like earthquakes and tsunamis and stuff. I didn't know volcanoes. I guess volcanoes are, you know, seismic activity. So maybe that does fit. Ah, they took the full health. Sons of bitches. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, there's no chance. No chance at all. Okay, I got the Tokyo. That's not bad. That's not bad. After I got a pretty Mickey Mouse death on London, I feel like. Oh, no, there is hope. There's hope. Oh, you son of a bitch. Taking my hope. God, I hate you, Augur. Such a prick. God damn it. Oh, man. Yeah, leave it to me to be the only person to get hit by a fucking radar. Amazing. Augur, just drive into the hole. Just do us all a favor and just drive into the hole. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to get some turbo so I can make the jump so I can get up to the other health. Holy shit. But, fuck me. Who's hitting me? What am I getting hit with? There may be a strategy guide sometimes. Hold on, I'm missing something here. God, I would really use that full health right now. My gamer pants are fully on me right now. And I died. Fuck. Oh, that's what I get for trying. God damn it. Love Twisted Metal so much that in this Halloween I'll cosplay as Calypso from TM 2012. That's awesome, dude. Oh, viewer Y01, thanks for joining us, by the way. That'd be a cool costume. Especially, I don't know if that's the Calypso that's the most iconic. So I'm trying to think, what did he even wear in 2012? It was like a suit, like a businessman suit, like a red shirt, I think, like black suit, red shirt, and long hair. I don't know. It's a great costume idea. What's your favorite version of Darkseid design of his car-wise? Would be Twisted Metal 2 count, because technically he is in the game, just not playable. My favorite Darkseid is from Twisted Metal Black, easily. I think it has the most personality as a truck. But my favorite driver is Mr. Ash. Okay, Kazoo, we've had a great time. It's time to move on to TM for one moment as I switch the game over. Oh, how great. I don't know if the game is still going. I think it is. PS1 games are weird. Weird games. TM4 is the easiest Twisted Metal. I disagree. I think Head On's the easiest. And 2012 I would put even easier than TM4. There we go. TM4 on its way. So exciting. The worst... No, I won't say the worst version of Warthog. I think Small Brawl has the worst Warthog. Are you sure Small Brawl isn't the easiest? Small Brawl's pretty easy. Yeah, you're right, Wallace. I don't know which one's the easiest. I wouldn't say 4. I don't know if I would say 4. I would put Head On as the very easiest, and then I would put Small Brawl 2012, and then 4. We're gonna skip this. We've all seen it before. I don't want to like start talking and like get lost, and then the licensed music starts playing. Cheers from Brazil. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us all the way from Brazil. Really means a lot. There are people all around the world watching me play a 25-year-old video game. Insane. No, 24-year-old video game. All right, everyone say goodbye to the music. Bye, music. We shall miss you so. What's your favorite version of Darkseid? Just design-wise of his car, also with TM2 count. I wouldn't count TM2 because I think he was supposed to be playable in that game. It just never fully came to fruition, so I don't know if I count that. So to me, there's only been 4 true Darksides. 1, Black, Small Brawl, and 2012. And of those 4, Black is my favorite design of the vehicle, by far. But I'd love to know the chat's opinion on that, because you might disagree. Okay, choose car. We gotta go find our boy, General Warthog. So this is the first Twisted Metal game where he's not a Humvee anymore, which he has been 1 through 3. This is the first drastic change for him. Now he's a World War I tank, which someone said the tank is named Trojan, and then he is named... Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to read. I don't know where that information came from, but apparently the tank is named Trojan and he's General Warthog. Or vice versa. I don't know, one of the two. But to me, this is a Warthog. So we're going to play Warthog. 4 is so easy that I turn off the healths. Oh wow, Cody, we get it. You're so good at this game. Yeah, I think it can be easy if you master it, but I'm not at that level. So for me, it's a harder game to master than Small Brawl, I would say. TM4 on Scout can be pretty mindless, but even then, Sweet Tooth alone makes sure this isn't the easiest. I don't know what difficulty. Is it always on Scout when you start? I feel like it is. Chad, Cody, which dark side is your favorite? Yeah, please tell me your guys' favorite dark side, because I like the one from Black, and that feels obvious to me, but like maybe I'm completely off base. I don't know where Trojan came from, to be honest, but I do like that name. It's a great name. I just never heard that before. Like I put a poll up the other day, like, you know, which version of Warthog is your favorite, and so I had a few people in the comments like saying, hey, his name is actually Trojan or whatever. I'm like, I don't know, it's Warthog, dude. We're gonna call it Warthog. That's what it's gonna be. And I have to remember the inputs for this game because it added a 4th input to a lot of the special commands. So for instance, the freeze is not left, right, up anymore. It's left, right, up, up. And it's very frustrating. And I don't have Patriot missiles. God damn it. God, what a useless special. What an awful, awful special. I do like the way this thing handles. Like this whole game, like it feels more and more crisp as I go across these games. And this one, by far, the most sharp of what we played. It's just very responsive. And the vehicle's design is very cool. I like this over the Humvee, I think. This is more of an interesting design. Like a World War I tank. Like, how often do you get to pilot one of these fucking things? Imagine if they remade Twisted Metal. Oh, Dr. Bad Guy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That really means a lot. And we get a blackout. Your $5 donation was too much for the stream. Just fucking shit its pants. I think it's mentioned in his ending by Melvin. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Is it the driver is named Trojan, or is it the tank? The tank makes more sense. Like, Trojan's not a name for a man. I don't like that. It's a great name. I don't... If I met a man named Trojan, I'm sorry, I'm gonna... Oh my god. I'm gonna do the Bobby Hill, like, that's my purse, I don't know you, and then kick him in the nards, and I'm gonna run away. You never trust a man named Trojan. And not just for, like, the Trojan horse thing, I think. Without that, you still don't trust him. Thank you so much for Dr. Bad Guy's donation. Thank you very much. Okay, I don't know how my content is worth $5, but you seem to think so, and I'm eternally grateful for it. It's Dr. Bad Guy. Yeah, the GOAT. The main man. And if anyone hasn't joined our Discord to this point, I strongly encourage you to. The link is in the description, where you can meet fine people like Dr. Bad Guy, where he'll send you memes, probably. Alright, we're doing the cheap stuff. Great. The tank is named Trojan. Okay, that makes sense. Because, like, General Warthog, that does make sense to be a man's name. How do you, God, I can't even do exploits right. This being his vehicle is so funny to me now because these apparently went, like, less than 4 miles per hour. That's a great point. Yeah, I mean, I like that Twisted Metal is not afraid to be fantastical and a little dumb, but, like, if this was a realistic... Like, if this was a realistic car combat game and, like, all the vehicles performed as they would in real life, like, this vehicle... Like, it would have killed me by now. Like, it would, with no provocation or input from the outside world, this thing would have, like, collapsed in on me and exploded. Like, these things were, like, wildly, unreliable. And, I think it'd be hilarious. Like, Trash Man would be an utter disaster. Quattro would probably be okay. Like, that's a future car. Like, that's powered by magic, I assume. But there's very few cars, I think, in Twisted Metal that would actually survive more than, like, a single rocket blast. It's like a moving trapezoid. I like the design. I like that the first time that we, like, decided to make a tank, you know, like, hey, we want to cover our troops in armor, this thick, heavy metal with treads. It can traverse any, you know, environment or terrain, and we're gonna make it look like this fucking thing. It's amazing. And we very quickly were like, no, we gotta do something else. This is awful. I think they can fit like 3 people inside of it, and none of them were comfortable. And, like, they would just catch on fire and explode. Like, they're just horrifically unreliable. Keep pressing X to keep them above the flames so you can keep killing them. Okay, that's interesting. I will try that. Alright, everyone say goodbye to Trash Man, because he's about to meet his end. And how pissed would you be if you die by an exploit? I think I'd be pretty upset. Alright. Where is Trash Man? He's over there somewhere. There he is. He's coming. Little guy. He's adorable. He's my favorite. Oh, he's a coward. Turns out Trash Man is a full-on coward. Oh, fuck. Come on, Quattro. Be nice. Dude, Trash Man is like not taking the cheese. What a jerk. Come on. Come on, turn the corner. Dude, he's teasing me now. What a prick. What an actual prick. Come over here. Alright, whatever. I could probably get Quattro in. He's over there somewhere. Or not, he's right on top of me. God, this is annoying. Oh, of course. Right when Trashman's about to come down here. Yes. Alright. Keep mashing A. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. Help, help, send help. God damn it, I'm so bad at this game. It's fun how bad I am. I'm enjoying myself. Me playing Twisted Metal 2 for you guys was the most fun I've had playing Twisted Metal 2 in probably 2 decades. I honestly think Twisted Metal is one of those series that could do Funko Pops or action figures well. By the way, technically Funko has made 2 Twisted Metal figures. Both one is Sweet Tooth and one... Yes, I actually have those Funko Pops, believe it or not. I have them right above me on a shelf. I have the one where it definitively states... if I had a camera, I would show you. But the Funko Pop, it's number 91, is whatever that means. Funko Pop Rides, number 91, you can look it up. It says Sweet Tooth and his truck. Sweet Tooth and Ice Cream Truck. It definitively says that Sweet Tooth is the clown, and the truck is a separate entity entirely. So fight me. God, I've had so many people over the... Look, I've been making content for about 10 months or so. Maybe 11 months now. And almost, I don't know, like once a week I get someone commenting on like a Sweet Tooth video. They're saying, actually, his name is Needles and the truck is Sweet Tooth. And I have to not be a jerk about it, but like explain, you know, in a nice way that no, the games don't really honor that. Like the first game and the second game I think call him Needles, but every other game is like, no, he's Sweet Tooth. The clown is Sweet Tooth. And so, it's so... But the Funko Pop says with certainty that the clown is Sweet Tooth, so fight me. Fight me about it. You know, day is it when Trash Man's like, it's Garbage Day, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. That's where the quote... that I don't know. Trash Man the Troll. Am I missing something? Is there like a Trash Man quote that I'm missing? I didn't think he talked. I thought he just said like, trash is my kingdom. I thought that's all he said. Interesting. As much as Funkos are Funkos... I gotta get the Sweet Tooth Funko one of these days. I have, so it's Funko Pop Games, number 161 is the Sweet Tooth one, where it's just the clown, which once again calls him Sweet Tooth, not Needles. Actually, let me double check that. Yes, Sweet Tooth, final figure. There we go. And it seems to be his design from 2012, if anyone's curious. I mean, it's like superheroes and villains with the title names. Don't know why people get so anal about it. I mean, seriously, like, does it matter? Does it change his character? Or, like, the things you appreciate about Twisted Metal and about Sweet Tooth specifically have nothing to do with the names. At least for me. Like, you can name Sweet Tooth, like, I don't know, Clown Turd, and I would probably still be like, it's a pretty cool guy, Flaming Clown Head guy, it's pretty cool. Like, the names mean nothing to me. Like, and most of the names are stupid anyway. You have Crusher, like, wow, great fucking name. Crusher. Wonder what he does. What if he crushes? God. Yeah, I don't know why people get so anal about it. Guess I'm not a true fan. That's right, Cody. You may hold a world record. You may be the target of my ire, of my jealousy. But you're not a true fan. You don't have the Funko Pop. No, I'm actually very lucky that my wife got me for my birthday like 2 years ago. She got me the Funko Pops. I'm very happy about it. They're very cool. I don't know where you buy Funko Pops from. Is it like just the internet? You just type in Funko Pops? Or like, I see them at like Hot Topic and stuff, but they're never the ones I want. It's always like some shit I don't care about. Honestly, Sweet Tooth is a better name for the character than Needles Kane, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. And you can have 2 names. Like Dr. Bad Guy said, like, one can be the superhero name, and one is just like, you know, one's Clark Kent, the other one's Superman. Like, you can have 2 names. Like, the character is Sweet Tooth, but the person is Needles. Like, it can be both. Oh my god, come on. Oh, hey, a British Mark tank. Yeah, it's amazing. Look how fast it's going. It's going 109 miles per hour. This thing is flying. That's what. So with turbo, hold on. How we? Okay, yeah, turbo's different in this game. We are going a whopping 144 miles per hour in a Mark II tank. Amazing. I might go buy one now. I encourage you, man. They're really cool. It's a cool collectible to have. I wish they made more. Like, there's only the one. Keep it in the wrong buttons. This game changed around the controls a lot, which is another thing I have to sort of contend with. Just TM4 in a lot of ways was like, oh, TM was this way before? Not anymore, fucker. Here's the controls. They're flipped. Here's General Warthog. Not just Warthog anymore. They just change everything around. There's no Outlaw. This is the only game Outlaw doesn't appear in for whatever fucking reason, but they have meter made. Like, just call them Outlaw. I don't know. Just, it likes to disrupt continuity. My analysis. Good lord. I was wondering what happened. He was invisible. Freeze. Let's see how good that speed is. Absolutely horrible. What an actual train wreck. Alright, can Immortal reach him from here? No. Turns out, you guys, that if you use freeze missiles, they work a lot better. Alright. Special. Hey, I killed him. Look at that. Fantastic. His name is Needles, but his alias is Sweet Tooth. There you go. Yeah, perfect. You're right. Crisis averted. We've solved the problem. The problem plaguing the planet. The one thing we're all focused on. You've solved it. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. Hey, it's not all bad. This game has Rob Zombie. It does. No, I mean, this game is great. Like, I think it deserves to be among the conversation for Best Twisted Metal. Yeah, especially for the PS1. It just, in a lot of ways, it just... The things you expect about TM, it just completely shook it up. And maybe that's for the best. I mean, 4 games in, you gotta do something different. You can't be all the same. I like doing this. This is my favorite map, I think, for TM4. I don't know if there's a map I like better than this. Do you guys like that every level has a boss? I want to know your guys' opinion on that, but oh god damn it, the fucking train. It always hits me. I don't like it. I think I've talked myself into not liking it, because it's effectively the same mechanic as the regeneration from TM3. It's just a little more clever about it, where, you know, they try to extend the level once you've beat all the opponents. And so you're not just fighting more fodder, you're fighting a boss, but it sort of takes the impact away from the bosses. Like, they're no longer special. Like, when Minion came out in Twisted Metal 1, like, it meant something. But now when Moonbuggy comes out, like, it's just sort of a yawn. Like, who gives a shit? Yeah, so I don't like it for that reason. Imagine driving one of these at 44 miles per hour. I mean, if it explodes in just the right way, you can get like a rocket jump, like in Halo. You could probably go about 144 miles per hour. I honestly love the boss in every level, even if it's not great. I mean, it's a neat way to, you know, again, to shake up the, you know, the gameplay a bit, because after the 4th game, yeah, it might get stale, so you gotta change it up. And it's a neat idea. I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, just the bosses don't feel that special anymore. That's really my biggest deal with it. I love it for the fact it gives you 9 more characters to play as. That's true. That's true, because this game, I think, has the most characters in it. By far, actually, because with the Create a Car, you have exponentially more, technically speaking. I can't imagine driving this thing at 4 miles per hour, let alone 140. Yeah, but look at us go. I mean, that's what gaming's all about, is to take us to worlds that may not be possible, but in our imaginations, in the digital realm, here we are. We're doing it. Let's try it again. We're on the city streets. Good lord. Good lord. Look at us go. Yeah, 144 I think is the top speed. Insane. In a drag race with a TM1 without all the sports cars or supercars, which car wins? My money's on Thumper or Dark Side, maybe Sweet Tooth. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, if you take out like Crimson Fury and Spectre and stuff, the remaining cars, I mean, Motorcycle is probably faster, and Grim is probably pretty quick. I don't know. It's a good question. But also, like, you have to draw the line somewhere definitive, because, like, you know, you might say that Roadkill is a sports car, but I don't. Yeah, something along those lines. But yeah, I think Mr. Grimm would probably be the fastest anyway, if not Crimson Fury. If it's not every level, I'd like it make some optional and maybe add stipulation to it. Yeah, like there's definitely a way that it could have been better, but on its surface, as an idea, it's not bad on paper. I just wish that the boss battles had a bit more weight to them. The poor crew. Reminds me of Through Mud and Blood from Battlefield 1. Ooh, that's right, yeah. I liked the, I forget what they called them, war stories on Battlefield 1, where you get to play through different missions and stuff from different perspectives. I like that. Little bite-sized missions. But these tanks are, like, absurd. Like, they should never have existed. Like, they were more of a danger to themselves than they were anything else. But, you know, that's the nature of technology, right? It's, you win some, you lose some. Ooh, backflip. Nice. That was cool. You don't see that every day. Mark 1 tank doing an actual backflip. Yeah, this has to be by far the heaviest vehicle in the game. Like, this thing is just solid fucking steel. I think you can still make an argument, even including Crimson Fury, because I don't know that Lamborghinis are drag cars. I mean, they're powerful, and I think a lot of them are all-wheel drive, so I think they would make pretty decent drag cars, but they're not built for that specifically. Which I could be totally wrong. But yeah, Lamborghinis are definitely better track cars than they are like in a straight line, but still very capable. Pit Viper would win without the faster cars. Yeah, Cody, you're right. I forgot about Grasshopper, or fucking Pit Viper. That was the difference. It's all the same. I know that NFS Pro Street literally put in lines of each announcer roasting you from Ringo Lambo to a track strip. That's awesome. Yeah, because I mean, I think in real life, and I haven't been to like any like street drag events or anything, but I feel like it is kind of frowned upon to bring like an exotic car like that to a drag race. So then it just feels like you just had a lot of money. Like, congratulations, like, you bought a brand new Mercedes or Lamborghini. You know, versus the people that like have like a 1969 Camaro that was like, I don't know, a charred husk before they started working on it and turned into like a fucking monster. But it is a little odd. Actually, screw Darkside and Thumper out of my drag race. My money's on Grimm and Warthog because those military Hummers are goddamn fast. Are they that fast? I would assume they have a lot of power, but it's mostly, I would assume, torque. You know, low end like versus like top end speed. So I don't know. That's a great question. I wish I knew more about the insides of cars than I do the outsides. Like I think when it comes to the things that I enjoy, it tends to be. Hold on, my dog has entered the room. All right, Teddy, you gotta go, buddy. Sorry about that. Barge right in. What a guy. I'd vote for drag queen. For a drag race, yeah, I think so. Because even in, I think it's Pizza Boy's ending, he wants like a souped up hoop ride with the Chromie homie, and he ends up doing a drag race with drag queen. Puppy, yeah. He's a little guy. He just barged right in, man. No manners whatsoever. Dog, you're my favorite customer. I don't know if it was audible, like his little nails clicking on the floor. So I just... What a guy. Yeah, maybe I'll do a... Actually, I'll set this up as like a big tease for the Discord. Is I will announce a dog reveal in the Discord sometime soon, within the next day or so. But to see it, you got to join the Discord. Link in the description if you want to see the doggo. Maybe is it more so that you're bringing something that's that fast out of the box? I imagine a lot of drag racing is all about your tune. I know nothing about cars. I'm with you, Sweet Pepino. That's what I would assume. It's like, you know, I don't know, like, let's say you go to like a robot convention or something where everyone's bringing like custom robots, and, you know, one person just brings in some like fucking DARPA thing. You're like, oh great, you just bought something that was really expensive and he beat us. Like, you know, it should be more about the craftsmanship of the individual, you know, versus the final product. But yeah, when it comes to cars, like I don't know the inner workings of them super well, but I love the idea of cars. I love the histories and like the different specs and stuff. But like, ask me like how a carburetor works, and like my brain will actually catch on fire. You know, and it comes with I love, you know, football and stuff, but I love the narratives and the storylines and the emotion of it versus the actual X's and O's and stuff. And then, you know, with game design, you know, I appreciate the product, not necessarily how the sausage was made. I just like the sausage a whole lot. And I think that's how I am with a lot of things. There are things that I do like to get in the weeds about, you know, like you know, video production and you know, somewhat of engineering and whatnot, but I don't know, I like admiring the final product of something and analyzing the product versus the process that it was made in. My cat is the same way. We call her Tic Tac because of her nails. Yeah, because we have hardwood floors, so like everything just click clacks on it. It's so super loud. Realistically, which car in Twisted Metal 1 wins in a demolition derby without the weapons? No Warthog. I believe Sweet to the Dark Side may win, however. That's if they can catch Mr. Grim and Spectre. If there's no weapons, you're relying it entirely on you ramming into someone else and doing like meaningful damage. And so it would have to be Dark Side. I don't think there's any other car more capable of like dishing out ram damage. Because Mr. Grimm, no fucking chance, dude. Like one clean hit, and he can just like, I don't know, hit like a weird rock and like tip over, and he's done. It isn't necessarily the car in a drag race as much as the driver. I mean, I've been to the street legal drags at my local track, and I've seen Civic Scat muscle cars. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable about that, but I think that's true. I've seen Fast and Furious. I know how it works. You know, you should have been something double clutching like a whatever, you know. I played enough Flat Out 2 to know where that's going. Yeah. And I would like to see a mode of Twisted Metal that was just straight up Demolition Derby. Yeah, no, I don't want that to be the game. Just give me like a bonus mode. I've played enough Flat Out. Oh, she would rather die than let's do that. Yeah, like, some animals are real weird about that. Especially the cats, man. Cats are a complete, you know, enigma to me. What about Wreckfest? Ooh, I gotta play Wreckfest. I saw Nick playing it. I think he streamed it one time. Looks like a lot of fun. I did download it for my PC. I gotta check that out. The problem is I don't get a lot of time to play games outside of like what I do for content. So like all the stuff I want to play, Starfield, you know, Wreckfest. Let's say Forza Motorsport just came out. I want to check that out. Just don't really have time. Well, I gotta go have fun. Well, Cody, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with us as long as you did. Really means a lot to me. Hope to catch you on the flip-flop. I'll catch you in the Discord. If anyone wants to hang out with Cody in the Discord, you can. All you gotta do is join and at Big Slick, and he will talk to you. The Cody, the world record holder, Cody Dirksen, will talk to you. Imagine that. What a place. What a world. It really does feel like the biggest advantage in Demolition Derby is weight. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, weight. And like Warthog, Axle, and Sweet Tooth, I guess, and Twisted Metal 2 tend to be like the most gifted in the ramming department because of their mass. And Minion, of course. Yeah, Cody. Cody's Canadian. I don't know why that matters, but I feel like saying that. I wonder if maybe that's why he's leaving. He's got some time difference here. Oh, fuck. Blackout. I think he's in a different time zone. I don't know. It's getting late. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, whoever said it, I think it was Pepino, that TM4 is pretty much dull and boring on the scout difficulty, and so far that is borne out, because holy shit. Like, I'm super distracted and have had no threat of dying so far. There we go. Yo, so am I. That's awesome. I'm glad there's people all across the world that can be, you know, they can be connected and gathered around the same thing. Very, very special. Twisted Metal, despite what Sony thinks, I think it is an international product. Maybe not outside of North America, but good lord, And South America, I think there's a big audience there too. But like Europe could not give less of a shit about this franchise. Shoutouts to Canada. They just had their Thanksgiving not too long ago. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, good for them. Yeah, I wish I knew more about Canada outside of like things that are possibly like offensive, like maple syrup and poutine related stuff. So please enlighten me, whoever can. In a Demolition Derby with the Twisted Metal 1 cast, Darkseid easily wins. Mr. Grimm will lose easily. His best chance is getting off his bike and throwing it at another car. Yeah, you're right. God, imagine that. What a sight that would be. Like picking up an entire motorcycle. Like, I don't know. If he can do that, I do like his chances. Yeah, Scout is honestly kind of a joke. Like, how does the difficulty go up? Is it just like a linear progression? Like, as I go through the campaign, it just gets harder? Or is it based on performance? Because if it's based on performance, I have no shot. It's going to stay on Scout forever. Jaffe was surprised Europe didn't like it too much. I mean, I don't know as much about the European sensibilities to know why Twisted Metal failed, but I think it has something to do with its attitude and its like insistence on being like overly edgy and like garage band, like rough around the edges. Whereas I think the European audience wanted a bit more of artistic merit rather than just big dumb explosions. That'd be my guess. Warthogs and Darkseid have become my new faves. Darkseid, I wish they appeared in more games. Warthog is a staple for sure, though. Yeah, Darkseid, I wish they were in more games. Like, half the games have Darkseid, half the games don't. It's really a shame. Alright, what's the best way to take out this fucking clown? Because I'm over Neon City. I've had enough. Just imagine that Grimm is the last one. Oh my god. Okay. God, that keeps happening. Just imagine that Grimm is the last one. He just gives up, gets off his bike, picks it up, and throws it at another car and just leaves. That would be hilarious. But motorcycles are heavy. I mean, that's like 600 pounds. I mean, I guess he is like the literal Grim Reaper, so like if you're saying the driver's included in this Demolition Derby, like he is death himself. Like he can probably just do whatever he wants. Like, sorry, Roadkill, just like this, you know, weirdo versus the actual Grim Reaper. And no shot. Although, I guess Mr. Ash is Satan, so he's got some competition. Alright, come on. Come over here. Hey, that worked out. I'm trying to do a rear attack. Failing horribly. It's because car culture apparently doesn't exist in Europe. Doesn't it? I mean, I feel like there is like a big car culture, just not the same as it is in America. Because I know like motorsports are pretty big, and probably bigger in Europe than they are in, you know, North America. But maybe just not the tinkering, like muscle car, big engines, like obnoxious stuff. And Warthog's doing a little dance for us. But I just feel like they have a very strong car culture there. It's just a different kind of car culture. I think they're more about the artistry of motorsport and like the skill involved there versus the skill involved in like just putting together the biggest, loudest car. There is car culture in Europe. I think it's just different from ours. They love motorsports, but I never heard of a British demolition. Yeah, exactly, Pepino. Yeah, you nailed it. That's my thoughts. In Japan, same thing. Like, there's a very strong car culture there, yet Twisted Metal just failed horribly. Mr. Grimm is literally negative muscle. He's magic muscle, is what he is. Like, yeah, he's bone. He's a bone man. You know, but I wouldn't want to fight him. Would you want to get into a fist fight with Mr. Grimm? I don't think so. Good luck. Basically, it's a hot take on who wins Mr. Ash or Mr. Grimm Battle of the Gentlemen, because both have Mr. in their names. Plain old fist fight, no powers or abilities. Who wins? I'd go Mr. Ash. You know, if there's no powers, like if it is a bone man versus like just I don't know, like a middle-aged man who looks fairly fit. I don't know. I'm going with middle-aged man versus Skelly dude. They like banger cars and rallycross. Yeah, you're right, Wallace. 100% right. Oh god, I keep thinking I have Patriot missiles. I'm like, oh, easy mode. Twitcher's got no shot. I just whiff it. It's probably down to the weapons. Europe is big into the derby banger races. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Because I don't know if Europe is super into violence and destruction the way that America is. You know, when I think of a British action movie, it's usually pretty tame, and it feels like it's more intimate action versus like America's like super bombastic and over the top, and you know, like Fast and Furious or The Expendables or Rambo or whatever, just like all out destruction all the time. Versus I think Europe is a bit more subdued in that department, and so I can see Twisted Metal sort of failing for that reason. Red Lantern must have misled me. I don't even know what Red Lantern is. It sounds like a cheap knockoff of the Green Lantern. The other half of the Christmas Lantern. Mr. Grant's fists are full of calcium. I wouldn't stand a chance. Never heard of banger cars outside of Wreckfest, but I know Rally is huge too. Yeah, I think in general, just motorsports are huge. I mean, Rallycross is, I think, the most accessible as far as like racing goes for the common man. You know, but of course there's go-karts and F1, and there's, you know, GT3, and there's GP3, the motocross or MotoGP, whatever. A lot of different racing leagues. You know, and you think of like the most prominent motorsport brands on the planet, I think most of them are from Europe. You know, you have your British brands, German, and France is probably in there somewhere. It's like talking about shit I know nothing about. I imagine Mr. Grimm having jagged bones, almost working like thorn skin. I mean, okay, so there's no magic and no powers, so I would imagine that, like, he would fall apart, like, just standing up. Like, there's no joints or muscles in order to, like, engage and manipulate his bones, so I think he would just crumble. But if he had the power just to stay upright, yeah, he would probably, like, tear off his arm, like, break it over his knee, and then that would probably be hard. Maybe he, like, the way he would, like, crack a beer bottle and, like, use it as a weapon, he would do that with his bones. I think that'd be pretty sick. It'd be metal as hell. I think Europe in 2000s had his anti-video game violence moment, like, with Manhunt and that. Yeah. Which, I don't know if that was, when it comes to stuff like that, like, where it was the government or whatever, you know, entity, like, was that the will of the people speaking out, being represented by them, or was that just some, like, cranky old man in power, you know, pushing against it? Like, was that a reflection of their culture, or was that a reflection of just one weirdo being a jerk? Group B was insane. Group B really was one of the wildest things I've ever heard about. If I'm not mistaken, that's the Group B was like the super high performance, like, no rules, do whatever you want, build a car that's insane. And then, like, people kept, like, dying because the cars were do crazy because the courses are unpredictable and weird. Like, yeah, I think Group B is pretty cool, but I could see why I could see why it didn't last. Dude, he can make shivs out of his own arms. He can, but he's only got 2 of them, so, you know, if he makes both arms into shivs, he has no way to operate the shivs. So it's a tricky balance there. Group B was pretty much lawless. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I think I've heard of it before, and just thinking, like, how is that even legal at any point in time? Let alone for, like, 10, 15 years or whatever it was. Like, the Audi and Lancia, I think, were, like, the 2 prominent members there. Speaking of arm shivs, not something I expected to hear today. Axel's TM2 ending, man, holding his jagged broken arm bone up to his dad's throat was one of the greatest things ever. Yeah, I think, like, no matter what I think about TM2, like, as a game, it's maybe not my favorite, but, like, shit like that, like, you cannot deny how cool and great that is. It's so fucking cool. Basically, yeah, Drew, they were getting literally too fast for the drivers to physically keep up with. Yeah, I get it. You know, if you're an engineer and you're competing against other engineers and whatever the situation is, like, you're gonna end up with, like, an arms race, maybe a shiv arms race. But yeah, I think you're gonna keep pushing that envelope more and more and more until it becomes, you know, unsafe. Because I cannot imagine being a driver. Because also, if you're the driver, like, you want to push your limits. You want to see how far can you push this machine. And so I think you have a machine that's capable of, you know, virtually no limits that a human can push it to. And then a human trying to push it to those limits, it's a bad combination. you have to sell it to them, so you can't make the car too good, just have to be a good driver. So I think there was a rule with most motorsports, and I think still is, that it has to be homologated. So like the car has to be a production car that you would sell to a consumer. And I think that was a way that Group B was different, that it didn't have to be homologated, or the way that it was like sort of a loophole. Or something strange like that. I remember Group B just being wild. There were cars in Group B pushing 800 horsepower. Jesus Christ, holy shit. That weighed next to nothing. Even the drivers were terrified of those cars. Like, I don't know, like, maybe the engineer one time should get into one of those cars. Like, okay, you built this fucking death machine. You drive it. I want to see you pilot this thing. Like, it's real easy to build this fucking rocket car if you're not the one driving it. Because Grim was made from a little girl at the end of Head On. Wait, hold on. What? Hold on now. Description. Oh, okay, I got you. That's okay. Like, I found a playlist of them on YouTube by accident. I think Group B made it only so you had to sell like 500 road cars. Yeah, and I think the road cars were pretty lax, like what was considered a road version of that car. And so like they'd have like this really super mega watered down thing that like barely resembled the race car. And they just like make 500 of them, sit them in a parking lot somewhere, and then just, you know, go racing. The rule was still there, but the amount was drastically lowered. Yeah, which, I mean, what's the point? I mean, I'm not like a motorsport purist or historian or anything, but what was the point of that homologated stuff? Like, why does it matter that a car could be sold to, like, the public? Was it just so that you had to make something that was, like, realistic? Or, I don't know. I feel like we got into motorsports pretty quick, and now I'm in a rabbit hole I can't dig myself out of. Alright, Pizza Boy. God, this game is really, like, pretty nothing on this difficulty. Alright. Look out, everyone. I might get my first death here. Imagine Darkseid, Sweet Tooth, and Warthog having lowrider level hydraulics. That would be funny to see Darkseid probably flipping over. I mean, just play TM3 if you want to see cars flipping over. I could probably take out Pizza Boy if I could find him. He's around here somewhere, skulking around. The rule was 250, and the Group B, and this Group B. Okay, the Group B road cars. I think Audi had one. I don't remember what the was. Lancia had one. And I remember those being actually pretty fucking cool cars. I wonder if they still have them. But they only made 250 of them. Probably not. Oh my god. Aren't made to get out of. Well, holes are made to, yeah. Thanks, Wallace. No, I mean, I love motorsport. I just wish I knew a bit more about the specifics of it. I just like watching it. But if you ask me about, like, I don't know, pit stop strategies or, like, the toiling engineering work that went behind that car getting onto the track, like, you've lost me. I have no capacity for it. But it's cool as hell. I mean, every motorsport except NASCAR, I can't get behind NASCAR. It just doesn't feel... it's not as exciting, and for the obvious reasons, like the way they drive. Yeah, the Lancia Delta, that's what it was. Audi had the Quattro, Ford had the RS200. Yes, iconic cars, 100%. Yes, sir. It's not a race, it's a rally, officer. God, I love loopholes, man. Like, you don't get it. Like, the world would not be what it is without loopholes everywhere. I like cars in so much as I play Forza Horizon a lot. Yeah, like, I think Forza Horizon is made for people like you and I, where, I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but at least for me, you know, I love cars. I love the idea of cars, but present it to me in a way that's just all about fun and not about, like, I don't know, tuning the PSI, like the pressure in the tires, you know, so that I can corner, you know, 0.1 seconds faster or whatever. Like, don't do that to me. Just give me like a ridiculous car. I can paint it to look like a cow or something, and then let me go racing. Let me have fun. In a Mad Max setting with the Twisted Metal 1 cast, which one you think is cars one you'd be surprised to see? I think a lot of those cars do fit the Mad Max setting. It'd probably be Thumper for sure in that scenario, but I think most of the cars do fit pretty well. I mean, Roadkill, Pit Viper, even Darkseid, I can see being in a post-apocalyptic environment. So there's not a lot that are. There's not a lot that I wouldn't want to see in a Mad Max setting, or would be surprised to see. You jest, but that's basically how it started. That's amazing. Yeah, the world would be nothing without loopholes. We aren't gearheads, true. That's right. We're not. Petrolhead, gearhead. Maybe one of these days I'll come on the stream and I'll blow you guys away with my astounding knowledge of the inner workings of autos. Honestly, I'd say Crimson Fury. Yeah, Crimson Fury would be a tough one to see. 'Cause I think when I think of Mad Max, it's got to be, you know, you want to see an off-road car that's sort of rugged and gritty, and yeah, Crimson Fury would not pass that test for me. All right, we gotta kill these guys, man. It's taking way too long. This map is the worst, I swear. I mean, maybe you can say that Minions Maze is a bit worse, but nah, dude, this is awful. I'm a gearhead insofar as I love the gear puzzle in Tomb Raider. Sorry if there's background noise. My wall is shared with the bathroom where things are going on. Don't read too much into that. Personally, in the Mad Max setting, I'd feel Darkseid would be terrifying to see. Just a black semi chasing you in the wasteland. His creeper, Mr. Grimm, I thought that would be badass to see. Mr. Grimm in a post-apocalypse scenario would be, I think, pretty. I'd be pretty scared. Like anyone willing to bring a motorcycle to a car apocalypse fight, not someone I want to mess with. Not at all. Thing is, the Stratos isn't actually a Group B car, it's technically Group 4. Group 4 is pretty much Group B, but older. Interesting. See, that's where I get lost, too, is that there's so many different, like, leagues and classes and types. And I'm sure it's all based on, like, you know, their weight or their power or whatever. I don't know. But it's like, oh, that's a Group B and a Group 4. It's like, I don't know, man. They're cars. But I'm glad someone knows about it. I'm glad you know about it to teach me. Like it's not your fault that I'm an idiot, but you're still helping me out anyway, so thank you. I could have learned to be a mechanic since all of my dad's side were engineers, but these video games exist. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. You can follow your passion. Yeah, and like I think engineering and mechanics it's not for everyone. It may not even be for me. I mean, I work in an environment that doesn't require a lot of understanding of mechanics, but it's a fairly mechanical job, I suppose. There we go. Come on, Orbital. Yes! Ricochet for the win. Oh, man. I have, like, the most uncomfortable gaming chair, I guess you can call it. It's not really a gaming chair, it's just like a standard office chair. But goddamn, does it kills my knees, kills my back. But yet I'm here. Making videos, streaming, putting my body on the line. Get into the dark minds of content creation. You're not an idiot, you're just ignorant. Thank you, Wallace. Thank you, very kind. You guys are the best. I really appreciate the chat that we have. It's all very, very positive, very supportive. No one's being shitty to each other. We're all nice here. And I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. And since you guys are the best, I do want to pose a question. That Twisted Metal is a series that we all love and we adore, but it's not a series that I think can sustain content for forever, or even a conversation forever. So I think there's a transition that has to be made at some point on my channel, and the same thing is going on with Kongdu and Nick, I think, where it's like, you know, what is life after Twisted Metal? But I've done a couple of videos that no one's watched because I guess YouTube is real nasty about things that aren't Twisted Metal. But I've uploaded 2 Call of Duty videos, and they've done horrible. And so I want to know, is that a bad route to go? Because there's a lot of things that I love in gaming, and I'm willing to cover any of them. I want to share my, the things that I love in a way that I want to share them. And whether that's Call of Duty or Fallout or Twisted Metal, whatever the topic is, I'm just happy to cover it. So I want the opinion of the people here, because the people in this chat are the people that I I care about their opinion the most. And so, let me know what you want to see from me in the future. I'm literally amazed that all y'all still produce TM content, to be honest. I thought the well would have dried up like 3 months ago. I mean, more or less it has. I think that it's hard to talk about the game on its own, like by itself now. Like, you kind of have to talk about the game in a more interesting way, or like bring something else to it. For instance, Nick has his challenge videos, Kongdu has done a couple of like essay type of videos, like, you know, defending TM3 and all that. But analyzing the game itself is pretty much impossible now. Like, everything's pretty much been said. You know, for me, I've done like long-winded, like exhaustive essays on the characters like Twisted Metal Black and stuff, and like I did like a mysteries and stuff. It is really difficult to make content about this game for long periods of time, and I think we're all kind of feeling burnt out. And so it is tricky because YouTube is not very kind to you trying to switch up your channel. And so, you know, if I'm going to commit to something, I want it to be the right thing, because it's going to take a little while for it to like build up, you know. So yeah, that's where I think a lot of us are at right now. I say that I think whatever you cover, content will be good, because I think you're a very thoughtful, entertaining person. Well, thank you, Pepino. It really means a lot. I really I think that I do it because I love making content in general, but for you guys specifically, because you guys are so supportive and so great that it makes it an easy choice to like wake up and work on a video or something. You know, most of my spare time goes into videos and then writing or playing a game or recording, whatever it is, and it makes it worth it because you guys are just the fucking best. So yeah, thank you so much, Pepino, for saying that. I don't believe so. It's just it's time that tells the story more than anything. I'm glad you're covering 3 of my favorite game franchises, Fallout, COD, and Twisted Metal. So I'm down with your content, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just for whatever reason, like, you know, I mean, I don't want to play the numbers game too much, because it really doesn't mean anything to anyone except for me, you know. But let's say I get 20,000 views on a Twisted Metal Black video, and then I put just as much effort and love and care into a video for Call of Duty, and it gets, you know, a fraction of that. And so it doesn't always translate how much effort I put into something and how much comes out of it. And it is really discouraging, because then it feels like, you know, like, okay, did I just make a bad video despite me putting so much effort and care into it? It is demoralizing. I'm just here for the free food. Yeah, well, welcome. There we go. God, that's such a long level. What an awful level it is. And just think, we're only halfway done. We're 2 hours in. Only halfway done. Still got Black, Small Brawl, Head On, and 2012. Although, I think Black could go either all the way to the end, or it could go to like the 3rd level. Really hard to say. Small Brawl I can probably finish. Well, no, maybe not Small Brawl, because that's pretty hard with Warthog. They're actually pretty terrible in that game. Head On I could probably finish. That's easy mode. And then 2012 remains to be seen. Not sure about that one. But yeah, I want to make content. You know, I want to express myself creatively, and whatever, you know, vehicle that takes, whether it's Twisted Metal or Fallout or whatever. You know, but you just want to see that people give a shit. You know, like I would not be making content just to make it. Like I'm making it to share it with other people. The dip in views more than anything might just be growing pains from having built up a specific audience. It 100% it is. You know, like if people have come to expect, oh hey, this guy talks about Twisted Metal. You know, specifically he made a Twisted Metal 4 video where he like talks about like this magic cockroach at the top of the Bugman's car. I can't think of his name. Goggle eyes. You know, where is that? I need more of that. Why is he talking about World War II? Like, get out of here. So, I don't know. It is. And maybe I'm selfish that, like, I just expect, you know, attention no matter where I take my stuff. But I don't know. It's just something that I think about often is, you know, you just want your effort to be worthwhile. But you're right, 100%, Pepino. What do you think is the scariest car to see in real life from every Twisted Metal game? Oh, geez, that's a tough one. Probably Minion and all the games he takes place in. I say minion. The ones that he doesn't, which would be Small Brawl, none of those cars are scary. They're fucking remote control cars. Probably the smallest one, like Mr. Grimm, I'd be pretty scared of because, not to make this X-rated, but I feel like that's the easiest one to get lodged somewhere that you don't want it to be lodged in. In head-on, probably Tower Tooth would be an easy one. And then 2012, it's kind of, whatever the biggest car is probably the scariest. So like the Carnival of Carnage, like good luck with that. Iron Maiden, I'd probably shit myself if I saw Iron Maiden in real life. Alright, I gotta get down to business here, because this game is taking way too fucking long. And I think it has to do with the difficulty too. Like, these enemies are not aggressive at all, so like, they're wandering around, I'm wandering around. We're all just vagabonds, we're nomads, wandering these forgotten lands of Sweet Tooth's bedroom. Oh man, yeah, this is my least played Twisted Metal, and I think this playthrough is demonstrating why. Because holy shit! All three got in. Okay, someone frozen for me. Thank you. I think General Warthog, sorry. General Warthog has so much armor in this game that I'm basically invincible on this difficulty. Like, there's no threat to me. I am the apex predator. I think one of the, not frustrating things, but one of the trickiest things to handle emotionally about content creation is, like, sometimes you get that taste of success where you upload something and like it does pretty well and you're like, oh shit, maybe I am good at this, maybe like I do make stuff that's worth watching, and then like you try to like build on that, and then the next version of that or whatever it is, next iteration, like it's zero attention, and you're like, you feel like you don't understand anything about this world, and it's just it's a me problem that I'm just sort of placing on you guys to like hear me out. But like, I don't know, making content is just such a wild world. Like, I mean, I don't know if anyone here was part of my TikTok beginnings, but when I first started making content, 10 months ago, I started on TikTok because it was short form, and short form is easier to make. But I got success pretty quick. Like, within a week, I had like 1,000 followers and people who watched my videos and all that on Twisted Metal Black. And I don't know, like you get that taste of like, okay, I can do this. And if I didn't have that initial like boost of like people giving a shit, I probably would have gave up a long time ago. I just don't always know how to build. I think TM4 Minion might be the scariest. If I saw a Sherman rolling down my street, I'd freak out. Oh, 100%. Yeah, because like this Mark 1 tank, I would not be afraid of it if it came rolling down the street, just because I knew it would probably fold in on itself like within moments. But the Sherman tank, much more reliable, much more scary. I mean, Sweet Tooth, I'd probably I'd actually be pretty stoked to see that in real life. That's actually a really cool car. That would be something I'd see at a car show and be like, that thing fucking rules. Just cruising like Smokey Robinson. Mr. Grimm's the living definition of bringing a knife to a gunfight. He brought a motorcycle to a demolition derby on steroids. Yeah, he's insane, but he's also, a fucking demon. Like, he's the Grim Reaper, so yeah, he can do whatever he wants. I don't really want to count the 2012 bosses, because that's like, no shit, I'd freak out if I saw a giant flying robot lady or a car the size of the Grand Canyon. Yeah, no, you're right. That is a bit of a cheating. It's a bit of a cop-out. So yeah, Brothers Grimm would be pretty gnarly. Standard car, probably Warthog in that game. It just, that one feels like whoever made it, they got a little bit more going on than maybe I want to find out about. Like, whoever's capable of like stapling a station wagon to a tank, yeah, I'm not gonna wait to find out who that person is. Like, they have a basement somewhere on the planet. There's a basement with victims of that person. And, I don't want to be in that basement. So yeah, I'm out of there. See ya. Congo has been moving to crappy games for his content. Yeah, Congo and I were actually talking about that a little bit earlier today, about sort of making that transition. And I think both of us are not super clear on how that transition will occur, but it will contain Twisted Metal, so it's not, we're not going to abandon this franchise, but there has to be some change eventually. And so, yeah, I think Kong is definitely going to... He's definitely going to change to crappy games, I think, a little bit. Which is cool. I'm glad someone's going to cover crappy games, because I think he's the right person for it. He's very good at calling things stupid. I totally agree, and I feel you on that. I think if a Mark IV rolled down the street, I think a group of unarmed citizens could manage to bring it down just on account of being that slow. Yeah, like you can like walk at like a brisk pace. Like your grandmother could probably outrun the thing, and its weapons are not very capable. So like yeah, you're in no danger at all. Like if you can walk at all, or have some mode of transportation like crawling, you could probably go a little bit faster than a Mark IV tank. Like at least you can outrun it long enough that it would just destroy itself. It's just chained to it. Is it chained? Because if it is, like, how does the mechanics work? I guess one, let's say it's magic. Like there's no engineering involved to like have the steering of the car control the tank treads or whatever. Like let's say that's all worked out. Like he had a station wagon and a tank readily available to himself, and he decided to lop off the top of the tank to put a station wagon on there. Like there was a cannon there. Like he had a full ass tank cannon, and he's like, no, I think I know what the better way to go is, a fucking station wagon. Like I just the idea to do that is one that scares me. The mind that idea was born in, I don't want to find out who it belongs to. Like actual absurdity. God forbid you're in Texas, so I might just whip out a 50 cal. That might make short work of this thing. It might. I don't think the armor was particularly thick. I mean, this thing was a giant hunk of steel, but I don't know if the armor was necessarily that durable. Because I'm sure like the way they made steel back then, or iron, or whatever it's made out of, was probably not to the same standard that it is for us. The big differences between the Devil and Mr. Grimm in TM1 is crazy. The Grimm realized it really brought a motorcycle. The Devil brought a black semi. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. I think that shows a lot of confidence. You know, if you're going to bring a vehicle to a car combat tournament and you ride a motorcycle, I think that shows a lot of confidence in your magical ability. So shout out to Grimm, being a brave man. Maybe the barrel of the tank was milled, welded shut. No point in having the gun turret if it's not going to work anymore. I mean, I guess so, but still, like, let's say there was no tank barrel or cannon or whatever. Is your first option to put a station wagon up there? Wouldn't be mine. I would just get another tank cannon. Or, like, a more menacing car. Like, I don't know, give me, like, a Ford F-150. You know, put that on top. Fucking station wagon, come on. What are we doing? Jaffe's twisted mind. Yeah, you don't want to see what goes on in that mind. He's, like the same game that allowed a tank station wagon hybrid also allowed a pretty gross Raven Easter egg. So I don't know, maybe it's a mixed bag. I played enough Call of Duty World at War to operate a PTRS-41, and I'm pretty sure I can handle that thing. God, what a cool sniper rifle. That's one that I really think that's my favorite gun in that game, just how powerful it is. Like it'll give an opponent and make it look pretty gruesome. And there are other weapons like the double barrel shotgun will also do that, but the PTRS-41 is fucking wild. Love that thing. Mine would be I love wagons plus war wagon. I guess so. Like I'm not saying it's a dumb idea necessarily. I'm just saying that it's the idea of a person that I don't want to meet. Which I now realize is sort of a shot at you. It's not. It's not. You're great. Mr. Grimm's a badass. Mr. Grimm, or Mr. Ash is a coward, although I think the black semi... What do you mean, self big target? I mean, a big target for a car combat tournament where, you know, ramming is so exaggerated. Like, I don't know. I think that would be my choice. Black semi, that would probably be my vehicle of choice. Oh, great. Gotta love the blackout. God, this fucking stream is grinded to a halt because of this fucking game. no threat of dying at all. I'm sure people who are like familiar with this game are probably yelling at me, like, yeah, do something, like be aggressive, actually shoot these people. I'm just like wandering around talking to you guys. Okay, will you just sit still? Do y'all think Minion was compensating for something when he picked that tank? I mean, he's a demon, so what's there to compensate for? He's got some magical ability. I think some of it might extend to his groin area. You know, I don't know. I would assume that a minion demon would you know, endow themselves pretty well. Or maybe he's, you know, compensating for, like, you know, he sees the other demons in the Twisted Metal tournament and feels inferior, so maybe he wants to wrap himself in armor. I don't know. I think Hammerhead and Twisted Metal Head On, I think, was compensating, for sure. Oh. There it goes again. Wonderful. Love this game. Hello? What's up? Minion is no black. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Manslaughter and TM Black is fucking wild. He did have that bullhead in TM Black. What if he had something else from that bull? Hey, you know, I don't know. I guess it's 9 p.m. It's midnight on the East Coast. I think we can stray into more mature territory. You know, maybe he did have something else from a bull. Oh my god, I gotta do something about these fucking enemies, dude. Like, this is taking way too long. And I still gotta fight RC Car. God damn. I love M-Slot, yeah. Yes, okay. It's just Captain Grimm now. Is it me, or does this game just feel so slow? Oh, Black from... Okay. Yeah, Black from TM1 is a fucking goat, dude. Legendary character. He's adorable, too. You know, before he gets sucked into the Folgers can, was just, like, bobbing back and forth. Love it. One of the best. I think Grimm is inside the wall. When you think about your right, Minion saw the Grim Reaper have a motorcycle thinking you do great. Then he saw Mr. Astral open a black semi and he said, I can do better. Bought an APC. Maybe, you know, we don't know what's going on inside their heads. Oh my god, dude. I'm so done with this game. I'm not having fun. Oh my god, just die. Just die. To be fair, you're playing a pretty slow character. I mean, I can see that, yeah. And the enemies are, like, super unwilling to, like, fight me. So my slow character is having to, like, catch up to all these, like, super fast guys. There we go. The higher difficulties help with the pacing, yeah. But, I mean, I think for most people, I mean, for everyone, you know, if they first got this game as a child, you know, back in 1999 or whatever age you were then, you know, so you had to start out on this difficulty. So I wonder how many people, like, stopped playing this game. Oh, god damn it. Oh, Shag the Poker, thanks for stopping by. I do a terrible job, and I need to be better. I'm a hack and a fraud. But when somebody joins the chat and they don't just outright say hello, I don't read the names as much as I should. So, like, if you join and I don't, like, acknowledge you, I apologize. Like, I'll read your message, but, like, like, if you say something that's not a hello, I'll just, like, continue on as if, like, you didn't just join. So, but welcome in, Shag the Poker. Really means a lot. Have you guys with you. Ricardo Aparicio, thank you for joining us. Really dope. Really happy there's an audience for me. Imagine that. There's the full health. You're driving a tank from 1910 with a GPS tracker for a special. No wonder it's slow. Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate that they didn't go with the Patriot missiles, because if they did, like, it kind of wouldn't make sense for this tank. Like, I don't think its main weapon was anything more than just, like, a guy sticking a rifle out of a hole somewhere. But also, they didn't have to make it this thing, so I don't know. Maybe it's a good bad idea. A bad good idea. You can move on to black if you want, Drew. No, that's not the challenge. The challenge is I have to get through the game until I game over. And I think this is making up for TM1 and 2, like ending pretty much immediately. And so now I have to suffer in the toils of this game. It'd be cool, like, if I can hand the controller to, like, say, Winters 989 or something, and just say, hey, you know, take over for me while I just, like, get a beer or something. But no, I must endure. I must continue. Okay, don't get that health. Don't prolong this fucking game. And health, there we go. Captain of the 7 Seas, my ass. Grim ran away most of the match. Yeah, I feel like there's certain enemies that are just programmed to just run away constantly, and Grim is one of them. And for my vehicle, that's like the worst thing possible. Just cannons and machine guns for Mark 5. Yeah, that's gotta suck, man. It's amazing because it's the lowest tech tank with the highest tech special weapon. Like, it's the highest tech, but like, it's not that great. Because it's basically just like the glorified remote bomb. You know, so yeah, it's high tech, it's satellite, ion cannon, beacon, whatever, but in practice, like, just give me a big ass rifle or a big ass cannon, you know? Fucking 122 millimeter, like whatever's on the AC-130, the big one, the big cannon, the 120. Just put that on. Just strap that to the top. Make it work. I mean, like, look at RC Car. He's got that massive laser. Like, put that on me. If you can put it on that little thing, put it on me. Can't be that hard. Today I learned World War I tanks come in male and female. Is that true? Because I don't know what to do with that information. I have nothing for that. I'm tapped out there. Car-wise, what's your favorite version of Sweet Tooth? Black. I think the Twist Metal Black. I like it's more like a rounded, like 1960s, like milk truck sort of vibe. I really enjoy. I don't like the boxy one from like 1 and 2, or 3 even. 4 is pretty cool, but like in a 2000s like new metal sort of way, late 90s I suppose. Head-on's pretty good. It reminds me a lot of the TM Black. It does the head-on one, and then in 2012 was a cool design, but it didn't have much personality to me. Like, I just didn't connect to it very much. Like, it didn't have that zhuzh, that oomph. Yes, these tanks are referred to as male and female. I can't remember the difference exactly, but their armaments were different. Okay, this is like a classification. I thought, like, I don't know what I thought. I thought maybe there's like some sort of like the way we gender like objects, you know, like certain languages will gender, you know, inanimate objects, and so I just didn't know if that, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't, that for some reason, that the idea of this tank like having a dick and balls, or like a lady dick and balls, whatever's going on there, something about it just racks my brain. Also, this game is also, it's turning my brain into mashed potatoes, which could very well be part of that. I am absolutely fried. This game is ruining me. All except for Joey. I'm with you. I'm with you there. I think. Like the 1 and 4, I don't know. Like it's like it's trying too hard to be cool. The Sweet Tooth version. So I'm with you there. Actually. Hey, my first death. Burned to death. Take me out of my misery, RC Car. So done with this fucking game. Humans like to label things. You're right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think it is interesting the way different languages sort of navigate certain things. Like, English, I don't think genders words or things in a way that other languages do, but yet we can still express the same ideas, which I don't know if that speaks of the way we label people, but I don't know. Human language, something that I struggle with, and that baffles me. Which is the most powerful version of Sweet Tooth? I think it's either Black or 4. if it's one of them, he's basically God. Oh, dude, it's 100% TM4. Like, he's actually broken in this game. I think as a person, like as the entity, it's probably still TM4 because he owns Twisted Metal. He has like the magic ring. But TM Black, I mean, it's in his head, so that says something about him. Hard to say. I was just looking this up for giggles, and apparently that's how they classify British Marklands. As Black Bess. Did I miss something? I hope I didn't miss something, because Wallace says it's interesting, and I hope that's true. I'm missing out. So this map I do enjoy, however, I think I've had enough of this game, and I hope dearly that one of these enemies can just annihilate me. Someone put me out of my misery. Take me away. Put me in a real Mark IV. Just push me down a hill. I've had enough. Yeah, something, I don't know, like this game is the favorite among the Twisted Boys. It's just one that doesn't always interest me that much. I don't know why. It just really fails to capture my attention. Which game had the helicopter as a final boss? If so, I question who allowed him to bring it. That was Twisted Metal Black, was Warthog, the helicopter. And as far as I know, the canon, the story there, is that it wasn't a contestant. It was, you had finished the tournament. So on the Abandoned Rooftops level, the 7th level, you beat the tournament then, but it's on your way to go collect your prize, is Warthog. Warthog shows up to stop you. And so it's almost like a bonus level that Calypso did not intend for. I can't remember, but it'd be so funny if Black Bess was actually a male. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. 6 enemies now and still 4 lives left. Yeah, this is going to be wild. It might take some pretty brain-dead moves on my part to fail here, but I'm more than capable of such moves. Don't even tempt me. Like, my problem is, like, the enemies just don't fight me. They just sort of like pick an area and then just do circles in that area, and so I have to hunt them down, and then they just run away. So I'm playing this like constant cat and mouse game with you know, a guy with a super amount of armor and with a trash man here. Like, he will not attack me. He refuses to attack me. Like, they probably are going to attack each other more than I will. More than they will of me. Which final boss from Epic Twisted Metal? Oh. He went away. Uh-oh. I was trying to read that, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever difficulty this is on, it's not high enough. This is absurd. Ooh, good. Here we go, remote bomb. Which final boss from every Twisted Metal game in a free-for-all excluding 2012 and some? Which final boss in a free-for-all? I don't know. That's okay, I got you, Mr. Red. I don't know. That's a great question. I mean, let's go through. There's Minion from 1, 2, and 3. Well, I guess if you're saying final boss, so it'd be Minion from TM1, Dark Tooth from TM2, Primeval from TM3 would be one. Probably Sweet Tooth from TM4 would be the obvious answer, because he's just super broken the way he works. Black has Warthog, which is... I don't think that can overcome how broken Sweet Tooth is. So I don't think that's quite it. Head on, you have Tower Tooth. Tower Tooth versus Sweet Tooth TM4. Now that's a matchup I want to see. That's some pay-per-view boxing right there. And then you excluded 2012. So yeah, I guess Tower Tooth, right? I don't know, let me know what you guys think. Oh my god, I'm so fucking done with this. Like, no one's attacking me. This is the most, like, uneventful fight I've ever had in Twisted Metal. Like, no one wants to fight me. Am I that scary? Like, I'm a tank. I guess I'm going faster than they expect. Like, they probably think there's something else going on with my tank. Like if he's traveling at 110 miles per hour without turbo, he's probably got something else up his sleeve. If we all duked out last man standing at Sweet Tooth and TM4, but let's be honest, every single one is hanging up on Tower Tooth and Warhawk. Yeah, I mean, Tower Tooth is not that strong, really. It's just the fact that he has a shield and that he goes around and gets the health is really what makes him such a pain in the ass. So maybe he's not that powerful. And then Warhawk, also not very powerful. Like, once you get the shield off, he actually has very little armor. But, you know, and I guess Sweet Tooth will probably get rid of that shield pretty quick. It's going to be Sweet Tooth, 100%. TM4 Tooth deals the most damage, but I don't know, Tower Tooth's probably tankier. Yeah, but Tower Tooth is not a big threat. Like, does not do a lot of damage, I don't think. That'd be a tough one. I'd want to see that. Like, if there's some mod somehow to do that. I'm not technically savvy as far as, like, coding and stuff, but I would like to see that. Or some sort of, like, crude animation that someone can make, like, in Flash of that. Just an artist rendition of that bonkery. That'd be great. Been enjoying your videos on Twisted Metal series. Very insightful. Seeing the different gameplay styles between the games really makes me appreciate the process. But I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I don't know if I cover this series in the most insightful way or whatever. I do my best, but you know, there's people like Tactical Bacon Productions, who I think does a fantastic job with their essays and their coverage and stuff. You know, of course, Kongdu and Nick have done exhaustive videos on these games. I try to cover it in my way, and I'm glad that my way leads to people thinking it's good. So thank you very much, Alexander. Welcome into the stream. Warhawk can also cheese by flying depending on where they fight. That's a great point. Yeah, Warhawk has the ability to just, you know, fly away. And the only reason I think TM4 Sweet Tooth would beat Warhawk is because the way Sweet Tooth special works, where it sort of follows you around and like holds you down. I think that would sort of negate a lot of the power of Warhawk. Because Warhawk is more of a pain because of the shield, and then none of your weapons will reliably hit them, which leads to a lot of wasted time, in my opinion. Because, like, let's say, for instance, the little man for Brimstone refuses to lock on to Warhawk, and so that'd be trouble. But TM4 Sweet Tooth, I don't think would have that problem. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. How about the next blackout that happens? I'll just make up some story that the game crashed out of sheer terror that I would continue. How about that? I've had quite enough. I want to play black. The little man. Yeah, hopefully we'll be seeing the little man when we play black. I was thinking about making a video that would cover like all the special weapons, and I guess weapons in general, and Twisted Metal, and ranking them. I'd probably start with just the special weapons. And the little man would rank higher than he probably deserves, but only because I think he's hilarious. Little man. I like the creativity in the Twisted Metal Black special weapons that... I guess a lot of them are just like glorified regular weapons, but they do them in a way that's fun. Like, you know, the little man, of course, is just a shitty missile. Like, he's just a very bad missile, but he's fun. And then like Darkseid is just a ramming ability, but much faster. Like Crazy 8 is like one of the few that I can think of. It's like actually like somewhat unique. Like, Sweet Tooth is just a zoomy missile, really, at the end of the day. Oh my god, I'm so fucking done with this. Like, what's after this? We have the oil rig, and then the carnival, right? And that's it? Oh, the Minions Maze, and then the carnival. God, there's so many levels left. I guarantee that once Sweet Tooth successfully hits the special on Warhawk, he's gonna yell Return to Sender. Yeah, like... You would have to take out the tankers if you're gonna fight Warhawk, and I think that all Sweet Tooth has to do is hide in the bunker, shoot a couple of specials, and just like sit, and the henchmen will take care of the rest. Come on, Captain Grimm, kill me. In TM1, it's like all simple projectiles except for Hammerhead. Yeah, that's actually a great point, Wallace, that a lot of the weapons in TM1, they're not only simple projectiles, like fire missiles, homing missiles, and whatnot, they're like kind of all straight line shots. Like Yellow Jacket and Sweet Tooth, I think, have the exact same special. They're just called different things. Like one's a napalm cone, one's a Molotov. They're the same fucking thing. Dark Side and Crimson Fury, I think, are basically the same special, if I'm not mistaken. Roadkill is a bit different, but still, yeah, just like a simple missile. That's a great point, Wallace. I never thought about that. Yeah, like as the games went on, it seems like they got a bit more creative and ambitious with how they handle special weapons. I mean, like Outlaw's a bit different because they have the taser. Thank you. Thank you, whoever that was, burning me to death. You've done a great service for your country. It shall not be forgotten. Alright, meter bait. Meter bait. Come back. At least, like, she's actually attacking me now. That's something. Like, I feel like head-on is easier than TM4, but it's more fun than TM4. Because I feel like I'll get through that game much quicker, because I feel like the aggression that I have in that game is a bit more... It's more meaningful. Like in this game, maybe it's just my skill or what, but like I feel like I can't be that aggressive. Like I don't have that mastery over the game. Mr. Grimm got the jump scared up Angie. Yeah. I love Mr. Grimm's special in TM1. It's like, I don't know, if you haven't already, anyone in the chat, like look up what Mr. Grimm's special is in TM1. You could probably find a GIF of it, like on Google Images or something. It looks absurd. It's the dumbest thing. It's like a Nosferatu, like just doing like a peekaboo. It's hilarious. Yeah, Law is different too. Thank you. You're welcome, Wallace. You helped me out a lot. Maybe one time I can help you out. You seem to be the encyclopedic knowledge of all things car combat, and for once I got one over on you. How do you like that? In addition to that, I also like to point out that like half the projectile specials in Small Brawl are fired in threes. Ooh, that's also a good point too, yeah. Because I think of like Crimson Fury has the paper airplanes, like those come out in threes. I want to say Trapper's like monkeys comes out in threes. Other thing. Yeah, that's a good point. I thought of a cool idea. If Twisted Metal had a new game, each boss leading up to the final one is all the previous final bosses in the games. No 2012 in Small Brawl. Which order do you think they'd appear? I mean, if it's going to be a nostalgia trip, I guess you just want to do it in order of the games. So, like, Minion, Darktooth, Primeval, like, just in that order. Because it would have to be in the order that makes sense for, like, the level. Like, if you're playing on a level that's on a blimp, you'd want to see Primeval. You know, or if it's, like, you know, some city street, you'd want to see Darktooth, or if it's on a rooftop, you want to see Minion. So it depends on the context of the level, I suppose. Like, I like that in this game. Well, maybe I'm about to say something stupid, but like this game, the bosses usually work well with the environment. Like, they make sense. Like Crusher being at the junkyard or construction yard, whatever it's called. Moonbuggy being the futuristic cyberpunk city. You know, but then I thought about it. I'm like, okay, why is there construction vehicles on an oil rig? Like, why is Slam and Auger on an oil rig? It's no place for a giant. I guess it is a place for a giant drill, just not that specific giant drill. TM1 Mr. Grimm special looks like the entire thing. It looks insane, and I love it. Like it looks like just some guy with like bad demon makeup on, just like doing the blah face. Claws. It's funny. Yeah, someone go for Halloween, dress up as that. I think that would be great. Alright, Trash Pan. Prepare to die. Right around him. What a shot. What an actual shot. I think my biggest deal with the advanced attacks being mapped to the D-pad is that I'm steering with the D-pad, so like I can't input them while I'm steering. It's really frustrating. Oh, I thought I can kill him with the I think I got him. Yeah, there we go. Imagine fighting Warhawk instead of on a roof. You fight him in an open city area, and you have to maneuver around him and jump off ramps to hit him. I mean, that would be a cool, gameplay moment for sure. I mean, I like the rooftop to fight Warhawk. I think it's pretty fitting. You know, one, because it's high up in the air, you know, helicopter flight. But I think, like, putting you in that small arena where it's, like, really tight, you don't have a lot of room to run away, it sort of ups the intensity a lot, and I think it does help it. It scares Kong. Yeah, it is scary, especially if you aren't expecting it. But I think it's funny. It's just hilarious. Oh my god, I think Drag Queen and I are just doing circles. Come on. God, this game. What a grinding halt we've screeched to. Holy shit. Like, part of this stream is supposed to be like me getting footage for the full video that I want to do for every version of Warthog. Similar to what I've done with Sweet Tooth and Mr. Grimm. You know, so I want to get, you know, as much as I can. I want to do the challenge as it's been conceived. But fuck me, man, this is ridiculous. I stopped having fun like 45 minutes ago. I just want to leave. I just want to go back to Twisted Metal Black. Save me, someone. Like, we have 4 more games to go. It's been 2.5 hours. Although I do think that Black will go pretty quick. Small Brawl, maybe. We'll see. The grind will be worse at Minions Maze, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm hoping that Axel will just completely dominate me and I can just get out of here. That's what I'm hoping. Or maybe I accidentally fall off the oil rig. I don't know. Maybe there's a little accident on the old oil rig, huh? Yeah, don't tempt me with fucking Minions Maze, man. Don't hold that over my head. I know it's coming. Probably finish them off here pretty quick. Come on. Get over here. I did a similar stream for Shadow back in August. Last week of August or so. And I think I didn't even get all the way through the games. I think I had to stop at Black because at that point it was like 3 hours into it, and like I had to get off at that point. Yeah, I probably will do the environmental cheese on the maze, which I can do it here, couldn't I? Let's see why I could. There is lightning, so let's do that. Let's do some hardcore parkour. Let's get on top. Let's just get out of here. Just leave. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. What was the environmental? On the maze, it's lightning, and maybe I'm explaining the wrong thing. Maybe you already know. But if you rear fire with an empty inventory, oh, you can send Axel to space. That's great. If you rear fire with an empty inventory, you can infinitely spam whatever your last weapon was, and so you can rear fire the environmental lightning, which will strike everyone on the map simultaneously, and so you can pretty much just spam that over and over and over again. All right, jump. Yeah, that works. It wasn't pretty, but it works. Okay, we have Merv, we have Mortar. Full health, that's not helpful. And lightning, great. Okay, so what we have to do is waste all of our weapons that aren't the lightning. Get those out of here. Thank you for reminding me, Zero, that the cheese is a thing, because this will save me a lot of time. Get that out of there. Gosh, so many mortars. You think it's a cool concept that some of the mini-bosses would be older characters when you defeat them? You unlock them, for example, Darkside Thumper, Warthog, and Minion, and the final boss is Sweet Tooth. I mean, that's kind of what they did in this game. You know, a lot of the characters that are the bosses are just returning characters. I mean, Axel, Augur, Slam, Thumper, Super Thumper was here. Like, they kind of did that with this game, and I thought that was a good idea. Sort of a nostalgia parade. Does it make much sense, you know, for the narrative? No, but you know, what's a Twisted Metal narrative anyway? It's nothing. Alright, we're almost out of weapons. I didn't realize how many weapons I fucking had. Oh my god, I still got more. No point in cheesing now unless there's reach on. Just launch Axel out of the arena. No, I'm doing the cheese. Okay, there's Mercs left. Although if I launch him out, I'm willing to do that. I just don't know where to launch him from. Oh, I picked up homing missiles. Fuck. Damn it. God, I suck at cheesing the game. Like, why can't I cheese properly? Let's go back up there. I want to assume that you would use this teleporter, right? You would go where the teleporter is and put the proximities down there. Although I don't know where the proximities are, unfortunately. This is the wall you can break. Or is it somewhere else? You launch them out of the obelisk you warp onto. Okay, so I was right. Which means all I need is the proximity mines. Can someone point me to the proximity mines? Once you spawn through, put 3 procs now. Okay, I will do that. I will do that so we can get the fuck out of here. I'm so done with this level. With this game. Oh my god. The Flesh of the Fallen Angels. Help. Where is the proximity? I think I'm finding everything except the proximity mines. My goodness. What a game. What riveting gameplay. Like, am I insane or like am I just not... I picked them up at some point. They're on this map. No question. Okay. Oh my god. Jack Lapino. I don't know what that means. What is that? If it's not... Oh, the Flesh Fall. That's a Mad Max, or a fucking Max Payne. God, my brain is like actual mush right now. Holy shit. This game has taken so much out of me. I have nothing left. My mind is just mashed potatoes. Without the butter. Pogmaster69, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by for the most exhaustive, entertaining gameplay you've ever seen. Oh, goddamn. I'm so done with this. We're on the same spot in the outpost where everyone's in launch unless you go through the TP again. Okay, so we'll have to make a double trip. Let's get some turbo. Good lord. Oh no, the game crashed. Yeah, no, I wish the game crashed. I won't lie. I'll do it the right way. How about this? How about I'll launch him out of the map, and we'll make up some story that crashed the game. It's him launching out of the map. I want to see him go to space. I want someone to have some fun. Oh, there's proximity mines right there. Holy shit. There we go. Alright, fellas. Here, Drew, these painkillers will keep you on your feet. Your brain's fried. Yeah, dude, I've had quite enough of this game. Alright, where's the best vantage point to see him fly into space? There he goes. Look at that. Are you gonna run out of lives? I hope so. Fuck, I hope so. Golly. The oil rig. Alright, how about I just drive off the map 3 times? But I just accidentally, you know, maybe my finger slipped. I'm inebriated. Whoa, what the fuck? Hello? Okay, let's do hyperspace. I think I was actually stuck there. Okay, so can you not jump over the railing? At least you can there. Okay, let's try this. Nope, nope. I can do a little dance on the wall, but I can't end my life. The game, not impressed. Something for the pain. Yeah, thank you, Wallace. That's what I should play Max Payne on stream, because I still need to play the second game and the third game. Rise above the crane, master the pain. Zero bringing the heat. I wish I was that clever. Yeah, no, I need to play Max Payne. Be better than this shit. I know that. Alright, where is a cliff that I can guide myself off of? I think I can just fall off over here, right? Oh, I need to get to the helipad. Oh, no turbo left. Uh-oh, what am I to do? Oh no, I've fallen into the sea. If they made more Twisted Metal Funk Pops, mainly the large one with vehicles, who should be next since they did Sweet Tooth? It would have to be an iconic character, and I think with a TV show, I think you're establishing some new iconic characters and vehicles. So I think Evelyn would be cool, of course. Roadkill would be a neat one to see. But if it has to be from a game, I would like to see a minion, like a TM3 minion. Would be oh no, I've fallen to my death once again. If you've ever seen the TM2 comic lore, you know that Calypso entered Demolition Derby hoping that he'd die without doing it himself. You're literally him right now, yeah. No, you're right. You're 100% right. They hated me, but not as much as I hated myself. God, he was a tortured man. Oh no! Once again, I've fallen. Alright. Well done, folks. Well done. Now it's time to enter TM Black. Oh no, my controller is acting up. Yeah, it's weird, man. These DualShock 3s are not what they used to be. Oh, thank God that's over. 3 hours in. God, I'm like actually like falling apart. All right, quit game. The best decision I've ever made. I personally think if they did it from the games, I'd want to see Minion, Thumper, Axel, or Warthog, maybe Darkseid. Axel would be a great one. That's a great one. Okay. Now for Twisted Metal Black. Whoopsie daisies! Who would have thought of the World War I tank couldn't float? Hey, that's a great point, Smitty. You know, I think it was my hubris, my confidence that you know, it convinced me that I could fly, that I could go over that ramp, and I could not. We learned the hard way, like 3 times in a row. Poor Mr. Payne. Yeah, man. I want to play Max Payne now. But I have 2 and 3. I have it on my Xbox, and I gotta catch those up. What great games. Stick drift, that's what happens when OEM doesn't use Hall effect sticks. There you go. You guys are coming up with all the excuses for me. What am I even here for? You guys have all the excuses. It's hard to find PS3 controllers that aren't damaged. That's actually my biggest issue right now with TM 2012 is that I don't have an actual 6-axis DualShock. Oh, we gotta skip this. Yeah, fuck. God damn it. That is copyright music number 2. Love it. Yeah, music is already off, and yet it's still fucking played. Fantastic. Don't you love it? Yeah, I can't find an actual DualShock. It's really a shame. All right. Story mode. Actually, I can turn the music on because I had it off so that when I edited videos, the music I put in myself wouldn't conflict with the game. But I think it's quite alright that we have it in the background here. The epilepsy warning was cute, implying that anything in this game is bright enough to induce seizures. I say that with love. Yeah, no, you're right. That's a great point. Alright, I have Warthog unlocked, yes? Okay, great. Yeah, that'd be embarrassing if I had to fucking unlock him. Not a patient. No information available. No age. His control is poor. His speed is poor. His armor, not so poor. His special, Overrated. That his special was not 7 out of 10. No shot. I've been killing for 12 years. It's my passion. But something's wrong. Every time I do it, it breaks my heart. Yeah, very interesting horror setup and narrative there. But so poorly executed. Like, only having like 7 or 8 like text boxes to like flesh out this character, not enough to do it justice. The only thing that carries this entire character is the voice acting. But his speed and handling is actually way better than I expected. Like, I don't think I've played Warthog in this game in a very long time, so this is pretty new to me. Pretty nimble for what it is. Maybe that's just compared to TM4, because this game is running at like twice the frame rate. I was playing Black Ops 1 and 2 with it, no problem. Oh, just battery volt's a little charged, so I gotta change it. Yeah, getting a 6-axis like you found on eBay like that's lucky, man, because I've looked so many places to try to find like a legit DualShock 3 with 6-axis support. And every time I've ordered one, what comes in the mail is a DualShock 3 without 6-axis. And it's even like printed on the controller, that 6-axis. I'm guessing like whatever aftermarket fucking thing built it, you know, they just put whatever stamp was already on there, but didn't actually include the 6-axis. So I think that's proprietary, the 6-axis thing. So I think it's only a Sony dealie. So I don't know. It's just very frustrating that I can't find a DualShock 3 with 6-axis. But anyway, that's a first world problem. There's only like 1 game, 2 games that like support it in any meaningful way, and TM2012 just happens to be that 1 game. Oh my god, these freezes are terrible. The special is terrible. Yeah, I think the character in general, with the speed being above what I expected, and then the armor being pretty much invincible. You know, like that part I like, but what I don't like is this fucking special. Cage just wants to drill 6-foot crates for all his opponents. Yeah. Alright. Come on. I hope it's not audible, but my PS3 is now starting to like get noticeably loud. Like, that fan is working hard right now. I think his special can be pretty useful as long as the person's frozen, and I can just lay it into him. Otherwise, it's pretty useless. Nope, you're not getting that health, sir. That's mine. Max Payne stream would be low-key fun. I would try it, yeah, for sure. Like, if people gave a shit to like watch me play anything other than Twisted Metal, like, yeah, 100%, I would definitely try it. So I've been wanting to do like even like a Call of Duty stream or something, just like casually play, you know, like pull the David Jaffe move and just like play first-person shooters that I'm bad at on stream. Yeah, just for fun. Like maybe zombies, like a zombie stream would be really cool. But I'm just really worried. I'm a fairly insecure person. Maybe that's the wrong word, but like I'm very sensitive to failure. You know, so if I were to do a stream that only like 4 people were watching and like none of them were like commenting or anything, I would probably give up. So I'm really scared that like if I do anything other than Twisted Metal, that would be the reality and that people just wouldn't care. But if there's enough interest in Max Payne, yeah, I would definitely want to try that out. 2012 Killzone 2 and Lair. Yeah, there's only like so many games that actually use 6-axis in a way that matters. So I think a lot of games like had support for it, but like it was only like 1 level with like a stupid gimmick. Like very few games like actually made it like a core part of the gameplay. Like 2012 like really made it a thing with the turbo RAM. I mean, you could still play the game without it. It's just, you know, you're gonna have a tough time. Yeah, the reticle is OP as hell. Holy shit. And one thing about game overing in this game is that it's a little bit more challenging to do because you reload saves or lives. You refill lives every level. So that'll help us out a bit. So I'm not as concerned about taking a death. Should make a poll. Yeah, definitely. That'd be a fun poll. Like if I streamed a non-Twisted Metal game, how would you go about that? The special can be good against bigger vehicles like Manslaughter, but not smaller ones like Grim. I think there's even some characters that just goes completely over their head, right? Come on. Yes. Look at us go. Yeah, a lot more fun with black, because I think black is just more stimulating to play. I didn't mean to back into that. You know, just like visually, it's a bit more fun to look at, even though it's like drab and dark. But it moves so fast, the enemies are so aggressive, like it's a spectacle. Versus TM4, despite it being the sharpest PS1 Twisted Metal game, it does not compare to this in any way. Especially like the way the difficulty was. Like those enemies just being so uninterested in like fighting. Like it's a huge difference here. Look at that. I might be able to finish him off. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think Black and 2012 are probably the two games that are the most fun to watch play, in my opinion. I don't have a lot of fun watching people play like Twisted Metal 3 or 4. Even though I think 3 is a great game, it's just not a fun game to watch, in my opinion. Like, whoever, if like, let's say Nick or Kongdu is doing it, like, of course they're fun to watch, but the game by itself, I don't feel that way about. Alright, Shadow. Alright, Shadow, prepare to get roasted. We want some cooked, some sauteed Shadow. There we go. Moving on. Here goes go. Actually, I don't want to save the game. Who gives a shit? His special does work well with the enemy's tendency to stay completely still and attempt to dump ammo on you. You could just shield, and it works better than the freeze because they just break freeze. Yeah, I'm gonna try that next. Yeah, that's a great point. Freeway or suburbs? Let me know in the comments. If I don't get a solid answer within 10 seconds, I'm just gonna default to freeway. I feel like freeway would go a little bit smoother. Yeehaw. So I know there's a delay on this stream, so I'm asking this question, and like I'm not even getting an answer because it's like so far behind, so I'm just gonna freeway and just hope you guys agree. Freeway, suburbs, okay. Yeah, why do I ask questions? Like when I know like I won't get an answer in like a good amount of time. That's okay. We got two suburbs, 2 freeways. I mean, that's about as close as I can get to me getting what I want. Mr. Red sneaking in there with an extra answer. One thing that I don't always think about doing, but I probably should, is the little train that rolls around this map. It's destructible, and I've never done it intentionally. Every time it's happened, yeah, Red voted twice. He did. He's cheating. So we'll take 1 vote away from suburbs, which means my choice for freeway was actually true. Yeah, that train on this map, I never destroyed it intentionally. It's always been like an enemy, like shooting a stray and just knocking it out. I don't think it does anything. Like it's just cool to see, but it still could be fun. I think freeway goes overrated. I think everyone likes suburbs, like thinking that's one of the best maps, which it is, but I think freeway is also pretty great. All right, Spectre, son of a bitch, go over here. Go back. Did you know that Jet and Junkyard can kill when it crashes? I did know that, yeah. And I think I've never gotten it myself because it is like, prohibitively hard to do. Just because it requires so much like to go right, but it gives you a bonus called Jet Fatality, which would be pretty cool. Like at the top of the screen, it'll say like, if you get like a 10 out of 10 missile bonus, it'll take that or whatever you picked up. But it'll also give you a little message and say Jet Fatality. And I wonder, because there's a trophy support on this version of the game, I wonder if there's actually a trophy for that. I doubt it, because the trophies on this are pretty basic. Come on, Sweet Tooth. I want to kill you before I die. Yes. I have so many specials. If there was a new Twisted Metal game with the cast of 1, 2 Black and 2012, what characters would you bring in a version of that character from any game? Yeah, Wallace is right. I want to see Daniel Grimm. I think he goes overlooked. Like, no one talks about him because, you know, he's, you know, the less interesting human version of Grimm. Like, Grimm in this game is like the human version that you want to see, but Daniel Grimm, you know, he's pretty cool too. I want to see him represented once again. But Twisted Metal 1, you know, I want to see, of course, Darkseid with Mr. Ash. Twisted 2, Axel, my boy Axel. Complete with him saying Axel Power every time he uses the special, because I feel like that's the best part of him, aside from the absurd ramming damage he can do. Black, I want Sweet Tooth from Black. Like, if I had to pick one version of Sweet Tooth, it would be from Black. From 2012, this might be a weird one, Outlaw. I love Outlaw in 2012. What the fuck is up? How's it gone so far? Canvas, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by, joining us as I continue the marathon of Warthog. It's gone pretty well so far. Twisted Metal 1, we got to level 2, because the challenge here is that I'm going to play every version of Warthog until I game over on whatever game I'm playing. And so, Twisted Metal 1, we got to level 2. Twisted Metal 2, we got to, I want to say, we didn't get past Moscow, did we? I don't think we got to Paris. I forget how far we got. It was not very far. And then Twisted Metal 3, we got to North Pole. No, we got to London. No, we got to Tokyo. We got pretty far in Twisted Metal 3. We got to Tokyo. And then Twisted Metal 4, we got to the oil rig, where I could have gone further, but I just could not. I didn't have I didn't have the willpower to continue. I threw myself off the oil rig until it told me I could stop playing. And now we're on Twisted Metal Black, where I've yet to die, and we're on Freeway. So, I hope that answers your question. It's gone fairly well. You guys have kept me company, and it's been a great time. I'm really grateful that you guys are still here, still watching me play. 3 hours in. Good God. We still have 3 games to go after this, so the fun's not over. I just got home from work. That's awesome, man. Hope you had a good day. You know, working on a Saturday is never fun, but it's got to happen. The world must go on. We got to Moscow in 2. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I definitely don't remember playing Paris there. Yeah, 2 I just really suck at. It's just a tough game. Tough game. Yeah, this special is not bad. You know, if you can actually land the whole thing, it's pretty good, I think. There's Grimm. Fucking untouched, of course, as always. Okay, the health is gone. Did I use the bridge twice? I did. That's a shame. I don't know if you guys have noticed, when Spectre shoots their special, there is like this like haunting moan that it has as it flies across the ground. Ah, fuck. I tried to just brute force my way through that blackout, hoping I would like hit the health, and I missed it. The blackout doesn't it doesn't affect the audio, right? It's just the video. I hope my voice doesn't cut out. Alright, down to 3. And I think I've taken all the health pickups that were there to take. Yeah, Grimm is a sneaky, yeah. He, I think it's just programming, it has to be, that him and Spectre, they pretty much try to hide as much as they can until they have no other choice. Oh my god. Okay, I was trying to use that satellite before I died. Didn't work. Needs more bald, shaved head characters. Yeah. Yeah, I think the reason, and we talked about this on the Twisted Metal podcast that we have weekly, except for this week, where I think it was Goodrich pretty much said, like, the reason that there wasn't as many characters with hair in this game is just because it's harder to model hair on a 3D character. And that's probably true. Alright, just Grimm left, so we'll freeze him, and I'll just bump into him until he explodes. How about that? Or not. Oh, I never noticed this billboard. What does it say? Work for freedom, bug bonds. Interesting. Oh, buy bonds. Okay. It's like, what the fuck's bug bonds? Yeah, Spectre's missile sound is dope. All the missile flying sounds are disturbingly surreal. Yeah, I think that's a really, I don't know, impressive part of this game that no one really talks about that much when they talk about the presentation. You know, of course, the visuals and the stories and stuff, like the presentation is great, but the sound design, I think, is a big standout feature for me, because every weapon has its own sound, like both when it's fired and the way when it's flying, which helps in making the game more, you know, stimulating, but also as a strategy thing, is you can sort of hear weapons as they're flying towards you. For instance, you know, a homing missile and a fire missile have a different sound, so you kind of can sort of try to like change up your movement. You can try to shake them off, or at least like know what's coming. Like it makes it easier to play, like easy to plan. Oh, here's a ghost missile. See, I heard it coming. The audio cue. Fuck me. Damn it. Messing around too much. I gotta get down to business. If you had to put a character from any Twisted Metal game, excluding the super sports and other luxury cars or lowriders in a racing game, which one would you pick? Mine's got to be Darkseid or Sweet Tooth. So, like, what car would I want to race with that wasn't like a car made for racing? I don't know. I guess Warthog. I'd like to race Warthog. It'd be pretty cool. Use your shield more. How about I do what I want? How about I just continue being bad at this game? Yeah, no, there's a lot of things I gotta do better in Twisted Metal. But this game, especially when I'm like playing for stream and stuff, it's definitely not my best. Yeah, I'm not playing for, you know, to impress. I'm playing just to have an excuse to talk to you guys. Yeah, I mean, if I was sitting down and playing on my own, like without having a chat to read and talk to, I think I probably would show a lot more skill, but instead I'm sort of stuck being distracted half the time because I'm glancing over to the other screen. But you're right, I do need to use shield more. I just want you to prolong this as long as possible. No, don't worry, I will be here for a little while longer, because when we get to Small Brawl and Head On, I'm probably going to finish those games, because just how easy they are. 2012, that's the one I'm interested in, because I'm pretty good at 2012. You don't have to listen at all, I just love Black. No, I got you. I'm with you. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Twisted Metal Lost. Fuck. Yeah, this is going to be a while. It's going to take a long time. Don't use shield, be a true tank boy and tank everything. There you go. Thank you, Shaq. ruin the aspirations of Canvas. He wants me to play this game as long as possible, just fucking ruin it right away. Yeah. But if we end up doing Twisted Metal Lost, then you have a bit more Black there. God, you son of a bitch. God, like, I want to get a full charge reticle, because I think it's devastating. But that did not work out. Oh, I should have been able to finish him off. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. As good as me on 2012, Drew. I don't know how good you are. Look, I would say most games you're probably better than me at, but 2012, I'm pretty good. Maybe not multiplayer, because I haven't played a lot of, like, PvP, but against the AI, I would say I'm pretty darn good. Like, I can do Twisted mode with relative ease. You know, I've even beaten the game, well, almost beaten the game without using Juggernaut on Twisted, with all gold medals. And I think that's a feat that not many people can link to. Yeah, I would say it better than you. Yeah, let's say that. It's all in good fun, dude. I just Twist Metal's in my blood. No, I get it, man. No, please backseat me as much as you want, because I think everyone knows I need as much help as I can get. EV Loons, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate the audience showing up to watch me play this 22-year-old video game. Y'all beating him 52 shades of red, white, and blue. Yes, we are. Yeah, we actually we beat so much ass on Twisted Metal 4 that I had to throw myself off the oil rig just to make it in, because the enemies were just so disinterested in actually attacking me. This game, not so much. But I do like our chances. It turns out Warthog is actually pretty good in this game in a way that I didn't expect. I thought it was going to be an absolute disaster, but no, it's actually pretty solid. Throw it down. Wallace versus True, let's see it. I mean, if Wallace is up to it, we do have a way we can play Twisted Metal 2012 online, so that's something we can do. I didn't bother with Twisted because it's too hard. Well, there you go. There's your answer, Wallace. I am better than you. Let me assert my dominance over you in this one video game. But we still have... I forgot all about Twisted Metal Lost. It's going to be an extra like 30 minutes to this fucking stream. Good lord. Yeah, so it's probably going to be another 2 hours, 2.5 hours or so. So it's a long road ahead. And I don't know what I've gotten myself into. I remember now that when I did the Shadow version of this stream that I ended on Twisted Metal Black because I just could not be bothered to continue. It's like 3 hours in. And it's about the same here. And Shadow's not even in Twisted Metal 4, so Shadow's not even in 3 or 4, so I got to skip those two and it still took me 3 hours, so... Good lord. Well, if you're not shy on tips, press select right. Better. Okay, yeah. That is better. I like the list form. I think select plus D-pad does a lot of things. Yeah, I like the extended camera here. It's pretty cool. In single player, it may be better than me, but let's see multiplayer. I would be okay with 1v1ing you. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Holy shit, what is this? Why would you want this? Who is this for? Like, actually, who is this for? Let's go back to normal. That's too close. There we go. Yeah, shout out to this game, having a camera control. It's a thing I don't know if many games back then had. Right, we gotta get down to business. So, let's take down Grim. Great. How much of our special can hit Grim before he speeds away? Yeah, I'm gonna take Winnebagle's advice. I'm gonna stop freezing. Because they just break the freeze immediately, and then there's no chance. So I'm gonna shield and then just tank it. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, you know, 100%. You're right. Holy shit. Oh, blackout. Okay, we're safe. The Warthog and Ultra Games will be fighting them with 50 Shades of White and Blue for America Patriot Freedom. Yeah, not this version. This version. I guess fun fact, this version was not supposed to be Warthog at first. So this character, when they were first designing it, the station wagon tank wombo combo, was supposed to be a character called White Knight, where the driver was named Marv, I believe. I'm not sure if the character had the same story, but their name was Marv, which is a horribly funny name for a character. But eventually they changed it all around so that the original Warthog was Outlaw, so that SUV, that militarized SUV, was supposed to be Warthog. And then Crazy 8 was going to be Outlaw. And then they did this little round-robin, merry-go-round musical chairs thing, where White Knight became Warthog, Warthog became Outlaw, and Crazy 8 became, or Outlaw became Crazy 8. I think that's how you would say it. Yeah, it's like this huge, ring around the rosy. And I don't know why, because I think that Outlaw makes sense as Crazy 8. I think Warthog makes sense as Outlaw. You catch my drift here? So the SUV makes sense as Warthog. The Crazy 8, the car, makes sense to be the Outlaw character because it has the taser special. And like, if it's like an old-style police car, like, I think that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Winnebagle's onto something here, because that whole just sitting there using my shield while I burn them works pretty well. I actually really enjoy that. Wait, Marv from Home Alone? No. No, but it is similar. It's pretty great. But no, not that Marv, unfortunately. Yeah, that was crazy to hear about. It's just a weird change. God damn it. I can't tell if it's happening more frequently or if I'm just been doing this too long. Yeah, I don't know. I think Jaffe would just come into the studio every now and then and just, or I guess make a phone call, because he didn't actually work at the studio this game was made by. He worked for Sony, he was just the lead designer. But anyway, I'm sure he just came in one day and said, fuck it, this Marv guy, he's actually named Cage, and he's the new Warthog. There's no more White Knight. Which, I mean, White Knight's a dumb name for a car, but I wouldn't mind there being, you know, a more Warthog version of Warthog. Marv, short from Marvin the Martian from Looney Tunes. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? How do you take out the gas spheres? Is that with the gas can? Let's try that. Because I need some health, and I think the best way to get it is by taking down some of these big-ass gas balls. Yeah, there we go. What keeps causing that blackout thing? My guess is that, because I'm playing on an actual PS3 right now, this is not an emulator, and so in order to record from a PS3, you need to not only have a capture card, but you have to have an HDMI splitter that can circumvent the HDCP, the HD copyright protection. Oh, there's 3 of them. Great. That works perfectly. And so it could be the splitter is causing the blackout, or it could be the capture card. I don't know which one it is, but one of the two causing some problems. So Sweet's just waking up. Yeah, we got to keep putting him down. It's some melatonin, some sleepy time tea. Would you buy it if they brought Darkseid in, but have a semi be more heavily armored? We call it the Black Knight. No, because I mean, Darkseid has to be Darkseid. You can't take that same vehicle and give it a different name. So no, I would not buy that. I mean, if it's a new Twisted Metal game, like yeah, I'm gonna buy it. But like that specific idea, no thanks. Don't ruin Darkseid. So I feel like Darkseid and Sweet Tooth are the two characters where like you really can't, Axel as well, you can't really mess with who they are. Like Warthog can take a lot of different iterations. You can have the Humvee, you can have the version of him that's this thing, you know, or the Warthopper. Like Warthog is a very versatile character type, whereas Darkseid, Sweet Tooth, Axel, Yellow Jacket, I suppose, like they kind of have to be what they are. Juggernaut. Yeah, okay, yeah, Juggernaut, I guess, but it has a trailer. When there's no trailer, it's Darkseid. So, I mean, the game considers them two different characters. Yeah, they had a trailer to Darkseid and created a new character, even though it's like, it is identical, like it's the exact same model and everything. Complete with a Trigun on top. There we go. Now we can fight Minion. I wonder how hard Minion's going to be with Warthog. That's interesting. Look at him go. God, he's so fast. He's like way too fast for a fucking tank. Alright, yeah, I wonder if the flamethrower can take out the shield. Minion won last year's contest, but I'm not afraid if I can just find a way past his force field. Something. Loaded too fast. I gotta get my big boy pants on. So the way that I do Minion typically is I'll collect as many power missiles and mega gun upgrades as I can, and then I just sort of lay into him with my shield. And that's my plan. Don't take my home. Don't take it. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kindness. Yellow Jacket will be an Uber driver in the new game. Yeah, right. Yeah, welcome in, Skater Die. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be a way to modernize it. Fucking millennial eyes, Gen Z it. I don't know. Make him a fucking Uber driver. That'd be funny. That would be a fun joke for the TV show. If in season 2, if they want to include some sort of version of Yellow Jacket, if they do make it just like an Uber driver or some sort of post-apocalyptic version of Uber. Yeah, that'd be great. Yellow Jacket gets the roof chopped off, and BD Joe becomes the driver. Crazy taxi. Hell yeah. And you can put an Uber Eats skin on him, and now he's Pizza Boy. There you go. Yeah, problem solved. Alright, we're gonna shield, we're gonna get our power missiles, and I'm just gonna blast off. Okay, I think I got all but the front. which is a good one. The good one is the front. That's easy. Yep, there we go. Okay, great, now I can just do the exact same thing over again, which is get my mega guns and power and lay into him. And minion's actually pretty easy once you have like a legit strategy. There's a few strategies you can employ, but if you just find a strategy, he's pretty easy. But if you just kind of wing it, I think that's where you have trouble, because he's so hard to hit that back panel. Or if it's like a certain panel you're missing, like the right panel or something, yeah, good luck. Kids in their Uber, yeah, right? God, they just love this Uber thing so much. Fuck, good tactic. Yeah, no, it's one I created out of desperation, because I can't be bothered to, like, aim. So, like, why not just sit in a corner, wait for him to come to me, and then just shield while I lay into him? Because usually he'll just sit there. I can just power him. All right, whose flamethrower's bigger? Ah, his. He had a bigger flamethrower. I'm not ashamed. Yeah, you can't win them all. Imagine the Twisted Metal TV show if they decide to make a second season. Would you think Mr. Ash and Grimm would be great main antagonists? I feel like Mr. Ash and Mr. Grimm would just be nicknames for them. We know Mr. Grimm's going to be there because he was part of the like that little teaser at the end where like they're announcing the tournament. You see some of the contestants, and Mr. Grimm is one of them, so we know he's going to be there. What form he'll take is unclear, because he has sort of the same design he did at Twisted Metal 2012, where he was just like a regular dude. But he could be, some sort of mystical, magical character, like the actual Grim Reaper. Yeah, that remains to be seen. Mr. Ash, I don't expect to see, unless it's like, again, some like version of him that's human. Because I don't know if we've seen too much like supernatural things in the show. Not that I could think of. I mean, it's obviously cartoony. Like, there's things that aren't realistic, but there's nothing that seems like outright magical. I don't know if they would introduce Mr. Ash. They already have a Darkseid driver with Dollface. That's true. Although we don't know what Darkseid drives. Like, John Doe was driving not Roadkill until like the very last episode. So Dollface can easily just drive something else. But I think if they're smart, they're gonna try to pull the nostalgia strings of the people who played the games, and not a lot of people have played TM1. And of those people that played it, probably would not recognize Mr. Ash if he came up. Like, it would be kind of a deep cut, where you have another driver of Darkseid in Dollface, where people do recognize that person. So I think if they're going to choose between the drivers, they're probably going to go with Dollface. So I think you're 100% right, Shag. A GF ordered a big breakfast from McDonald's on DoorDash, and the total was 23. Holy shit. Good lord. Yeah, I made that mistake a few times where I was like, hey, I'm too lazy. I can't be bothered to just get up and drive to a fast food place, which is probably the main problem. Why get fast food anyway? But this was a different time in my life. But yeah, you're paying like twice, if not 3 times as much for something very simple. When you probably it's for the best that you just don't have that kind of food anyway. But we all stumble. We all have our days. Some McDonald's, some Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, depending on what part of the country you're in. McDonald's should only be $5 at best. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you're spending $20 at McDonald's, I mean, I think you've made some things worth regretting. You've made some decisions that maybe aren't so great. But I mean, I get it. Like, sometimes you just can't be bothered. You need something quick, something I don't want to say cheap. It's not cheap, but just something like, let's say you're hungover. You just need some greasy ass shit food. Load it up. Someone talked about Yellow Jacket. Now some of the people here are talking about DoorDash. Yeah. It's I don't have a lot of rules in my chat. We will meander into some weird zones. We talked about motorsports and Group B rally racing for like 20 minutes. I mean, I don't put it past anyone here. I'm actually in danger of failing on this level here. Like, wow, holy shit. Yeah, I've died twice, and about to die a third time if we're not careful. Okay, so let's power. Okay, whiff that. That's not good. These guys are wrecking me. Holy shit. Good lord. Okay. Hold on, what did you say that was your band? Oh, no, don't be sorry for bringing up an Uber driver. I thought that was a great insight, a great conversation piece. You've brought us great joy, Skate or Die. God, I want to get the Snowy Roads so bad. I don't want to lose here. Snowy Roads is my favorite level to cheese. So let's start collecting some healths. Hey, don't do it. I know. Really struggling here. Talking about there's a service fee and a delivery fee. Like, the delivery is the service. I gotta pay $6 for you to pick up a bag and put it in your car. Yeah, that's a great point. I wouldn't be so opposed to it if I was confident that most of the money was going to the driver and not to the service itself. Because Uber as a service, like, their overhead it's got to be basically nothing. Like, they're not doing anything. They just host a piece of software that just connects a driver to your food. You know, so I don't see why they get to collect so much of that profit when they're not the ones doing the actual, like, you know, value. I also hope they get the health. Delivery costs more than the food itself. It does, yeah. It's shocking. I think if you have a large group, you know, like if you're ordering for, like, I don't know, 12 people or something, I think then, like, when it scales, the more affordable it becomes. But, like, you know, that delivery fee, if you're getting like $10 worth of food, it's gonna double your food cost. Okay, we could probably finish off Dark Side, or maybe not, because I broke their freeze immediately. Good shit there. Ah, I didn't mean to get the fucking mega guns. Alright, we're using the health bridge. There we go. Golly. So not only is the food jacked up like 25%, they charged a $9 service fee and still got the tip driver. Yeah. It's I don't know, it's shitty, man. Like, the way that they run that business. I mean, it works because people do it. Like, people are willing to endure that service fee just for the convenience of it. So yeah, I'm not saying boycott Uber Eats, but, like, I don't know. Maybe we should stop giving them so much money. Literally a 250% price markup. Yeah, fucking insane. I feel Darkseid should have been more games, and I like how earlier I talked about which was my one character we wanted to drag race, and people started talking about racing and motorsports. Yeah, again, I don't have any moderators, and I probably absolutely should, but I just don't. But that means that we can go to some weird areas. We can go down some odd paths. But I wouldn't have it any other way, as long as it doesn't, you know, verge into, you know, dark waters. And drivers are assholes. It won't take most deliveries if the tip isn't already given, even though I always tip cash. Yeah, I mean, I can see it from both sides. Like, as the consumer, like, you would hope that they're going to provide the service with or without your tip. Because, you know, theoretically, they shouldn't have to rely on tips to support themselves. Like, you know, their job should just be, you know, paying them enough. But I guess that's a different conversation. Well, my best friend is online. He wants to play Crackdown, so I'm going to bug her off. I wish you the best of luck tonight, all. Well, thanks for joining us, Canvas. I'm glad you got to see the majority of our black portion. So you're not going to miss much there. So thank you so much. It means a lot you stop by and hang out with us. What characters are you think are iconic in Twisted Metal that didn't appear in every game? Mine are Darkseid, Axel, and Thumper. Yeah, that'd be probably my guesses too. Outlaw, I would say, is up there. I mean, Outlaw got a huge part in the show, you know, with Agent Stone, so I would definitely put them up there. Yeah, Crackdown's a game I did not expect to hear someone playing in 2023. That's interesting. All right, we gotta be real careful here. I want so badly to get to Snowy Roads. Okay, I think I know where most of the health pickups are, and I think they should be available. As long as it's not 3, you're fine. I didn't play 3. I played 1 and loved it when it came out. I remember, I think it was the maybe I'm backwards on this, but wasn't Crackdown the game that if you bought it, you got the Halo 3 beta? you can play like the online beta, or was it the other way around? You bought Halo 3, you can play the Crackdown demo or something. Like, to me, those two games are like linked together. What a time. I want to say it was Crackdown came first. It was 2006, so it must have been you got the Halo 3 beta. Service restaurants make sense for tips more than deliveries. Yeah, definitely. You know, because if you're a driver, you are performing a service that's worthy of compensation. You know, but you're really just driving. Like, you're just driving food. You know, but, you know, a waiter in a restaurant, like, they are tending to you. Like, they will, you know, stop by and ask you, okay, what do you need? Oh, you need a refill, you need this, you need that. Like, they're performing, I think, a more robust service than I just drove a car, you know. But I think both are worthy of compensation. But I also think that, you know, the consumer should not carry the burden of paying the employee a livable wage. You know, the fact that so many people who are in the service industry have to rely on tips just to survive is, I think, it should be an indictment against the restaurant or the service that they work in. What's up, Drew? I love your commentary and your videos. Well, welcome in, Omar Cortez. I appreciate you saying that. It means a lot. I've gone a little bit away from doing live commentary videos. Like, I have like Twist Metal Black gameplay and stuff. But I just felt like that was a realm that I couldn't really compete in with the way that Nick and Kong handle their stuff. They're just so good, you know. So I decided to focus more on doing... Oh god, I gotta focus here. I don't want to die. But like doing more scripted content, you know, where I can kind of express myself with the written word and recording it that way. But I do appreciate you saying that. So I do try a whole heckin' hard to make these videos. So I'm glad you like them. Drivers ask for hazard fees. Yeah. Divers or drivers? Okay, yeah, drivers. I mean, if I was a diver, I would definitely tip you. I don't know what service the diver's providing, but whatever it is, it's not enough because, you know, fuck the ocean. I tip basically $1 per mile. That seems about right. I mean, always tip. I mean, if you have a chance to tip, always do it. You know, because they're doing God's work, like bringing you a bag of food. I need health so bad. I'm gonna check the bridge. Divers. Don't touch the wall. Okay, that was close. Holy shit. Damn, there's like no healths. That's unfortunate. I feel that when you think of Twisted Metal, many people don't think of Warthog, Spectre, Roadkill. Go and mention Mr. Grimm could technically be there, but he's mostly known for being a motorcycle. Oh yeah, I mean, Mr. Grimm is as iconic as Sweet Tooth and, I don't know, Outlaw or Warthog. Like, he is a staple character for sure. Okay, I'm hoping the other health is here. God damn it. Okay, that was scary. Not the time for that. Okay, we really need health. So I'm going to check underneath here. I hope the one under here came back. Yes. Oh, that was close. If that satellite hit me, I would have been fucking toast. Holy shit. Okay, let's go say hi to Warthog. Or Manslaughter, at least where he would be. Does the electric fence do damage, or it's just an effect? Now that I have some health, let's find out, because I actually don't know. I always assumed it did damage. Otherwise, you know, it seemed kind of like a waste of effort. Yeah, let's check it out. Looks like I can weather a little bit of electrical damage. Okay, I have one environmental. Let's see what that can do. Blimp attack. What you got, Blimp? Has anyone actually like gotten a kill using the blimp in history? I don't think it's happened. I have 8 power missiles. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, Wallace, you're right. It's just an effect. Interesting, Wallace. I don't believe it does. The electric thing on Skyscraper does none. Don't see why this would. Okay. Yeah, thanks for clearing that up. I actually didn't know. I always assumed it did, so I always try to stay away from it. I suppose if it did, like when I touched it that last time, it probably should have killed me. 9 power missiles, 10 power missiles. How many power missiles can he pick up? Holy shit. both have so much health. That's the problem. Oh my god. This is the problem. No, don't shoot the blimp. He's my friend. Yeah, I like the handling on Warthog. It's pretty sharp. I say as I fucking bounce into a wall. Oh. Like, it's almost... It's jarring, like, how agile this fucking tank is. Despite it being, you know, a tank. I should finish him off, yes. Okay, we might do this. We might get to Snowy Roads. It might happen. What a turn of events. Okay, we just need them to approach us and not shoot us. Oh, we can do this. Easy mode. Easy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Alright, moving on to Snowy Roads. God, that was intense. People that come to mind when I think of Twisted Metal or Sweet Tooth, Darkside, Grim Outlaw, Axel, Thumper, Warthog, depends on who you think you should be up there. With Sweet Tooth as iconic. I think that, for sure, Grim and Axel, I think, are damn near as iconic as Sweet Tooth. Alright, friends, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna collect some gas cans. There are several across the map. Okay, we got 4. Let's try to get at least one more, or at least an environmental, if we can. Get a balance. It's a bit later than I want it to be at 4 tonight. Well, thank you, Zero, for stopping by and hanging out with us as long as you did. It really does mean a lot to have you guys spending this time with me. So I hope you have a good night. Enjoy yourself. Be safe wherever you go. And we'll be here. God, this is my like scariest part. I don't know where it is all the time. Okay, we have 6 gas cans. That should be plenty. Alright, we're gonna slowly back here. Here we go. This is why I wanted to be here. If Drew beats this, we all get laid tonight. You know I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna fucking cheese it. I'm gonna make sure you all get laid tonight. Godspeed, my friends. There we go. See you later. So he falls into the void. The void claims all eventually. I just speed up the process. By Candy Dawn. What were your thoughts on Sweet Tooth and the TM show? Alright, see Axel. I will say goodbye to Axel as he gets claimed by the bottomless pit. Oh, what fun. Oh, we're out of gas cans. We need more. There we go. And slowly, slowly. Nope, I missed. Oh, fuck. We're in trouble. Oh, no, I have 4 gas cans left. Why did I switch to the other one? Okay, we're gonna hide here so he can't get to us. God, this is scary. Yeah, hope you guys like getting laid, because, your boys got you. There he goes. Alright, say goodbye to Roadkill. There he goes. It's always fun. Who's that? Yellow Jacket? Say goodbye to Yellow Jacket. There he goes. I have 2 gas cans left and 3 opponents. I have 1 environmental, so that'll probably be the last one I use. There goes Grim. Bye. Alright, last gas can. See you later. Great. I love this map. It's so great. Well, why would anyone pick drive-in movie? There's no point. And there we go. Feebly attempted to take us out. What fun. I love that map. Like genuinely a highlight for me. By Roadkill. By YJ. Oh, great. Grim fate. I pushed a fat woman off a skyscraper. When she hit the ground, it was music to my heart. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever read this loading screen before. That's like actually upsetting. Which, you know, that seems conflicting to me, and maybe that's the point of the character, but like the first loading screen he had was, you know, I love killing, it's my passion, but every time I do it, it breaks my heart. And then that example he just gave us was it was music to his heart. So that seems backwards. Should Darkseid have appeared in more games? 100%, yeah, definitely. I'm surprised that Darkseid didn't. I mean, only 4 games for a vehicle that is pretty... I mean, okay, look. Darkseid is the vehicle that you would choose. If you're making a car combat game, you need to have a semi-truck. It just kind of... It just makes sense. You know, it's like having... it's the only vehicle I can think of that, like, makes the most sense. Also, I'm going to show you guys how to... Oh, Mr. Grimm fell off. Nice. I'm going to show you guys how to cheese this level as well. This is my camping method. So I sit behind this pillar here, and then the enemies, whether it's their pathing or whatever it is, their AI just does not know how to handle me being right here. And so what they're going to do is they're going to drive full speed down here, turn around, and then drive back. And so eventually they'll be doing this like coordinated dance back and forth, and they'll be pushing each other. And they'll be trying to freeze me. Oh my good lord, I've never seen that happen. Holy shit. God damn. I think because I'm a little bit bigger, I think maybe my hitbox is more visible to them. But anyway, so they'll be doing that little, you know, synchronized swim back and forth, back and forth. And sometimes they'll freeze themselves, and they'll slide off. Their momentum will carry them off of the cliff. And so that's what I hope to achieve. There we go. Okay. Sitting here. We're having fun. I've never seen Darkseid do that. Thankfully, they killed themselves in the process. No, did they not? Did they survive that? Absolute madman. I don't want to take the chance that they'll do it again, because I know they will. So we're gonna do God's work. We're gonna. Oh my God. Okay. No! Alright, well. Dang. Okay, we're trying it again. Now that they're gone, Brimstone died too. We're down to 5 opponents. I've only killed 1. Like somehow 2 other people have driven off the cliff. Darkseid saw your tactic, it said nope and shoved you off. Like as soon as I was trying to like explain this weird like anomaly, like Darkseid's like, no, you're wrong. I can still get you. Like, the time that I've done this the most successfully was with Spectre, and it's a smaller hitbox, so I think maybe when Spectre is hiding behind this pillar... Oh, there, it happened to, oh, shit. It happened to Shadow, so Axel froze Shadow as they were driving, and their momentum carried them off the cliff. It's such a dumb strategy. I forget how I found it. I think I was doing my Twisted Metal Black camper playthrough, like the challenge playthrough, and so I was trying to find a place on every map that I can hide in. And this was one. Stop hacking, dog. Stop hacking. I want to see one more person fly off the cliff, and then I'll actually fight like a real person, not a sissy little baby. But they do this weird like synchronized swim. It's hilarious. And then they'll try to freeze me, but they'll end up doing it to each other. Not once, but twice, 3 times, 4 times. 4 enemies have died, all of them because they fell off a cliff. It's amazing. It gives me a chance just to talk to you guys. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, it's Fresco. I forgot to acknowledge you being there, but thank you so much for joining us. Coolest design for any car smashing game is still Axel, in my opinion. It's metal as fuck. I know that. You know, I don't think it's the first idea I'd come up with, which is like just a man strapped between 2 massive wheels, but I'm glad someone came up with it. It is pretty cool. Who's your favorite driver and what's your favorite car? I would say my favorite driver is maybe Dollface. I think Dollface is probably my favorite. Grimm is also great. You can't go wrong with Grimm. Favorite car? Boy, howdy, is it? It might be Darkseid. It might be Darkseid or Spectre. I think you can't go wrong with Spectre. Okay, Manslaughter fell off. I'm not sure how, but he did. So, okay, now we're gonna fight. Oh, I always forget there's a health right here too. Yeah, this alleyway goes pretty much untouched most playthroughs. I would imagine. Like I've never gone over there until I was trying to find a camper spot. Okay, let's use that bridge. I played GTA 5 online. They had a semi-truck that had a flamethrower on it with the Motor Wars update years ago. I bought it and painted it black and named it Dark Side. That's awesome. Yeah, I forgot that GTA 5... I mean, GTA 5 tries to do everything. Like, it's... I think it's a game that stretches itself too thin, but I do remember them having that car combat, like, mini-game or whatever it was for online. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I don't want Axel to take my health. That's mine. Thank you, sir. Okay, Axel, goodbye. Outlaw. Probably take you out pretty easy, huh? Not bad. Oh my god, I flipped him over. That's awesome. God, what an absolute beast. I have to go with Stu and Mike because their wish in 2 was so silly. Yeah, no, you're right. I think Mike and Stu, if I, like, as a serious character, I think I would go with Dollface, but as, like, a joke meme character, yeah, I think Mike and Stu are pretty unbeatable. Spectre is always a good choice. Yeah, Spectre is just, I mean, especially the, well, fuck, every version of Spectre is really great. You know, I like the 60s Corvette style of 1 and 2. I like the Viper from 3. There really isn't a bad version of Spectre. Alright, let's be careful here. I don't want to ruin this run because of a fucking wrecking ball. Golly. Alright, who's left? Spectre. What are the odds that Spectre drives off the cliff? I wonder if I can bait them off the cliff. Hold on, let's go back to my spot. I call it my spot because I have not seen a single other person use it. Like, I'm going to claim it. Ooh, that was close. So I want them to drive full speed at me, and I'll freeze them, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, we'll just roast them. She's looking for hot singles in her area. Turns out she was just hot. As a serious character, I'm going to have to go with either Axel or Mortimer. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there. Yeah, Axel, especially in TM2, is probably the best written character. And then, yeah, Mortimer and Head On is also fucking outstanding. People thought Jaffe predicted 9/11 on this map. Yeah, that's right. It's so stupid. There's for people who don't know what Wallace is talking about. There was a billboard on that map that depicted like the Illuminati pyramid with the eye, and it says like they're watching or something like that. And you know, of course, with 9/11, there's a lot of conspiracy theories about the Illuminati being behind the attacks, and so they thought that because this game came out before 9/11 and that it has like a passenger jet being downed on the first level, and that there was a picture of David Jaffe in front of the World Trade Center, you know, months before the attack. You know, so putting all that together, they thought, okay, maybe that means that Jaffe had something to do with the attack. Like, it's complete nonsense, but that is a real thing that someone thought. Like, a human being, like an actual human being on this planet, like, put those pieces together. And Jaffe, you know, I think very fairly said, hey, I don't think that a bunch of nerds from Utah, like, had any, like, insight knowledge on like, one of the worst attacks in American history. Like, I mean, believe what you want to believe about it. You know, there's a million things you can think about it, but I think David Jaffe's the last person that I would assume have anything to do with it, or at least have any, like, foreknowledge that he wouldn't have shared. Like, Warthog, I need you to... fucking prick. Blew it up. Okay, I need you to get out of here, sir. Please leave. Alright. Warhawk, please. I was trying to push the... tanker in a way that Warhawk would drive. There we go. Nice. Damaged? I thought that was number 3. Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, Arena Wars wasn't too bad, but it wasn't good either. Yeah, I think that's kind of, to me, that's the thesis statement of GTA 5, is none of the mini games and diversions of that game are bad, but none of them are actually good either. Okay, so the one thing I've learned about taking out Warthog is if you just kind of sit in the middle here, you could pretty much just do whatever you want to him. Ah, shit. I need my special. Come to the center. Come to the center, fucker. Nice. I'll pick up. There we go. There we go. There's half his health gone. Pretty much just sit here. He can't hit me, and we'll be on our way. If Jaffe had info on that Simpsons, have info on every major event in history. Yeah, like Simpsons got everything except for that. Because they gave it to David Jaffe. They said, hey, he needs a bone right now. There we go. Warthog's down. Well, would you look at that? We beat Twisted Metal Black. And I'm going to be quiet during the cutscene.
I had won the contest. I went to Calypso and demanded my prize. I wanted him to remove the part of my brain that made me so sad whenever I took a human life. I wanted to become the best killer there ever was. Calypso went to work right away. And as a bonus, he didn't just operate on my head. He gave me a new pair of hands. They would become my trademark. When I killed, everyone would know it was me. Midtown was scared of that clown freak. I'll show them something they'll never forget.
Boy, yeah, I legit laughed at that Winnebago. That's fucking funny. I had won the contest. I went to Calypso and demanded my prize. I wanted to tell him the truth about my creator's involvement in the deadliest terrorist attack on American soil. That's fucking funny. Okay, it's time for Small Brawl. On that note. Alright, give me one moment. Okay, you know what's going to be a pain is when I switch to head-on, I have a lot of setting up to do for that because I got to switch over to the PS2, so that's going to be a real fun thing. Hooey. Real talk though, Cage's voice actor should have gone places. I mean, seriously, yeah, that performance that he does for that character for Cage, it's chilling. I mean, it's terrible writing. Like, he was not given great material, but he makes it work. Just a haunting horror voice. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'll tell you what's gonna be a pain. All right, Small Brawl. Here we go. Yeah, we could probably finish Small Brawl, but I tend to get my ass kicked on Trapper, so we'll see how that goes for us. Oh shit! You know, I might not actually be able to do head-on tonight because I have to get my AV to HDMI adapter, which I don't have readily available right now. So that might not be something we can do. We might have to skip that and go straight to 2012. I apologize. Sorry, guys. But I think that's okay because we're now 3 hours and 52 minutes in. So I think if we had to throw in an entire playthrough of head-on, this would probably be like a 6-hour stream. So maybe that's for the best. But we'll get to Small Brawl, and we'll get some 2012 action. There we go. The best game, yeah. Yeah, Small Brawl is underrated. I don't know about the best. It's my favorite PS1 game. Oh shit. I don't have a oh no, I do have Warthog. I got scared for a minute. I was like, oh fuck, I gotta unlock him. Warthog, this little GI is tired of being picked on by Calypso. He's decided he's had enough. If it's a war Calypso wants, it's a war he's gonna get. And he's there giving us a nice little salute. Well done, soldier. Off we go to the playground peril. Yeah, 2001 for Small Brawl. 22 years old. Came out after Twisted Metal Black, which I think not a lot of people know. I think most people know it. But yeah, it's weird to me that this game is 22 years old. Oh no, Small Brawl Warthog. Yeah, the worst version of Warthog, by far. And going from Black to Small Brawl is very jarring. I'm noticing immediately. Like, it feels smooth. Like, it is one of the smoothest PS1 games for Twisted Metal. But compared to the PS2, like 60 frames per second, just going crazy. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare. Like, don't get it confused. Like, I'm not a good player. Like, Black is a game I can play pretty well. But if I look bad at playing these games, it's not completely because I'm terrible. It might just be because, like, switching over from, like, game to game is not an experience I think anyone's meant to have. Old enough to know that was coherent enough to remember 9/11. Yeah. I was 4 years old when 9/11 happened, so I wasn't at the age where I can really understand the gravity of the situation. You know, I think I was, like, aware enough to know, like, a plane had struck a building, but not enough to know why. And even if I did know why, like, why it was so upsetting, you know. So I empathize with people that, like, they were very aware, like, they were, like, you know, 13 years or older, where, like, they could really grasp the weight of it. But I didn't have that experience myself. Small Brawl is a great game, except for Warthog. Yeah, Warthopper, I think, is it's known, even by its creator. Because I think David Goodrich, his story for this character was that it was supposed to be Grasshopper, and then they switched it at, like, the last minute to be Warthog for whatever reason. I think it's because they couldn't come up with a character for Grasshopper. So they're like, okay, fuck it, we have a Warthog, let's just make Grasshopper Warthog. Come on. That was 12 when it happened. That's insane. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess if you don't mind, like, sharing quickly, like, what you felt as a 13 or a 12-year-old. Like, that seems like a really challenging experience to have, like, for someone that young. I don't remember 9/11. I was 5, but I wouldn't be surprised if everyone who watched it was afraid to even go outside. I bet. And yeah, Frisco was 9 years old. Like, that's a weird age to be when that happens, because, like, you're conscious enough to, like, know that it happened, you know, but just to really know what happened. It was scary, you know. I know that, you know, there was a lot of people that they didn't know what to think. They thought America was at war, you know, that was going to be, like, I mean, it did change everything, but, like, they thought, like, that was going to be, like, the beginning of something much larger on American soil. You know, instead we brought it to them, I suppose. But yeah, it had to have been terrifying. It had to have been. As I get a double kill. I was kind of confused by it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, because when you're 12, I mean, I guess you don't really. It doesn't really connect. All right, let's send this kid to orbit. Let's bring up the mood. I don't know what causes the kid to go faster or slower. I just sort of shoot him until he flies. Come on, go faster, kid. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Some astronaut training. Alright, Hammerhead, go away. I'm done with you. I've had enough. Yeah, it just really didn't get why at the time. It only took me a year to figure it all out after that. That makes sense. Yeah. Which, yeah, 9 years old. That's old enough, I think, to have the capacity to understand. Darkseid is in Small Brawl. It's the strongest iteration. Do you think so? I think in Black he's pretty strong, or she, I guess, in that case. It definitely made going to the airport a slog, I bet. Oh, 100%. I think they grounded all flights for a while, like a couple days, I think, following that. And then, of course, the security, of course, got upped. Edward Campbell, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it immediately halted everything else. Yeah. I mean, the whole world stopped after that happened. I mean, it was monumental. Like, it was inconceivable that, something could happen on American soil like that. Darkseid has more armor than the playable versions of the bosses, even, I think. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Here, let's not save. Let's just avoid that. And the murder of Dimebag stopped stage diving at shows. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Small Brawl Darkseid is way stronger than Black Darkseid. Okay, this is news to me. I didn't know that. Okay. I thought Darkseid in this game kind of sucked ass, but I guess maybe I didn't. I don't know what I'm talking about, I guess. Most of the time. This game I have the least amount of experience with, so if there's stuff I don't know about it, I'm not surprised. I always assumed that Darkseid was just bad. Maybe it was Hammerhead I was thinking of. I might be thinking of Hammerhead, not Darkseid. So did you actually like the Twisted Metal series on Peacock, or was I the only one that didn't care that the first season was build up for the actual tournament? I loved the TV show. I thought it was exactly what it needed to be. And I wouldn't want it to be any... Because, look, I love the characters in the show. I love John Doe and Quiet. I love their relationship and how... I mean, it was kind of contrived at points where, like, they were this on-off, like, hot and cold sort of thing. It felt a bit forced kind of later into the season. But still, I love what they are. John Doe as a character is fantastic, and so is Quiet. Agent Stone and Mike and Stu, like, they're memorable. Their performances were great. I think it was well written. The jokes were funny for the most part. And the overall story and the world building I thought was better than I would have expected it to be. Like, I thought it was just going to be some, like, cheap cash grab where they're just playing off of nostalgia. But, I mean, they look like they actually gave a shit. And so, yeah, I love the show. And I didn't mind that there wasn't a tournament, or even that it was just setting up for the tournament later on. I thought it was fantastic. Loved it. Can't wait for the second season. The Attack back in 1993, but they failed. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think... Yeah, which is good. I'm glad they failed. But I think people, forget about that because it was, unsuccessful. But, that's a near miss. Could have easily been much worse. Darkseid's the best vehicle in this game. Their special damage is insane. That's awesome. Okay, I want to try that at some point. Also, Hammerhead is decent in this game. You're playing the worst character in the game right now. Yeah, I mean, the special isn't too bad. One thing that I keep thinking of when I look at this vehicle is that it looks like a mongoose from Halo, is what I keep thinking of. Which I guess is a little funny because, Warthog is a vehicle in Halo. Which wouldn't have been a thing around this time. I think this game came out just after Halo 1. So maybe there's some inspiration there. I don't know. That's interesting. I thought it used the source material really well. I also like how they mentioned a slew of characters throughout the franchise, like Drag Queen and so on. Yeah, I mean, I thought the way they handled the Easter eggs and, like you said, the source material, I thought was elegant. They didn't force a whole lot. Like, if you never played the games, you would never feel lost. But if you have played the games, you feel sort of rewarded, for picking up on certain things. Gamer Jaylee, thanks for stopping by. What's up? Hope your night's going well. We are now 4 hours in to a live stream where I intend to play every version of Warthog until I game over in each of the respective games. So far, we've gotten to Small Brawl. I won't be playing head-on because I have to set up my PS2 in order to do that. And that would take more time than there is left in the universe, so I think we'll save that for next time. Did someone say Halo? Yeah, I do love me some Halo. That's probably something I want to cover at some point. Like a short, cover some some lore. Maybe that would be fun. Peacock did a better job with Twisted Metal than Netflix and Resident Evil. I think the fact that I don't know that there's a Resident Evil show on Netflix, I think says everything that needs to be said about it. But yeah, was Mr. Slam elegant? Fuck yeah, he was. That was amazing. Yeah, look, I'm a sucker for like a cheap joke, like a cheap dick or fart joke. Like, I'm sorry, it's funny. I don't care what you say, it's funny as hell. Like the fact that they turned Mr. Slam, who, I mean, wasn't exactly a... I mean, he wasn't a great character before, so it's not like they've ruined like Dollface or something. But like, yeah, Mr. Slam, there wasn't much you can draw from that. Like some disgruntled construction worker or whatever. Like, you know, if I was the writer, like I would want to, you know, punch that up a bit. And so if they turn him into this man who can just fucking swing his giant dick around and smash a watermelon, I mean, look, I'm down for it. Sorry, I'm down. It's fantastic. Yeah, I thought the comedy was pretty good, and that's saying a lot, because that teaser trailer we saw with them in the casino, the thong song, was awful. I mean, that was unforgivable. Like, I'm a pretty gracious like consumer of content. Like, I don't need perfection to be satisfied, you know. But even I couldn't defend that fucking thong song. Like, I just it was bad. In the context of the show, like watching the entire show, it does work a bit better, but as a standalone joke, it's terrible. You know, so for them to come off of that teaser and then deliver the way they did, I think it's pretty remarkable. Like the Herald in general was just such a good joke, man. Yeah, exactly, Gamer Jaylee. That was the worst clip they could have used. And part of me, you know, the tinfoil hat part of me thinks that perhaps they used that clip just to get people talking, because I remember people on Twitter and stuff. I don't go on Twitter anymore, but at the time, yeah, I was on there. But people that didn't care about Twisted Metal, you know, they were talking about that Thong Songs trailer, how bad it was. You know, so I think it could have been like some galaxy brain marketing decision by Sony and Peacock to say, hey, let's just make the worst possible teaser to get people talking about how bad it is, and then they might check out the show to see how much worse the show could possibly be. You know, so maybe it was from that perspective. But yeah, it was terrible. Unforgivable. I used to be a Halo YouTuber. If you ever need someone to work with, let me know. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would actually do Halo, because I want to cover like Call of Duty and Fallout and stuff. But if I ever do get the Halo itch, I know who I'm going to talk to for sure. I love the thong song. Look, it's on paper, I think it's a good joke. Like, you have the situation. It's so absurd that it kind of has to be funny. But I think the delivery and the way it came across in that teaser really did not do the joke much justice. But I think on paper it should work. You have this menacing clown killer, you know, who's like hunting you down in this casino, and he like pins you down to sing like the dumbest song ever. Yeah, like it on paper I think it works. It just, in that teaser, it did not. Dude, I avoided talking about it because Halo was already making me really toxic. The only people I know that talk about Halo is like Rocket Sloth, and I really do love their content. But that's the only person I see talk about Halo, to be honest. Like, it's not a huge content creation sphere as far as I can tell. I like Sweet Tooth slamming his head into the slot machine. I think Jaffe, he reacted to that teaser trailer, and he mentioned like the way that Sweet Tooth slams John Doe's head into the slot machine was like so gentle. And I agree, like that. It didn't show the show in a positive light, and I think that has to be intentional. Like, for how good the show ended up being, they had to know that was a terrible clip. Like, that was no accident. So, and I don't know, the way Sony and Peacock are, like, they're not stupid. You know, like, if they're doing something that we think is dumb, it's probably some, you know, third, you know, this 3D chess situation that we just can't even conceive of. And maybe that's giving them too much credit. Maybe they just actually thought that was funny. I don't know. We are pretty painless through Small Brawl so far. But against Trapper, that might change. Yeah, they wanted to set the expectations low. Welcome in, Coffee, by the way. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. But yeah, I think you're right. You know, I think maybe they wanted to show the show in a very bad light, not to trick people into watching it, but to say, hey, if you're gonna watch it, this is the worst. This is the worst thing you can expect. Oh fuck me! I didn't mean to do that. Damn, that was like the most vibration we've had this entire fucking stream out of my controller. Holy shit. So I got a surprise for you. I just ordered my Halloween costume. Guess who? Judging by the clown emoji, my money's on Sweet Tooth. Which, Sweet Tooth, you really got to commit to it, right? Because he's a shirtless clown with flaming hair. You know, so I think to do that with any justice, you need to be okay with not wearing a shirt, and you need to be okay with setting your hair on fire. And I think not a lot of people can fit that criteria. Hello, Wallace, you're everywhere. Yeah, Wallace is everywhere, and he's awesome. Yeah, shout out to Wallace. One of the pillars of our community. I mean, same with all of you guys. You guys are all fantastic. Yeah, anyone who's here with me at 11:05 p.m. West Coast time, mind you, this is 2 a.m. for the East Coast fellas. The fact that you're here with me, absolute legends, and I really appreciate it. I beat this game Hutless recently. Can you play it Hutless? Is that possible? Holy shit, you can. Wow. Yeah, that's, thanks for that. I did not know that. It's actually pretty fun that way. I will not be attempting that. But that is cool to know. If anyone likes Halo Machinima, I can't recommend RBN Chief enough. Oh, I used to watch that, definitely. Yeah, that was a great show. Because like they use like the Microsoft Sam voices, like those robot voices. Oh man, phenomenal. And then Red vs. Blue also was great. Yeah, all-time classic internet show. Rooster Teeth kind of fell apart, I think, right? Like they're not around anymore, at least not in the same capacity. Like they really fell off the wagon. I think it was a lot of like fucked up working conditions, and like it was just like a really toxic environment. So I hope everyone's okay. I'm at Portland Retro Game Expo, and there is Sweet Tooth cosplayer who entered the contest. He did amazing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I want to see like Twisted Metal cosplay. Like there isn't a lot of it. Like I don't know if I can actually remember anyone doing cosplay for Twisted Metal, and if they did, it was probably just Sweet Tooth. Like that seems to be the natural one to do, because it's the most iconic character. Like if you're gonna do, I don't know, Axel, you know, that's sort of expensive, I would imagine. Like two massive wheels to roll around in. Honestly, I'm stoked that Twister was teased. Don't know why, but I like me speedy vehicles. Well, welcome in Curtis Wilson for joining us. Yeah, no, you're right. I like that Twister was in the show. I thought the way they handled Twister was not their brightest moment as far as like the special effects go, but I think that's the only way you can do it without like being too silly. You know, because they did it where like they just pretty much just sped her up so she goes so fast instead of making her into like a full-on tornado. But it was still cool to see. Yeah, I think that was the only way you could really do it without going way overboard. Nick is the plumber. Yeah, right. Yeah, the plumber was a great idea for environmental. Alright, come on. There we go. Dark Side Down. The best vehicle in the game. Taken out. Too easy. Should Darkseid make an appearance in Season 2? If so, should it be Dollface or Mr. Ash? To me, I feel both with Dollface as a person who is simply taking orders from Mr. Ash to win the tournament. I mean, that's a neat idea. I don't want to discount the idea, but I think the way they've set it up with Dollface, I think that she runs her own group, her own organization of other Dollfaces, and I don't see that being under the control of a man. It seems to be a woman-run group, so I don't like the idea that it would all be headed by a man. That would kind of hurt the character, I think. But I think Darkseid should return, because we don't know what vehicle Dollface drives in the show, because all we saw was them on foot, like stopping Quiet as she was driving. So Darkseid could show up. I mean, there's going to be a semi-truck somewhere. Now, whether that's, you know, Mr. Ash, like literal Satan driving it, that's up for debate. Just Twerktooth. That's right. No, you're right. There was Twerktooth. And Jaffe was so pissed at that. God, he was so mad. That's me. That's my soul. That's my mind. Turning into a fucking joke. Yeah, for sure, Gamer Jaylee. Yeah, post me in the Discord. I want to see some cosplaying Twisted Metal folks. That'd be interesting. Mr. Ash being the driver of Darkseid again. Brothers got to be a clash of sorts. I mean, there could be. The show seems to be taking a lot of liberties, you know, so I wouldn't put it past them to just completely, like, shake up the driver situation. But I think Mr. Ash is cool enough that he deserves to be in the show. I teased Jeffy about that, yeah. I mean, I get it. He created, you know, Twisted Metal and Sweet Tooth and it even God of War, but like to say that those characters are him, that's who he truly is on the inside, it's a little cringe. Like, not gonna lie, it's a little cringe. But hey, I mean, to each their own. I don't want to judge, especially not David Jaffe. I think he's done enough to he can withstand some criticism. Any takers on what form Minion is going to take on the show? Oh fuck, it's fucking blackout. Damn. No, I don't know what Minion's going to do in the show because I think we talked about it a bit earlier. I don't know if there's going to be any like supernatural elements. I mean, there's some things that hint at like magic and supernatural stuff, but Minion as a character, as like a demon from hell, aside from the version in that's in black, he's always been like a demon. So how they're going to represent that in the show, I'm not sure. That's going to be a bit tough. I don't know. It could be like the bullhead guy. Yeah, they could probably do something with that. I think I just realized there's no door to enter the kitchen. No, you go in through the window, obviously. Just hop right in. Yeah, I think that when they were designing these levels, I think that their practicality was not part of the conversation. Which we can get on Dave Goodrich for that. Ask him why there's no door to the kitchen. What are you doing? How are people supposed to get in? Yeah, this level is usually where my playthroughs have a game over. Because once I get the Trapper, I kind of don't stand a chance. But Warthopper is like not bad. Like, they're pretty usable. I got no problem with them. Good luck on this stage. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need it. But I mean, Warthog, if you didn't tell me it was like the worst character, I would probably like just assume they're like just a good character. I don't know. They're not bad. Having a decent amount of fun. Oops, I didn't mean to get crushed. The problem here, I think, is that there's only so much health. The health is not as available as I would like. I think the cutting board blocks the door. Does it? I'd have to go back and look, because I'm willing to believe there's no door there. There we go, health. If is Darkseid that kind of badass alongside Grimm, who will prove a challenge in Season 2 during the tournament? I really want to see how they attempt to try that iconic black semi. I don't think it'd be hard to depict the sleek black semi, even with a cop car like stapled to the front. I think that's, you got to add that. Like wearing a cop car as a mustache, or like a fucking fanny pack, like that's cool as hell. You got to include that. So I want to see them depicted that way. I mean, if they just do like a straight black semi, that's cool too. Like I won't complain at that. But you got to put the cop car in there. Imagine Minion making a passing reference to Michigan. That would be great. Like if they make that joke, then you know for a fact these writers play Twisted Metal. But I don't know if that would really be a joke that would make the show. Like you could complain about the quality of the jokes, but I think even that's a joke that would make the show. It's the Hell Michigan one. I guess we're going to trade blows with Thumper here. And they're going to trap themselves under the spiky drivesman thing. Oh fuck! Damn, these blackouts, man. You can tell Goodrich used V8 ideas for the environmental hazards. I think so. I think Goodrich is a smart designer, and he's not so, I don't know, ego-driven that he's not going to like borrow ideas from his other games. I think he just wants to make the best product possible. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of inspiration from V8. You can tell good. The first and last thing one hears from Darkseid is that damn horn from hell. Yeah, the horn is great. I especially like the one from Twisted Metal Black. I don't know, it's just menacing. Like, absolutely menacing. Okay, keep getting stuck. Oh god. Oh god. Honk honk. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I think the one in 2012 is pretty good, but I don't know, something about the one in black really stands out to me. Alright, that's her down. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Warthog is great. I mean, maybe that'll change when someone gets the boss, who has, you know, way more health, but we'll see. Have you played Darkseid in this game? Probably one of the most fun in the series. Yeah, that's what a couple people have said so far. I didn't know that at all. Like, I was not aware that Darkseid was, like, actually good. So, no, I haven't played that one yet. I've barely played this game at all. Like, I think I've only played 5 characters so far. I've done Crimson Fury, Shadow, Slam, and I guess now Warthog. I forget who else. I've only done a handful. It hasn't been very much. Oh, this could be a fucking pain. Holy shit. Fear the horn. Yes, Wallace. Thank you. Fear it. What kind of horn would Darkseid probably use? I just thought, imagine him using a distorted semi-truck horn. I think you can do a lot of cool stuff. Like, if you're willing to get pretty creative and take a lot of liberties, you... Oh, shit. Oh, God. You got me. Yeah, you can do a lot of cool stuff. Like, yeah, a distorted truck horn with, like, a bunch of reverb and stuff. I don't know. That would be pretty fucking cool. I only played this when I was a little kid. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't play this game until recently, so I had the exact opposite experience of you. But I'm cool that you had the experience with your dad. You know, I hope that brought some good memories. God damn it. Stupid blackout stuff, man. So annoying. I gotta figure out why that's happening. I'm pretty sure it's probably the HDMI splitter, would be my guess. I don't think it's the capture card. Mine was my personal favorite, made of glass, but every special in the game is a good offer. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think mine feels like the more appropriate card to use, because I know that Piecemeal is sort of, it's a boss character, it's cheating. So you kind of, with mime, you know, yeah, you get the glass character, like they have no health at all, but you know, that's because it's supposed to, you know, balance out the fact that they have every special in the game. So yeah, mime is great. I have not played them in this game though, but I like the idea of mime. Trapper was the bait of my PS1 days as well. Yeah, because the problem with this map, or with this, you know, this fight, is that once you reach Trapper, it closes off a lot of the maps. So you only get certain areas to fight in, and it leaves you with only one health pickup that spawns, you know, intermittently. So you're kind of really stuck being careful, driving around, being careful, and then you pick up the health when you can. That's really your only hope. And yeah, Warthog's having some trouble. That was every Twisted Metal game. We played them all co-op until head-on, and then by 2012 my dad was hard of seeing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you guys got to share that experience together, though. I think that gaming is fantastic at bringing people together in a way that I think other mediums can't. Like, I mean, music is a communal experience, especially at like concerts and stuff, so you kind of can share it there, but it's a passive experience. You know, movies, same thing. Where video games, it's an active thing where you get to kind of, you can express your relationship in a way that you can't with, you know, music or movies and stuff. So I think it's pretty powerful to share gaming with your family like that. It's really cool. I used to play Twisted Metal Black with my dad when I was like 9 years old or whatever it was. Like, I was probably too young to be playing it, but I do remember those days fondly. Like, he would let me put on the cheat for Mega Guns, like or I don't know what it was called, but you like have the special version of Mega Guns. Oh shit, is that game over? Oh fuck. Damn it. Oops. Yeah, I was distracted. Exactly, interactivity for the win. Yeah, I mean, gaming is powerful, man. It is. As a storytelling tool, as a thing you can do with other people, it is powerful. All right, we are on to the last Twisted Metal. We're on to 2012. Oh man, let's stretch my back. 4 hours we are into this stream, and my brain is more and more turning into mush, becoming more of a plasma-y substance. It's no longer it's not only mashed potatoes. It's more like a mashed. It's become liquid now. At least Warthopper has a smidge of armor. Twister might as well be made of paper mache. Yeah, you made a great point. Yeah, Warthopper like was pretty durable up until Trapper. I think I died one time that entire playthrough. But yeah, I kind of figured that the Trapper was going to get me because you just don't have a lot of options for health and you can't run away very well. So that was difficult. I think all my other similar playthroughs like this with Sweet Tooth and Grim, I think also ended at Trapper. With Black, I was always the mouse and would be chased by Minion when my dad took out the shield. That's smart. That's teamwork right there. Yeah, Minion's a pain in the ass if you don't have a plan. Warthog has 2 out of 10 armor based on testing. Twister, Mime, and Grim is 1 out of 10. That's interesting. Damn, 2 out of 10. Which is so counter to what Warthog has always been throughout the series. Oh, skip that part. Yeah, it's a good thing I used an old email address. I'm not going to dox my actual email address. Good shit. Thanks game for just showing that to everyone. Alright, what difficulty should we go on? Hard? I'm not doing Twisted. Fuck that. Yeah, let's just continue my hard playthrough. Alright, Classic Deathmatch. Now for the biggest letdown ever for getting gold on the hardest difficulty for every level. I mean, I did it, man. I fucking did it. Let's see. I think this is the one I did it on. There we go. So yeah, gold across the board. This was with Juggernaut, so it's kind of, I don't want to say it's cheating, but it's like the easy way to do it. And then I have this playthrough here where I started doing it without Juggernaut. So I'm only, let's see, I'm only up to Dollface. So I still have the rest. So I haven't got, I'm on Mean Juggernauts right now, and I'm just getting destroyed. No shot. So I kind of gave up on that a little while ago, but I'm still working on it. But yeah, I'm doing fairly well. Anyway, let's go up to hard mode. Start a Classic Deathmatch. But yeah, it was a pain in the ass to get Warthog. You got this. Glad I can just chill and watch this. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Really means a lot. You just sniper wolfed yourself. Yeah, I wish I could be as popular as Sniper Wolf. Holy shit. Can you believe that? Yeah, no, I'm glad that my PS3 has an email address that I have not touched in like fucking 10 years. Is there a way to just download a save to a PS3 so I can play as Warthog? I'm not going through the pain that is gold and everything on Twisted. I don't think there is, unfortunately. And with the paint shop, let's decorate a little bit. Let's have some fun. Mark Zoom, thanks for stopping by. How you doing? We're on the last game of the playthrough, but I feel pretty confident that I can get at least to the first race. Once we get to the first race, I would not feel great. Rainbows? Oh my god. Yeah, no, we're doing rainbows for sure. No question. No input from you guys. We're going rainbows. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. All the 1 out of 10 armor characters are better than 2 out of 10 armors in Small Brawl. I would agree with that. I would agree. I think the 1 out of 10, they usually get balanced out by a really powerful special, or at least like a shit ton of speed. So yeah, I can definitely see that. Oh, you don't want to be as popular as her now, trust me. I've not kept up with her, but I do know that for a long time that she was like huge. Out of old habit, I always imagine the Juggernauts being stand-ins for Knight Rider Goliath. I wish I knew what that meant. I don't know what that... Oh, no, not Juggernaut. What am I doing? You got me thinking of Juggernaut. Got me all turned around. As an added bonus, I'm going to try not to use the garage. But I will if I have to. But I'm going to really try not to. Because this game is going to be a little more challenging because you don't have lives. You have the cars in the garage. So very easily this could end if I get killed just one time.
Sweet Tooth. My name is
Warthog looks like Slick Clyde.
Welcome to my contest.
Slick Clyde.
Twisted.
Fuck, I know that's V8. I'm trying to think who that is. That's the guy with the... He's got the long pants and he likes to dance. I think that's who he is. Alright, let's gobble him up. Yeah, Warthog, their special sucks ass in this game. So I'm going to rely on everything else, and including my armor, in order to be successful here. And I got to get my bearings about me, because it is so jarring going from game to game. And Warthog, not nearly as agile as they were in Twisted Metal Black. Like, Twisted Metal Black Warthog, despite being like the same concept, way more agile. At least I still catch your stream time. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, even though you've missed the first 4 hours or so, but you're here for the most important part, which is my victory lap, because not everyone can play as Warthog in this game, but I'm one of the few. So you're watching something special here. Warthog packing instead of red, white, and blue is packing. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and pink. Yeah, every color but red, white, and blue. I probably should have kept on the stars and stripes, but I wanted to see what other colors there were, and I saw the rainbow, and I was like, ah, fucking can't let that go. Sniper Wolf is getting dragged by the whole internet right now for doxing another one of her favorite YouTubes, Jack's Films, and uploading his house on IG because he called her out for stealing content. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, look, doxing people is never okay. Like, that's such a fucked up thing to do, because you don't know who's gonna see it and what they're capable of. You know, like, you might be mad at them, but you don't want to be the one with that on your conscience if someone does something horrible. So yeah, that's fucked up. So, but I don't know. Maybe no publicity is bad publicity, or something. No publicity is bad publicity. I think that's what it is. Boogie likes to dance. Okay, my bad, Wallace. Correct me. Put me in my place. I still don't understand why they swapped the triggers for 2012. Yeah, that's a good point. Look, I think it happened because, modern shooters at this point in 2012 sort of were the dominant type of game. So, Call of Duty, Halo, Battlefield. And their main shooting button was the R2. And so I think they wanted to be, similar to those games and say, hey, we're one of those too. Our right trigger is our shoot button. Yeah, Warthog, they work best when you're able to run them over multiple times. But the problem is when you run them over one time, you fly over them. So turning around and getting over to them again is a little tricky. So trying to get the multiple hits is not always the best. Will you get over here? Oh my god. Dude, Warthog is so slow. Man, I love tracked vehicles in TM. There's only a handful of them. Like, even Minion isn't even, a tracked vehicle most of the time. They were in 4, but, they were an APC or whatever in other games. Though kind of debatable, since a Warthog without missiles really isn't a Warthog to me. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know why they didn't just do Patriot missiles, or even a flamethrower. I guess because there's already 2 other flamethrowers. But yeah, the Patriot missiles would have been cool. The Crush thing feels lame. Maybe they just wanted some excuse to have the double damage, critical hit spot underneath. But I don't know. I don't like the Crush thing, because you already have Axel. Axel does the exact same special. The Shockwave is better? Are you sure? Wallace, we already know that I'm better than you at this game. Don't feed me bad information. No, I think the Crush is better because it does 60. I think it's 61 that time. It does 60 and then 70 and then 80, so you can do a shitload of damage if you can just manage to land the multiple crushes. Where the Shockwave only does 30 damage, it's really not much. Crush has always been Hammerhead shtick. Yeah, but there wasn't a Hammerhead in this game, so I can see why they might have justified that. I mean, there is Hammerhead, but they're not a playable character. Yeah, I think, Kongdu's brought up this point a few times, where it's a little disappointing how many, duplicate specials there are in this game. Where you have, multiple cars with a chain gun, multiple cars with a flamethrower, multiple Crush cars, multiple cars that just have a special missile or whatever. There's very few unique specials, and there definitely are. You think of Sweet Tooth with Sweet Bot, road boat with the magnetic special. Outlaw has their cool turret as they're shooting you with it right now. You know, but it is weird how many duplicates there are. You know, when games like Twisted Metal 4, like, we're able to, you know, pack in a lot more creative specials, despite having, you know, less budget, less technology to work with. Also, sorry if the vibration is audible. I'm noticing it now that it's pretty loud. All right, Wallace. Let's see if the shockwave works. Hey, there you go, Wallace. All right, you win this time. That was pretty cool. I heard this game has a ton of palette swaps. Can you explain what that means? I have a feeling I know what it means. Like, no, I don't know what it means. Please explain. As I run over Sweet Tooth. Who are the returning characters here in 2012 besides Warthog and Sweet Tooth? You have Reaper, who is really Grim, because Grim is the writer. Junkyard Dog comes back. Outlaw. Crimson Fury. Roadkill. Who else? Wow, what a shocker, you killed Outlaw. What is that supposed to mean? Think I can't kill Outlaw? By palette swap I meant... by what? Oh, with duplicate special. I got you. Okay, my bad. I'm assuming that's like a term for like fighting games, with like Noob Saibot and Scorpion and Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, it is disappointing because, like, I don't know, when I think of games like this, I think of this as like a team shooter, like a squad-based shooter, I guess. You know, something like Overwatch, Team Fortress 2, something like that. And you would be caught dead finding a duplicate special in Overwatch, you know? I mean, they're similar specials, but everyone feels different. You know, different way they move, they have health, and their special abilities. You know, they feel more special, more unique. Alright, so that's one. Colosseum. It's a pun because you were killed by Outlaw with a shockwave. Oh. Alright. Yeah, you got me. You got me there. I think of Smash Bros when I say it. Okay, that makes sense. Because, I mean, Smash Bros, I'm okay with there being a bit more duplicate or palette swaps in that case, just because there's so many characters, and so many of them are, like, literally the same person, just different phases of their evolution or whatever. I can see that. But this game, there's only like 14, 15 cards or something. Like, there's really no excuse for that many duplicates. And this game is a little eerie without music, which I'm not realizing. Like, I mean, behind the scenes look at what I do on this channel. When I'm recording gameplay, I usually have like a podcast or like some sort of, you know, music going on in the background. So even though I don't record with the in-game music because I don't want to muddy up the audio, I do have my own music going on. But now I just have the game. That's why I said, wow, what a shock to kill Outlaw as a pun. Yeah, no, you had a good pun there. It went right over my head. It was good. Who is Kong going to remember in this game? I think Kong would probably remember Sweet Tooth, because I don't think he enjoyed the Sweet Bot very much. Ooh, that was a good kill on Death Warrant. That was nice. Small Brawl had 16 cars and mostly felt unique. Yeah, I don't feel like there's any duplicates in Small Brawl. Even though a lot of the weapons did kind of feel the same, like Warthog and Crimson Fury, at least from my experience, those specials felt pretty darn similar. You know, but of course Twister, Darkseid, Hammerhead, Thumper, like they all have, you know, pretty unique specials. And they all had a bunch of like added elements to them too. Like I know the Sweet Tooth with his ice cream bars that he shoots out, like if they hit a target they split off, which I thought was like a nice little wrinkle. So it's not just a missile or like a glorified ricochet. You know, it has the potential to do a little bit more, which that's what a special should do. You know, it should expand your capability. Like having a Fire and Forget special, it feels like a waste of potential in my opinion. God, I'm just tanking everything, dude. Like I have full health still, like, and I've been taking some damage, some punishment. Come on, Outlaw. Come on. Sweetbot felt more at home in black. I would agree with that. Yeah, the Sweetbot here, I mean, I can see it. It doesn't feel out of place here, but it did feel pretty okay in black, even though it really shouldn't. Like, black feels so grounded and so like tied to, you know, trying to be realistic and dark and gritty, that just having this random like ice cream truck turn into a robot seems like a bit strange, but I'm so used to it that it's, I don't know, it just feels right. In this game, it does feel at home. Without cars for racing, which Twisted Metal car could win in a drag race? I believe it might be Darkseid or Grim, maybe Sweet Tooth. It's a mixed bag because you can never trust that ice cream truck. I think we talked about this a little bit earlier. I think we came up to the conclusion of Mr. Grimm being the fastest. V8 had all different specials. They were really cool, especially Basequake. I think in general, Goodrich is a very creative, like, gaming design mind. And so I think that he's able to come up with like really neat gameplay mechanics or interactive, you know, abilities on the maps and stuff. And I think that's why it shows so much in V8 and Small Brawl, like how unique the cars are. Especially Basequake. Like, to come up with an idea like Basequake is insane. Like a special weapon that can like alter the environment that way, like, you know, rumble the ground and have it wave. That's pretty dope. And then the fact that they got it to work on a PS1 is pretty brilliant. Are you actually playing this on a PS3 or an emulator? This is the PS3, yeah, which is why you see the blackouts there, because I think the HDMI splitter that I use in order to bypass the HDCP, the copyright protection, I think that it's having trouble, so it keeps like blacking the screen out temporarily. I think that's what's happening. But yeah, it's the PS3. I was like 7 when this game came out, so I love the Sweetbot. It's cool as fuck. I mean, there's nothing that can beat the Sweetbot. I think in theory, it's a flying robot in a game with all these cars that are stuck on the ground. Come on, yeah, flight is such a huge advantage, especially on levels later on, like the fight for your life on Metro City, where you can use Sweet Tooth. You can fly all the way up to the top of one of the buildings where it's like completely inaccessible from any of the enemies, and so the enemies don't know what to do and they can't reach you. So a lot of times they'll just sort of wander around the map until they eventually die because they get hit by the train. Or when they fall into the sea, I think they'll just like cast themselves to the ocean. And I think it's hilarious. But yeah, Sweetbots is fantastic. Like that shows some creativity. That shows that they actually put some thought and some effort into these characters, unlike having Crimson Fury and Kamikaze being basically the same thing. Hey, I just wanted to pop in and say I love your vids, and you single-handedly got me into Twisted Metal and about the first 2 in the PlayStation Store. Wish nothing but the best for you. I really appreciate that, Jolly Puff. Thanks for stopping by and saying that. It really means a lot, because I hope it shows. I put as much effort as I reasonably can into these videos, and so for people to enjoy them, and not only enjoy them, but like reach out and tell me that, it really does mean a lot. So thank you. Thank you for saying that. I think my dad pre-ordered this game just because it came with black. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. We might actually lose our match right here. Yeah, this section's bugged, and so sometimes you just get stuck down here indefinitely, and you lose. So we might actually end right here. This is a horrible turn of events. This is shitty, man. Like, it'll just stop coming up. It's not electrocuting us, which if it starts, we're pretty much dead, because that will kill us. But we might just be stuck. I mean, I'm willing to just restart and call it a mulligan because it's not our fault. But I don't want to cheat. But I'm a little upset that like we're stuck in here. Fuck, man. Oh, there it goes. Okay, thank God. Wow, I've never seen that happen before. Every time I get stuck down there, I just die, because it starts electrocuting me. If Darkseid appears in Season 2, should he be in the more war-torn with the police car battering ram from Black, or the more slick and clean Black Semi in 1 and 2? Yeah, I'm totally down for the police car one. It has more personality, and I think that... I like the way the cars were designed in Twisted Metal Black, because I think each one of them has a, I don't know, like a nice little wrinkle, a nice little personal touch to them. Whereas I think the cars in like Twisted Metal 1 and 2, they were too clean, too perfect. And I think that because of the detail that you're allowed to have with, you know, the PS2, they really took advantage of that. So every car has like almost a personality of its own. So yeah, 100% the version from Black. Hey Drew, no clue that we were friends on Discord. Sent you the images. Oh, for sure. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll check those out once we're done here with the stream. Because at the moment I am deeply focused. I don't count it as cheating. All right. Thank you, Tony, for your validation there. But it's so bullshit. Like getting stuck in that fucking that chamber or whatever. Yeah, really a shame. It will rise again eventually. Thank you for your support, Wallace. You were right. Because most of the time that happens, I end up getting killed by the electricity. That's just small brown microwave, but bigger. I mean, it kind of is. No, you're absolutely right. I never thought of it that way.
Do you like the holidays, sweet?
It would be cool if it started as a clean truck, but as it gets more battle damage, it slowly gets more like the Black one. I mean, yeah, but that cop car has to be on the front. I don't think it's the same car without that. It's not the same truck without the cop car on the front. I think maybe Warthog is at their best when they're not running over the same person over and over again. But it's when they can run over multiple people. I think that's maybe where it's at its best. And once again, I'm not playing with a DualShock 3, like a proper DualShock 3, so I don't have 6-axis support. So my turbo ramming ability is unavailable. I don't have access to that at all. It's really a shame. Just have to survive the electricity, which is pretty easy. Like, I think for most characters that's easier said than done, but with Warthog, with their like ridiculous armor, it just is easy. It's just easy done. No problem. I got to get to sleep, but if I see the full cosplay tomorrow, I will send you the full thing. Oh, for sure. Yeah, thanks, man. But yeah, get some rest. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure to have more and more people sticking with me until like way too late at night. It's ridiculous. It's almost midnight for me, but for the East Coast folks, 3 a.m. almost, and you're still here. So yeah, I appreciate you sticking around. Plea through multiple people. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Coffee. Which that's not the way I've always looked at it. I've always looked at it as you have to run the same person over multiple times to get the most out of it. But I think maybe it's supposed to be a crowd control vehicle. It's like a tank, you know, which God, I'm so stupid. I say that as it is a literal tank. But I think the way the secondary special works itself out is it wants you to get into the fray of a lot of like things going on and just wreck and shop. You know, just getting up close and personal, making things messy and muddy. So yeah, that makes sense to me now. Like one-on-one, it's not great. It works best in a crowd. That Turbo Ram is sick. Death Warrant does 39 damage with it. That's insane for Death Warrant. Yeah, it would be great for a person like Warthog too, because I can do 43 damage, just like a regular Turbo Ram. But if I had the full, like the actual 6-axis like Turbo Ram, I would probably do like 70 damage. Like, it would be actually insane. I think Warthog is uniquely suited for this event, if for no other reason than, you know, everyone's grouped together in like the same spot. Okay, we need health pretty bad. Yeah, the healths are very generous in this game, and especially on this level. Oh god, I'm stuck. As a kid, I liked ramming cars with Brimstone special selected. Oh yeah, I wish it did more damage. I don't think any of the vehicles, like with different weapons selected, that they do more ram damage, other than with Yellow Jacket, with their special, like the spikes. But I think everyone else, like, it doesn't do additional damage, even though it would make sense for Brimstones. They got a massive fucking crucifix on the front. Right, let's start to actually fight some opponents now. Problem with Warthog is exposing the weak spot. Yeah, no, 100%, which I don't really think about too much when I'm playing AI opponents, because I don't feel like they really take advantage of that. I'm just going to stay on the periphery and just unload. Because they are utterly helpless.
You were outside the cage. Grace period initiated.
Ooh, I thought I nailed Shadow there. That would have been great. That would have been fucking snipes. The snipe of all snipes.
Roadkill destroyed.
Okay, I think I'm pretty much fucked here. I think a Stalker should do some damage. I don't want to waste that many ammos on Shadow here.
Shadow destroyed. 2 opponents left. The cage is about to
Weak spot on Warthog seems so out of place. It does, because they're the only vehicle that has one, except for Juggernaut, I guess. But for like a playable character, or like a regular roster character to have a weak spot, it does feel kind of out of place. But this vehicle has so much armor that I guess you kind of have to have some way to balance it out. Meat Wagon is such a spammer. Yeah, Meat Wagon and Vermin, just the worst. Like, they will abuse their special and their freeze and their sniper. Like, they're just all around assholes. Should Warthog have gone back to the military vehicle design? I feel like his station wagon on treads should have stayed in black. I don't know, because you have Outlaw already, so I think Outlaw is sort of that militarized SUV sort of thing already. So that would feel a bit out of place, and I think they wanted the shock value of like, oh, look how fucking cool this car is. So it can go either way. I'd be okay in either direction. Okay, we're gonna freeze him. What the fuck? Where did he go? I froze him, he just disappeared. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, Meat Wagon is getting bullied by the health truck. I mean, you guys saw that, right? What the fuck happened to Outlaw? Like, I was ready to destroy them. Alright. I hope I can fit on the health truck. Yes, great. Alright. I think I can finish these guys off pretty easily. Meat Wagon's gonna be a pain. Because I think one of the best assets of their special is that it has like a knockback effect. And so getting hit by it really throws off your momentum, which for Warthog is devastating. Oh my god. The vibrations. It's so loud. You left TM4 Warthog. Well, you're in luck because I spent way too long using him this time around. Like, the TM4 section of this stream was just insane. Oh, I don't want to die, holy shit. Oh god. So I have a PS4 that has a massive overheating issue. I can't play a game for 30 minutes without overheating. What do I do? I'm not super savvy when it comes to that stuff, but my recommendation would be to open it, and then most likely the fan is like covered up in gunk and dust and stuff, because like those things are just like fucking dust magnets. So I would open it up, maybe get some like pressurized air, like a can of air, sort of blow it out, or it's just some sort of compressed air, and that should alleviate some of the problem. I don't know about all of it, but some of it. TM4 is like double long compared to other TM games. That was my experience, like just now playing it, because like one of the AI was so like cautious, like they did not want to fight me, and the maps are so big. There's so many maps that it felt like a slog. I was not having fun. But then it picked up with black. We finished black. Like, finishing black felt shorter than just getting halfway through TM4. Okay, I gotta finish these guys off quick because I don't want to die. There we go. Also, maybe try to replace the thermal paste if you can. Yeah, exactly. That's also good. Might need a computer duster or cooling fan. I don't know if the cooling fans work. They might. I feel like they're a bit of a scam, but the computer duster would definitely help. So I don't have any pressure air things. I do have a fan used for blowing up an air mattress. Is that plan B? That I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how that works. But like Wallace said, there's computer dusters, like a keyboard duster. It's just like a candy you can buy. It's probably like, I don't know, $10 or whatever at like a Walmart or Target or even fucking AutoZone probably has it. It's just like a can of compressed air, and it just shoots it out of a little straw, and that way you can blow out all the dust. Because basically, if it's overheating, it's most likely, like Tony said, the thermal paste could be, old, or there's just too much dust and the fans can't operate to their full capacity. Would be my guess. I mean, again, I'm not like a computer technician or anything. Also, I was there when he played 4. He spent too long chasing Mr. Grimm. It was a slog, man. Good lord. But TM4 and Small Brawl are underrated. I think Small Brawl more than 4, because I think most people just don't think about 4 or Small Brawl. But 4, people think about it all the time. And I think people are fans. People are coming out as fans, but
Killing your own
like,
family.
Small Brawl just does not get considered whatsoever.
They held me back.
Hang on, I do have something that's used for getting dust out of a keyboard. Would that work? It's just like a brush. No, a keyboard duster,
I suppose they
like a computer duster. It's a can of compressed air,
This is what
and it just blows it through a straw. But yeah, I mean, if you have some other way to like clear the dust out, but typically people use compressed air because if you use a brush, just moving the dust like further into the system, which might not be as productive as you'd like. I would say a better resource than me is like if you look up on YouTube, like people having that same issue as you with that overheating, they can probably like walk you through how to do it and what to use, because you're not the only person by far that's had that issue. Like famously, PS4s overheat all the time. That's why they sound like fucking vacuum cleaners whenever they turn on, just because they have such trouble like cooling themselves.
Is about to spawn an enemy.
People who hate Small Brawl never played it. They're just parrot others. Yeah, 100%. Definitely. And I wouldn't say I was ever one of those people, because I'd like to think I'm a fairly reasonable person. Like, I'm not going to shit on a game that I never touched, but I didn't play Small Brawl until like a few months ago. It's like very, very recent. And so I try to withhold judgment. And yeah, if you played the game, like there's no question, it's one of the best Twisted Metal games ever made.
Juggernaut has
If for no other reason, then it's on the PS1, but feels smooth, it feels balanced. Like the character roster is creative, it's fun, it's vibrant. The interactivity for all the levels is like second to none. Like I don't know a single Twisted Metal game that has as many like cool, interesting like set pieces and interactable objects as Small Brawl. The OG PS3 were damn near airplanes if you didn't clean them. It's kind of the boat I'm in now. I mean, I bought my PlayStation 3 used a few years ago, and right now it is, I mean, you can't hear it thankfully, but it's going off right now. It is chugging. I think Small Brawl and Black are the best TMs. I remember I had a PS4, like the original PS4, and that thing was yikes loud. Yo, where the fuck is Juggernaut, man? Why can't I find him? I think it's the problem with hard mode, is that like he doesn't come up on the radar. So you're kind of, there he is. He's about to poop somebody else out. And I don't necessarily have the weapons to... Shit, we might lose here, fellas. This might be it. 'Cause I don't have what I need to take him out. And he has all his friends protecting him. But I have to be quick. I think eventually I can get through this. It's just going to take a while. I would recommend getting thermal paste and cleaning it. My PS3 would get pretty hot for just sitting on the cross media bar. After I changed the thermal paste, I played TM 2012 without it getting very hot. Yeah, I think that's great advice. Yeah, I think it's just, it's an old system. It's gonna get gunked up, it's gonna get dirty and filled up with dust and stuff. It's not anyone's fault. It just happens. Just the natural way of things. Just a little bit of maintenance. That's all. All right, we need a bit more health for me to. Okay, I'm gonna swap out. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna swap out. I don't want to lose all my vehicles. What I need is mega guns. That would help. So let's get those. They're hidden back here. And I'd feel better with one more health at least. Maybe I'll just take the health truck. Is Reaper really gonna take my fucking health truck? You better not, you son of a bitch. You better not. I swear to God. Oh my God, he had full health already. Why did he do that? You dick. God, I don't want to waste all my ammo on Reaper, but I'm pissed. What a jerk. Okay, where's fucking Juggernaut? I'm so tired of this. Like, Warthog is kind of like the worst character in this game. He sucks. Like, he is not fun. He's slow. His special weapon is basically useless. Unless you're, like, you know, super close to everybody. Like, I can't navigate the map that quickly. And so when I'm trying to find Juggernaut, it's way harder than it needs to be. Where's this? There's a health somewhere over here. Oh my God. What is going on? Am I crazy? Like, where the fuck is Juggernaut? Cock block by biker feels bad, right? Mach 1 Supreme, thanks for joining us. Thanks for stopping by just to mock me. Just to point out my failures. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was, man. Okay, Crimson Fury down. Dude, oh my God. I've never had this much trouble on Juggernaut. This is insane. I'm assuming that Juggernaut's probably next to the crowd. So I'm just going to go where all the people are. And just hope. Oh my God, where is he? Where are you? So it'd feel much better if I can just take him out. Imagine how good this game would look on PC. Oh man, yeah, like in 4K. Holy shit. Dude, where in the fuck? Like, actually, where in the fuck? And I'm getting bullied by Outlaw. Holy shit. Stop it. Like, actually stop it. Alright, I'm gonna get my other Warthog out. Dude, why am I having so much trouble with this? I gotta collect enough weapons so that when I do find Juggernaut, I actually have a chance. Oh, Mach 1, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Hope this makes things right for me mocking. No, don't feel bad. I'm just messing around. I do appreciate it, though. It really does mean a lot that you value my content enough to throw actual money at it. So, thank you so much. I hope that can mean good luck and I can actually fucking find Juggernaut, man. What the hell? But no, don't feel bad for mocking. We're all joking around here. I'm just a slightly annoyed. I can't find Juggernaut, man. And I'm not fast enough to, like, really cover a lot of ground very quickly. So I'm just struggling hard. Like, I've seen him one time this entire match. This is actually insane. I mean, I'd probably have a better chance if I just stopped completely. So when I managed to fix my overheating PS4 issue, I want to buy Twisted Metal 2012, how to unlock or play Juggernaut. So, unfortunately, Twisted Metal 2012 was not available on the PS4, so even if you do get that working, you're still not able to play the game. But if you do play it, ooh, there's Juggernaut, sweet. If you do manage to get 2012, to get Juggernaut, I think you have to play, I think, like, it's Dollface's campaign. Somewhere in her campaign, you get access to him, you unlock him. Warthog, unfortunately, you need to beat the game on the hardest difficulty with gold medals on every challenge. It's really a slog. I know, lol. I do the same for Conduit, Nick. Well, thank you. I'm glad to be considered part of that elite group that's earned your attention. So thank you very much. Finally, holy shit! All right, now all we have to do is escape and get to the health truck. Come on. I got my gamer pants belted up right now. We are gaming, boys. All right, now that we're working, begin. Oh man, this is way harder than it needs to be. 8 minutes in, and we're just now killing Juggernaut. Like, actually insane. No, I thought That said Warthog. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, Juggernaut's easier. You would think Juggernaut would be the one you'd have to get, like, twisted difficulty, all gold, and Warthog would be the one that you would get, like, midway through the game. Like, I would definitely flip that around if I was Sony. Or, you know, Eat, Sleep, Play, whatever. Just a weird choice. Yeah, Sony hated 2012. It's PS3 only. Yeah, I mean, there aren't that many games that are on PS3 that got ported to other consoles, to be fair. But they did do that to some games, so it is clear, like, which ones they think are worth it and which ones they don't. You know, clearly, like, Last of Us and Uncharted, you know, those games, they get all the support they could ever want. And then 2012, it was like, fuck it. And part of it might just be because 2012 has so much licensed music that it makes it really difficult for them to, you know, put it on a different platform, because you have to renegotiate all those licenses and stuff. That's probably their excuse, but if the game was more popular and it sold better, they would probably have an excuse to do that. If I catch a stream, then they would get support too. You gotta support Goodrich and Cody, man. No, that's awesome. Like, yeah, really generous, Mach 1 Supreme. Like, it really does mean a lot that you're willing to shell out some money, because you know, this stuff is free. Like, you know, YouTube, it's a service that we put content on for free that you can enjoy to your heart's content with no cost to you. So the fact that you still feel like it's worth your money, it really means a lot. Super grateful. When PS Now was a thing, 2012 was on there, but it was only via game streaming, if I remember correctly. Exactly right, yeah. So if you wanted to play on a PS4, you could have played it on there. But I think game streaming, even now, in its more evolved state, it was not super stable, especially for a game that demands so much, like, precision, I guess you would say, as 2012. Like, you need the frame rate to be consistent, you need your latency to be basically zero in order for it to, you know, work properly. And so game streaming is not really conducive to twisting metal, as it were. Switchmatic, thank you for stopping by, Brother Drew. New York Samurai, welcome. We are nearing the end of our adventure here, but there's still a bit left. We still have this game to go through, and I feel pretty confident that we can get all the way through to the first race. So we have at least one or two more events, so I'm hoping, like, you know, 15-20 minutes more. So I apologize for coming kind of late, but there will be a 5.5 hour VOD to check out later on, which sounds insane. But it's been a ton of fun. We did fairly well. I guess I'll reiterate the challenge. So the idea of this stream was I would play every Twisted Metal game that features Warthog, and I would play as Warthog until I game overed in that game. So for instance, in Twisted Metal 1, if you die 3 times, then that's game over. And so we got to level 2 on Twisted Metal 1. We got to level 2 on Twisted Metal 2. We got to the 6th or 7th level on TM3. We got pretty far there. TM4, we got most of the way through. Black, we actually finished. And then Small Brawl, we got halfway through. And now we're on to this game, where we are like maybe a 6th of the way through. I think that pretty much sums it up. It's been a long stream. My brain is fried. Hitman contracts had problems releasing on other consoles because of a clutch song. It really is a shame that, like, licensed music has such a, you know, like, it wrecks games, like, for future. Like, for San Andreas, I think, like, the reason that didn't get ported as much as it probably should have is because of licensed music. Like, they had to kind of renegotiate or even update. There's been games that had updates just to remove songs from games, just because licensed music is such a hassle. Oh god, I don't want to die. Holy shit. Okay, we gotta be real careful here. Okay, so if we're careful, I can... Oh god, Sweet Tooth, please. Show mercy. Show mercy. Oh, good. Holy shit. Good job of finishing Black. That is solid. Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, Warthog in that game is not as bad as I think as some people have described. Like, the special is not great, because it is pretty tricky to get the full go of the flamethrower, but if you manage to do it, it is pretty devastating. And then the amount of armor is unquestionably insane. So yeah, I got to stick around in that one for a pretty long time. And then, Black is my favorite Twisted Metal game, so I didn't want to let that one go to waste. So really buckled up my gamer pants for that one. Twisted Metal is my childhood. TM2 was my favorite till Small Brawl came out, so anyone who actively keeps the spirit alive, I'll be happy to throw money their way. Plus, I love giving, so yeah, no, you're awesome, man. You're so generous. I always feel not bad, but I always feel like when I do get a super chat, I don't know how to react because it's all gratitude. Like, I'm always super grateful, but I'm always like a little bit guilty. I'm like, damn, am I really doing something worth money? I'm doing my best to bring a good content product to you guys, but I feel far from it being worth like your hard-earned money. Like if I get AdSense money from Google or something, that feels different because like, you're watching the videos, there's ads and stuff, but to get the money directly from the viewer, that feels like a special honor to have, and it means a lot. Because when I think of like YouTubers, I think of people that I've looked up to for years and years and years. They have millions of subscribers and like they're respected by everyone. Those are the people I think that should be getting real human money for their effort, not some scrub playing a 25-year-old video game, or in this case 11 years old. It's not crazy. New York Samurai, thank you so much, man. Yeah, thank you for the $10 super chat. It really means a lot for making consistent, solid content. I try my best. I hope you feel that way, because it's something that I really strive to do is make good content, but I'm far from perfect. I'm far from my final form as a creator. So to be where I'm at now and having you think that it's deserving of $10, that's a huge honor. So thank you. You guys are making me be embarrassed. I'm blushing over here, fellas. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm doing my best to try to continue to provide as much content as I possibly can, but at the moment and for the foreseeable future, content creation is not my main thing. So in my spare time, as much as I can, I try to spend it on these videos, and I hope the effort shows. And the fact that you're, multiple people have given me money is, pretty absurd. So yeah, thank you all so much. New York Samurai, huge shout out to you. Thank you so much. And of course, Mach 1 Supreme, showing the love. Really appreciate it. And we're kind of not struggling here, but we've been on the razor's edge of this whole event the whole time. It's been 16 minutes we've spent on this fucking event. I've never spent so long on a TM 2012 event. But just to make sure, we're going to go back in to my other Warthog in the garage where I have way too much fucking weapons. I'm honestly more furious because I have to pay $100 to play Fallout New Vegas on PS4 with no DLC, when I could play it on with no DLC for $10 on streaming it. If you have, I guess maybe this is asking a lot. If you have like an Xbox with Game Pass, I think they offer the Ultimate Edition with all the DLC as part of Game Pass, which is kind of fucked up. Like versus paying $100 on the PS4. You could probably find a disc version. Oh no, you can't play on PS4 with a disc because it's on the streaming. You're right. Yeah, that's right. That sucks. Yeah, PS3 games are so hard to like make backwards compatible on later consoles. Oh my god, I don't want to fail this fucking challenge. I promise that I feel that way, dude. I've been falling asleep to your playthroughs of Black recently, and they're genuinely fun to watch because I love hearing your interpretations of the world. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, Black for some reason like fascinates me, and it's always a joy to like play the game and talk about it. Because I think a lot of people, I mean, it gets its credit. People are pretty open about how much they love Black, but I think people now are sort of like, oh, it's all the same. It's all drab and boring. All the characters are revenge stories or whatever. And so I don't know. It fascinates me as a game. So I'm happy to hear there's people that are willing to hear what I have to think about it. The fact that I spent, I don't know how many fucking hours, like probably like 30 hours, writing, recording, editing, like a 50-minute like essay about all the characters explained for Twisted Metal Black, and that there's like 20,000 people or whatever that watched it. Like, that's insane to me. Like 10 years ago, I could not imagine that like people want to hear like me talk about this game for almost an hour. So, but yeah, thank you so much, New York Samurai. It really means a lot. Speaking of Xbox, Drew, did you see they got Activision? I did, yeah. I saw. I didn't see all the details of it, but I did see. I think they got them for like $69 billion, like 69 with a B, to buy Activision Blizzard. Like, that's absurd, dude. Bonkers. But I mean, I don't know how I feel about it, because I think in general, monopolies are bad. And I think for them to own as much as they own, does Xbox, I think that does not bode well for the industry. But hey, man, we'll see how that goes. Switchmatic with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Been busy, but finally the weekend is here. Feels good to watch your stream, King. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is the first time I've streamed in 2 months, almost 2 months. Yeah, 69, nice. Like, I did one back in August, like a one-off stream, and then I'm doing one now. But for a while, I was doing like a weekly live stream, and I really enjoyed it because I love talking to you guys. I love playing the game, and hanging out with you guys. But just the way that my schedule has been working out, and just how much time I'm trying to spend on the videos, it makes it difficult to try to find time to sit down for fucking, at this point, 5 hours to play a game. So I'm glad there's people that are willing to catch me when I'm live and hang out the way we have. So thank you so much, Switchmatic, as we all rejoice in the $69 billion. The funny number. Yeah, I mean, leave it to Xbox. So like, they could have made it 68 billion. They could have made it 70 billion. I mean, at that point, like, it's money is imaginary, but they went with 69. It's great. This is where the run's going to end, by the way, because there's absolutely no way that Warthog's going to win a race. I've done it with Sweet Tooth before. I've done it with Darkside, I think, but I've never done it with Warthog. It's gonna be pretty bad. Our only hope is that we get enough weapons to blow everyone up. But yeah, no shot. Our rainbow can't help us. With Xbox owning Activision, I hope they add the old COD games to Game Pass. That would be a one saving grace of that situation. Like, for the industry long term, probably not great. But in the short term, yeah, having extra Activision games on Game Chat or on Game Pass is going to be pretty great. All right, let's just do our best. And the problem is, all the weapons that I need to like make this doable, everyone else keeps grabbing because they're so far ahead of me, not giving me a chance. Because our real threat is Roadkill, not Roadkill, I guess them too, but it's Crimson Fury and Kamikaze. Those are the two that are going to make this really challenging. Everyone else we can probably beat in a straight line, or in a race situation. Roadkill, fucking Roadboat, you're such a dick. Such a dick. Use the shockwave to knock cars off the map. Ooh, that's a good idea. If only I was within the same zip code as these guys. Fucking hell. Yeah, there's no shot here, fellas. Yeah, it sucks to see it end here, but yeah, Wallace is right. Yeah, it's one programmer's fault. If you guys don't know the story, the reason why there's races in Twisted Metal was not because the entire team was on the same page and thought it was a good idea. It was one of their programmers, the network, netcode programmer, decided that it would be a cool thing to have racing in the game. So he came in on his own time, like stayed late, came in on weekends and stuff, and just programmed this game mode. And they valued this guy so much that even though they hated this mode, they didn't want to upset him. They didn't think he would leave, but they didn't want to make him disgruntled. So they said, okay, we'll try to make it work. We'll try to work with it. And they just gritted their teeth. They put their head down and said, all right, we got racing and Twisted Metal. And that's why we have this. Because that one guy just couldn't drop it. I think they tried to explain to him, like, hey, it kind of sucks ass. Why is this in here? But he wouldn't hear it. Yeah, Roadboat did me dirty. Yeah, Roadboat's like, hey, it's been too long. You gotta go to bed. It's too late. It's been 5 hours. 5 hours of me talking. It's time to go. I will go as long as I can in the race. I'm not gonna give up. Who knows? Maybe everyone's gonna like drive off a cliff simultaneously. Who knows? One can hope. But yeah, Crimson Fury and Kamikaze are way ahead. Because this race is usually pretty easy, but, you know, if you have a Warthog, then, yeah, no shot. There's just all those cars at the start when you see a pink and rainbow Warthog, yeah. He stands out, man. He stands out, and I love him. I didn't know there's a rainbow skin for him. I think that's unique to him, because I don't remember that being anywhere else. Rowboat out here making the stream. Okay, I read that already. God, my brain is like actual mush. I'm surprised I'm like even coherent in any way. But it's been fun. It's been a blast. So even though we're gonna fail here, it's been a pleasure. It's been a ton of fun. Holy shit. Well, we pushed Shadow off, so if nothing else, there's that. God, rowboat again. I get it, dude. I get it. You're so cool. You're so great at this game. Wow. What a treat. What a treat you are. How about I... Ah, they got me. I'm trying to push him off. Shout out to that programmer. Yeah, seriously. It's that programmer's fault that the stream has to end at the 5-hour, 20-minute mark. Fucking hell. Well, there we go. Yeah, Crimson killed me right about now. Yeah. They're cheating. You know, they brought a race car to a race. God. Oh, I am no longer conscious. I'm done. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a ton of fun. Hope you guys had as much fun as I did, because that was probably the most fun I've had on stream. Before that was fantastic. Hooey. Programmer, what about rowboat during races? Wouldn't it be funny if he just launches you off the map? Oh yeah, put that in. I still don't even understand why, if it's even an AI, I don't understand why Sweet 2 decided that his mech would work. I think someone told me before that the mech is faster than the standard driving version, and so I think that's why he does it. Drew, it was nice seeing you stream for a bit. Yeah, it was a pleasure, guys. Yeah, I hope you all have a good night. Really, really thankful you guys joined me for as long as you did, and hope to catch you next time. We'll see how that goes. You guys have a wonderful evening, or morning, I guess, at this point. Fuck. Yeah, enjoy your Sunday. Take care.